Hold on, because they can't hear that apparently. Welcome to the Opinion Planet podcast, the last podcast of 2023.
Hell yeah. We're finally done with this fucking year. It is almost over, ladies and gentlemen.
I think next year's that's my year. It's an even number.
I mean,
2020 was an even number as well, though.
24 is a good number. That's that day holds value to me. Just the number in general.
24 is good.
You know, there's 24 hours in a day. I think that's like a sign that next year is
We'll have 24 hours in a day.
Yeah.
I think that would be badass.
That'd be an interesting concept. Like we just artificially tack on hours as the years go up.
It doesn't even make any sense. Then we just start like losing days. That'd be good for work.
Yeah,
workplaces.
We'll have 50-hour days in a couple of decades.
50-hour work days.
I'm gonna need you to stay a little past your go home time.
You know, did I say a little? I mean,
what?
Did I say a little? I mean, that was my bad. No, this is our 21st episode. So in celebration of that and also New Year's, we both have alcohol in front of us.
Holy fuck! I can smell mine from like 2 feet away from me. Fucking Christ.
Yeah, he already has opened his whiskey. I've yet to open mine. I got it specifically for this episode.
I was gonna buy Coke for my whiskey to make it like slightly more palatable, but
yeah, digestible.
I stupid.
I have Coke, so I'm lucky, but you know, I gotta follow suit. You know, if he's disabled, then I have to be disabled as well, somewhat.
All right, I want to do a quick Molly. I want you to come here. I want you to sniff this, and I want you to tell me what your immediate thoughts are. Okay?
She's gonna say death.
Drunk adults.
Drunk adult.
What?
It gives her a whole fucking childhood memory. That's how potent the smell is.
Damn, it takes her all the way back. It's like Ratatouille, but like, you know, traumatic childhood.
It's some good alcohol if it like brings you back to when you were younger. You know, isn't that like the good part about alcohol? Brings you back to the good old days.
Yeah, it makes you happy, and then like the more you drink, the decline of like your emotions start getting, and you're not in a good mood. It either turns into anger or to sadness.
I think it's good then. Like this whole New Year's thing, that's all about drinking, which is like, I guess alcohol is like the primarily socially accepted drug. So, you know, you need at least like one holiday associated with it. Like the only other holiday, all right, yeah, but that's only applies to Irish people. If you celebrate St. Paddy's Day and you're not Irish, you can go fuck yourself.
What?
You fucking cunt. That's cultural.
If I was born in that month, so I feel like I have an exception.
Oh, you feel like you're entitled to something.
Yeah. You feel like you're entitled to something.
I can't like keep my accents in line. If I try and do Irish, I know it just sounds more Scottish, and then the Scottish derails off into fucking...
It just... Yeah, you're doing a fluctuation of multiple different languages at that point.
Maybe the more whiskey I drink, the more my actual Irish side.
Okay, but like, what kind of whiskey is it?
Blackened whiskey, bitch. It's fucking...
Yeah, mine is Tullamore Dew. Established in 1829, the legendary Irish whiskey, triple distilled. All right. Wow.
There's I guess it's a lot more common for celebrities to have their own alcohol brand. I know fucking Bryan Cranston and what's it? Aaron Pink? No,
Aaron Paul?
Aaron Paul. Aaron
Aaron
Paul.
Pinkman?
They are the protagonists of Breaking Bad. They came out with their own tequila brand, I believe. There's like a bunch of other celebrities. The fucking Rock and Ryan Reynolds, they have their own whiskey as well. Yeah, a lot of celebrities or musicians, in my case, Metallica, that's who made my whiskey. They have their own alcohol lines, and so far my impression is that they're just shit. You buy it not because you actually want to drink it, but because you want to buy the bottle because you're a fan. But if you fucking dare to think, oh, maybe I want to drink some Metallica whiskey, get in the mood. No, it just fucking makes you hate Metallica for ever releasing this shit.
Yeah.
That might be strong of a feeling.
No, it's fucking disgusting, all right? This bottle is still going to be available by the time 2026 rolls around, so you're going to get to taste it, Nocam. You're gonna see how fun, how good it is. On that note,
I'm gonna look forward to that. Here, sorry. I was silent. I was updating all the new shit on the stream. Since I didn't do that before, like an idiot. So
it's good. Yeah, we got big things to talk about this time around.
Yeah.
New year, new podcast.
well, I mean, we start a new season next in May, I think. No, June, right?
June. That's what I thought it was like 20. We're doing 25 episodes. Is that or 26 episodes? Or am I just misremembering
No,
shit?
we're doing 26 episodes, and we're going to start doing pre-recorded during a certain block since I'm not going to be there. And then during that block of not doing anything, there's going to be probably just like a little bit of like some space where we don't have podcasts at all, just to give us a break. And then we can go into it again in what is it? Dude, I don't even remember where I wrote this shit. Oh, there we go. March, April, new season begins May 4th. First Saturday in May. So we begin on Star Wars Day.
Be excited, folks. We have big changes coming. It's gonna be good.
Star Wars Vice City OPP special.
That sounds like a fucking. That's a mouthful. But
Yeah.
to bring it back to present times, we're in that weird week, like right after Christmas, but before the new year. Time just feels like a wibbly.
Time limbo.
It's a limbo. Yeah, it's a good way to put it. Nothing's really existing. No one wants to work. So yeah, we got quite the interesting topic lineup tonight. We're going to be talking about the best holiday, which is Christmas. How exciting it was. Planned for the new year, new me. We got New Year's. And we're going to talk about elections. More specifically, some interesting things relating to our former, yeah, the man himself. Did you guys watch the fucking Apprentice when you were kids?
Celebrity Apprentice?
No, just The Apprentice.
No.
No cam. All right, no cam's not speaking. The Apprentice stars your man truly, Donald J. Trump, and you just get a fucking ragtag group of New York nobodies. To be honest, I don't remember like the actual seasons he was on a lot. There was definitely some. It was reality TV. I think that really kicked off after 2008 financial recession because that's what people wanted to see. It's just like good juicy reality TV. That was a good way to keep your mind off of the fact that your house is going to get foreclosed and your boss is letting you go because the economy's going to shit and he's just
He
going to
can't pay you.
yeah, he can't pay you, but he's going to outsource your work to the Taiwanese child who has hands so small that it can just make all the fucking computer parts by hand. No machines necessary.
I watched The Celebrity Apprentice, which was Donald Trump. Like he had on celebrities instead of regular people.
There was That would have been interesting. I should have watched that. The last season of The Apprentice that I watched and kind of remember was instead of Donald Trump being on it, it was just fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger. He was the man. It's a lot of like C tier celebrities, like people you've never fucking heard of, and they're just in like marketing campaign challenges. Like you have to market at fucking Disneyland better than the other guys. You know, how creative are you? It was weird. The only thing I remember vividly from that show was one of the contestants, like their team was falling behind. They just didn't have enough editing time to get their shit done. So he went to the computer and fucking unplugged it and caused their entire system to have like a malfunction. So he then told the production crew, like, hey, what the fuck just happened? Like, this is unfair. We need more time to complete our shit. Like, this is stupid. And then Schwarzenegger walks in, during like the elimination part and just says, what the fuck did you do? No cheating. Get the fuck off my show. That guy had balls. That's pretty good.
Schwarzenegger has balls?
No, the guy that just, in full view of the production crews and everything, just walked to like the power strip and fucking sliced it in half with a knife. I don't know what he did, but it was something like that.
Nice.
We had a malfunction. We need more time. Imagine if other. I'm trying to think how else that would be used by like other popular TV shows. Fucking CNN. You just see some news reporter walk into the server room, take a fucking sledgehammer to the servers and just smash shit. Yeah, guys, our shit's down. We currently don't have any access to be able to give you the live current updates about XYZ situation. I don't fucking know. It's good. So yeah, how was your guys' Christmas? Was it a good time? Was it your favorite holly jolly Christmas?
I enjoyed my Christmas for the most part. Waited for about an hour for my sister to arrive.
An hour? That's actually pretty good, all things considering.
We were also like 45 minutes later than we were supposed to be there because it would have been 2 hours if we got there at the time we were told.
Wait, so you guys weren't at the same place?
No, we were. Christmas is always with
Me.
her parents because.
Okay, well then why didn't you guys could just talk about it like freely, right?
Yeah. I'm confused by. What do you mean by that? Talk about it freely?
He's making it sound like it's her own experience. Like,
Oh,
it's like, I waited, you know.
you gotta use inclusive language.
You gotta like, you guys could talk freely about it. Like, yeah, we both did this, or remember we did this.
So how was your Christmas experience, Molly? It was good.
It was a decent Christmas.
That's good.
Individually, I want you to talk about only the parts where you were alone. So how is that part of Christmas?
I don't think I was alone for any of it.
So even when you're taking a shit in the bathroom, there's an individual close by?
Yeah, I was watching, making sure everything.
Okay.
I mean, to be fair, I didn't really have any solo moments either. It was either spent on the couch waiting for her sister to show up, watching the football game.
Is she like the life of the party? Why is everyone waiting for her to show up in particular?
Eat until she arrives.
Yeah, you could.
We should, honestly.
I think the food wasn't even ready. They were waiting to finish the food for her as well.
All right, that's kind of stupid.
I'll suggest
they should have started should have waited to start putting turkey in the oven. Yeah. Wait an extra 6 hours.
Yeah, I'll just say next time let's just start eating and she can have what's left. That's fair.
Or everyone just sits at the table. It's like that scene from Empire Strikes Back. It is Darth Vader.
Dude, if I had to sit at that fucking table with her stepdad, mother, and grandma, just like you have to engage in conversation.
For a
You
half
have
hour.
for a full hour.
Yeah.
That would have been
I mean, I could do it, I bet. So
well,
it
all right,
shouldn't be
yeah,
that
you can do it. It's not like physically impossible. It's just
With
fucking
my family specifically.
yeah,
Wait,
like
your family? Like it's special?
her family is special, right?
They are.
All right, what's different about it? Because so far, there's the trope of that one person that shows up late. You have the disgruntled, elderly old lady who's stuck in her old ways, and then you have the
She's not
conservative stepdad that, thinks his way is the way it is, and he says, I say it how it is. And he thinks it's the right thing to do, but he's really just a stuck-up piece of shit that isn't really open to other people's opinions. So, it's my take on it.
yeah, that's creative. That's new. That's never been done before.
Yeah.
You forgot to include the mother. How does she play into this
Yeah, the
situation?
very specific mother that has to control every event.
You know, that sounds right. When we started playing a card game, it was a game called Mixtape. Pretty much, there's like a prompt card, and all the other players have to choose a song to fit that answer, and then the judge gets to decide like which song they like best. She interpreted the game as like, oh, so I'm the judge the entire time, at least
Okay.
initially.
Yeah. So she got
I
a power trip?
a little. I mean, I told her, it'd probably be more fun if like we took turns being the judge, because I don't want to have to cater to a Gen X music taste. Her song choices were ass. All right, I'm sorry. That was the highlight of okay, maybe not the highlight, but one of the higher points was
Of you telling her to let other people have a chance?
no, not that, just making fun of her music taste. All right, I'm pissed
Did you
because
actually say that? Like, this is shit.
well, I didn't say it exactly like that. One of the questions was choose the song with the greatest guitar solo of all
That was
time.
You're learning guitar. You learn a song for the talent show and wow everyone with your guitar solo.
Hey, Molly, do you mind going to the same distance as the mic as your honorable Amadeus Kyouma?
No.
There's like a point in time where you're talking and the audio just dropped because you're so far away.
I'll give her a couple of minutes.
Right.
All right, fine. Yeah, that was the question. You're at the school talent show and you got to play a guitar solo to melt everyone's brain. I chose a song that was unexpected. Uh, "Home Sweet Home" by Motley Crue. That solo, for anyone that knows how it goes, it's not like the greatest solo, but it's decent. It's got some
How does
highs.
it go for the people that don't know?
All right, I can't fucking do it. Go listen to the fucking song, all right? And it's a decent solo. It's not the
Yeah.
greatest thing ever, but it kind of plays to the judge, all right? Because that song was popular around her mother's time.
Okay.
Wait, no, it was Molly.
Sammy was
Yeah, her sister was. So I mean, it's a bit after her time, but still, whatever. It's a good song, good solo. Her mother plays "Sweet Child." No, "Welcome to the Jungle" by Guns N' Roses.
That's pretty generic.
After the first 15-second unskippable ad where she didn't mute her phone. Well, she
Nice.
never muted her phone for the ad. She played the song, but she didn't skip forward to like the actual solo. She just played the opening riff. And
So
then
you guys are just like standing there awkwardly waiting for her part to get on there?
she played it for like 30 seconds, didn't even get to the solo. And then,
And then
my
that's my favorite part. That's my favorite solo, and it's just the guy singing.
yeah, it's just the fucking. There's no sound. It was slightly irritating. I mean, I still won the game.
Yeah.
Probably because, yeah, I had a little bit of
Why
help.
didn't you just say boomer moment? Just swipe the phone from her hands and then just slide it forward to where the solo is.
If we play that game next year, I will. I won't swipe the phone, but I'll say, you should actually just skip to the solo.
Yeah.
Like let us hear it. I don't know how it goes. You gotta spell it out for me.
Just take
No,
her phone, just chuck it to the other wall, just leave.
Swap out her phone with a fake phone.
Yeah. You should do that. That would be the funniest prank of 2020.
blaring music. He wasn't playing the game. He was just blaring the song he would have chose for the card while we were all trying to think and find a song, which just makes it like 10 times harder to think of a song when one is blaring out.
It was funny the first time he did it for the first 3 seconds where like he chose his song and his phone is full volume, of course.
Okay.
It was funny for the first 3 seconds. And then doing it every other time, just full fucking volume. And it would just go on. I need to be more confrontational. It's like, alright, it's funny. Now fucking turn it off. It's just being annoying.
Okay. But you know if you're more confrontational, it's gonna you're just gonna get more silently hating you.
Yeah.
And just because you said that one thing on Facebook and then, everything is like compiling.
Boomer moment. I'm just gonna say
that is a boomer. Why didn't you just like turn down the volume on the phone? Don't say anything. You just don't even look at him in the eye. Just like turn it down, and then just go back to playing.
Peace and quiet, much better.
Just acting like it's yours.
Yeah, it was. See, it's always fun because whenever like after all the food is done and whatnot, it's bad manners to just like leave straight away. So after opening the presents, I should say. So you play a board game to celebrate the Christmas. It's always all the females aside from grandmother and I that play the board game. Well, actually, no, that's a lie.
Normally plays.
Yeah, her sister's husband normally plays as well, but he's not a music guy. He can't think of songs.
The Peaky Blinders guy.
Sure. Yeah, well, I'll call him the Peaky Blinders.
That's the only thing I remember from him is he was asking Molly's stepdad, "You guys watch Peaky Blinders?" When we're at the bowling alley at one time.
After I graduate.
Yeah.
I'll get him a Peaky Binder. Peaky Binder. Peaky Binder.
Peaky Blinders.
No, I'll get him a binder and it just says Peaky on it.
Peaky Binder. That would be good.
No, the Christmas was okay. I mean, it had its, boring ass moments, which is most of it. You also can't like change the TV, even though he wasn't really watching most of it for most of the time. Yeah, it's a typical family Christmas.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, I guess that really does like encapsulate. Do you have any rebuttals, Molly, to how your family isn't, pretty run of the mill?
Your sister has a dog that always pisses on the floor at least once and has at least one fit where she doesn't shut up for about 30 minutes, just pure barking.
All right, well that's like that's the normal like small annoying disgusting dog trope.
Yeah, but like you add that dog into the stereotypical holiday family experience, that's cooking with fire right there.
I mean, you're cooking with like instant mashed potatoes instead of mashed potatoes, it's a little different.
I have a question for how your family's Christmases normally go, Jason. When you got opening present, do you go one by one or do you all open at the same time?
Like fucking Gremlins? No. We do one by one. I think it's better to do one by one because you get to see their reaction. You can exchange like some sort of interaction with, I got this for you. Compliment you. Compliment me. Tell me the gift is good.
Because a lot of people that I've told, like, we take turns one by one. Like, one person will open a gift, and then another person, and then a different person, and then so on. Everyone's just like, why do you do it that way? Why don't you just open them all at the same time?
It's not as personable.
I was a fan of the idea of opening it all at once. That is purely for the fact that there was so many fucking presents. All right.
Okay. Well, I mean, good for you.
Yeah, 2 hours.
But all right, so like we did it when we were younger. Like when you're younger, it's like every present is from Santa. Or like when you're at the family get together, you do everyone else's individually. But like, you know, when it comes to non like personal gifts, you know, you just kind of open it all at the same time. But
I don't remember how I did it as a kid. I think it was there was only like myself and my sister, so I'd imagine we just took turns, opened one present, but it's a lot faster with only two people versus what, seven, six. I felt pretty good though. Um, I was the only guy to like actually think about getting other people gifts and getting them gifts.
nice.
Only the women got gifts. So Molly's sister.
Is that um a simp thing, or is that like some sort of
It's a
you
courtesy
just
thing. They're
it's
getting
like
well,
you
at
don't
least
like is it like that you don't like any of the males or
no, I do. That's well, I don't know, but I do. No, but I still get them a fucking gift that I specifically picked out, all right? Because at least I can give a shit and spend a little bit of money.
yeah.
I mean, they all, because my mom and stepdad, they all just write like from mom and dad, or for my sister and her husband, they're just like from Sammy and Rawson.
All right. Well, you don't have to actually say their names, but yeah.
Yeah.
No one's gonna find them, all right? And if they do, we're just gonna say you're welcome. We've added some interest to your life. You have some notoriety now.
Yeah. Some I like that. Yeah, some spice. Some spice to your sweetening.
So speaking of spice, how was your Christmas? What'd you do? Did you have a job?
Nothing. I actually was invited somewhere to it kind of like it was an idea I had that turned into an event. And I could have gone, but I chose not to, like last second, just because the night prior was interesting.
What do you mean by interesting?
I had both of my um was like both of my not really managers, just like all right, I'm just gonna say I had a corporal and a sergeant in my room, all right? I'm not naming names. But yeah, one was crying multiple times to the other dude about like the weirdest shit. Like I was looking for you in basic training, and you didn't
What?
care.
What?
And like
What?
his big thing was, "Gee, thanks." Like tears in his eyes. So it was just,
What
you know,
the?
if you're listening back to this, and by you, you know who I'm talking about. All right, that was just, it wasn't awkward. It was just kind of fucking weird to go
It
do
would be
that.
awkward. It'd be there are three people, well,
Yeah.
two other people just crammed into your room. He's just
Was crying, or are both crying, or was one of them crying?
Just one, and then it was just he kept repeating stuff, and then the other guy was like, "Well, you know, the past is in the past, you know."
woman troubles.
Yeah. So what I ended up doing was I had a bottle of brandy that I was talking about before that I was going to save for this episode, but you know, it was a perfect occasion. I opened it up, and you know, every time I noticed the tears started rolling, I just gave him another glass.
Here, this will fix you right up.
Yeah, it's the bottle of therapy, liquid therapy, right there. Yeah. So I that ran out real quick. I think we had like a fifth of the bottle left after all that.
Nice.
So yeah, it was
The-
nice. So
other-
yeah, I just like it's when people talk about like I was socially drained. I think that's stupid, but in that case, I I genuinely felt like I was.
Yeah, you had to deal
But
with a crybaby. I've been there.
essentially, yeah.
Are you uncomfortable when people are crying?
It's none of your business. I'm not uncomfortable. It's just
But you just-
weird. You just
You
said that.
weird. You have emotions.
Yeah. Yeah. Just be like the rest of us. Don't have emotions, all right?
Fucking
You know,
bottle up.
emotions are for your bedroom.
Yeah, cry
All
in
right,
your own.
this secluded, cry in your own time. I like that. Suffer in silence.
I'll admit it. Other people crying does make me uncomfortable. See, I as a kid, I did the like don't express your emotions thing. Don't
Yeah.
like talk about them. Don't think about them. So when other people do it, it's just like you, fucking weak. Just fucking.
Okay, all right, that's fair. I wouldn't. All right, it is kind of awkward.
Well, yeah. I mean, it also depends on like what the context is for the crying. Like if you guys are all like best of buds, and their cat just died, and he's crying about it. That's understandable. Like, yo, you lost someone or you lost something. I feel for you. I can imagine that.
Nope, not even
I
that.
can. Like
There is
I'm
no circumstance in which a man, a hominid of the XY chromosome,
should
should
ever
shed a
cry.
tear.
Like his fucking wife divorced him, cheated on him for the past 18 years.
Yep. And he
Kid,
just found that out, right after he got hit by a semi, and he's on a hospice. He's paralyzed from the neck down.
kid, just took all of his shit. You know what you do in that situation? You thug it out. That's all
Yeah.
you can do.
You
That's all
watch
can do.
you watch SNL and just don't think about it.
You
You're
just laugh the
paralyzed
pain
now,
away.
so you can't. What's that?
You just laugh the pain away. That's all you
Yeah.
can do.
Toxic masculinity.
There was just someone arrested. They called the police themselves to turn themselves in. He shot and killed his wife with his 2 kids in the house.
What did his wife do? I feel like that's the next question.
Genuine, or is this a bit?
No, it's genuine. Like, what led him up to that point? What was the?
I don't think any of the information of reason has been released.
She didn't bring the beer fast enough. That's
All right, so that's interesting. So you state a story, that obviously riles people up, right? Which this is like a big CNN moment
Literally
already, and then you don't state a source, you don't state any other specificities of this, said piece of news.
there's no information yet. We'll get back to the viewer.
Where is this? Where did this take place?
Locally.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Like 15 minutes away from
From home.
From home.
Huntington.
Huntington home.
Yeah, Huntington Bank.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's a pretty interesting Christmas. Got the Santa Claus murder.
Yeah, I thought it was nice. It was peaceful. I guess.
You didn't get any presents? No one gave you anything?
No, I got quite a bit actually. I got some baklava for my brother, which like he's the only person that like actually remembers that's one of my favorite like things to consume. So I thought that was surprising.
What the fuck is that? Baklava?
Baklava? It's like actually I don't know its origin. It's just good as fuck. Here, let me.
Good as fuck.
It's a pastry. All right. Or it's a layered pastry made of phyllo pastry filled with chopped nuts and sweetened with syrup or honey. It's an Ottoman cuisine.
I see. Yeah. Okay. I feel like I've tried this at least once in my life.
It's underrated. Like you don't see it a whole lot. It's weird.
I had some, I don't know what it was called, but a fucking Russian couple made it for me during my MediaCom days. It was just like a pastry sweet.
Oh, nice.
It was nice. I don't know what it was, but it was fucking good.
If I had to, request a last meal, it would definitely just be baklava. That'd be it.
Molly, what would you request for your last meal?
Baked mac and cheese.
Baked mac and cheese. That's coming straight from the prison kitchen too.
Fine, Cane's.
All right, that's fair.
Cane's.
That's a good one. I like that.
Cane's is overrated.
You know what? You're fucking overrated, you fucking nobody. Go back to your Chick-fil-A hole.
Go back to my what?
Chick-fil-A hole.
I don't even like Chick-fil-A that much.
Overrated.
What's your favorite fast food chicken?
Burger King chicken nuggets.
Brainwash. All right, they fucking put
I am.
the brainwash serum into the grape when you were there.
I don't know. I don't. I guess.
I guess. All right. What if I just? You know what? Whenever you're high, I'll
All
get
right,
you
I'm
this.
just.
At some point, you'll answer this question more honestly. It's okay.
What would you? Okay, maybe because the only good chicken that I remember was this old like it was at this grocery store, in this town right next to the my hometown. Like that was like that was like peak, and then like I never got to taste it again, and then yeah, I don't remember. I don't know. I mean, Cane's. It's a bunch. They give you a bunch of little fucking turds of chicken.
They're decent.
Decent.
Yeah,
All right,
decent.
Culver's isn't bad for chicken. I wouldn't say it's like the best, but the texture is weird.
McDonald's McChicken. That's
No.
All right.
Stop.
When I was working there, all right, if you fucking work there, you can make the food a lot nicer for yourself. Like you can get fresh shit, add a bunch of cheese, you can get pickles.
You can go to like a local farm.
Yeah.
Hey, can I butcher this chicken at work?
I don't know.
KFC chicken.
KFC? I
No.
just have bad memories of that place. Like the one in my town, the one that was here. It was always so fucking disgusting on the inside.
It's not my town. It's our town.
Our town.
All right, I'm sorry.
No, it was always disgusting. Like the inside. At least I always remember it being. Like the food, I don't remember it tasting awful, but it wasn't anything to write home about. There was always something better.
Yeah, whenever they brought us KFC, my parents brought us like 1 or 2 times in my life from that, faded KFC that you're talking about.
Yeah.
It was KFC. It's not good. It's not like the worst thing ever. It's still something different from home cooked food.
Yeah. It was better in the 60s, I'll tell you that much. KFC back then was on top.
You taste it?
Yeah, I met the Colonel himself, actually. He was pretty good, man.
Nice.
I remember when I was a lot younger, like 4 or 5, this town had a fucking Wendy's.
I never.
I remember that. It was, where the Tokyo Grill is?
Yeah, why don't you just fucking say where I live at this point? Yeah, it's where...
What are you talking about? All right?
It's where the Kyoto Grill was.
Yeah. Right next to Huntington Bowl.
Yeah. No, I don't remember much. Like, I was real young. But I also remember there being a Runnings where my old apartments used to be. There was just a big-ass building there. I only remember going inside it once, but yeah, it was kind of interesting.
Interesting.
I don't know. No, just to tie it back to, like, last meal. There's
Yeah. What would yours be?
I don't know. That's a hard question because
has to be something simple, right? I mean, you could be that one guy that orders like a 10-course meal, right?
I remember something. I'm not sure how true it is, but this guy wanted like a full-on 5-course meal with like lobster, shrimp. He wants to be able to watch Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, Lord of the Rings.
All 3 movies, shit like that.
Like, all right, so put yourself in that position. Granted, these are people who like kind of already had the mindset. All right, I'm gonna die, this date at this time, so they've already had enough time to anticipate it. But like, it's the next day. Like, tomorrow, there is no day after tomorrow for me, kind of thing. Are you gonna be that hungry?
I think we should restrict like last meal privileges. Like, actually, that's very hard because if you're already sentenced to death, I feel like there's got to be very rare exceptions where you're still like, you still deserve a last meal.
I mean, that is kind of how it is nowadays. I mean, most death row inmates now, just their last meal is whatever the fuck the prison's having that day.
I don't know. Like, The best example I can think of, like, say there's a semi driver and his vehicle malfunctions and it ends up killing like 30 people. Not the guy's fault, but justice still needs to happen.
Yeah,
So
that's
I
like
think
some Wyoming shit. I like that.
he should get his last meal. But no, to answer the question, I mean, I have too many different ideas. If I can't like order anything fancy, there is a case to be made for just like a local fucking pizza place like Casey's Pizza. One
Yeah,
last time. It's a solid childhood food. It's still pretty decent. But there's also something to be said about just a good old fucking cheeseburger. All right. It's simple. It's good. When it's done great, it's fucking phenomenal.
you should try and be all like a philosopher. I would like to eat nothing for my last meal.
There
I would
was
like to simply fast.
there was a death row inmate who I think just wanted a single apple seed.
Why?
Give me a second to look it up because it's supposed to be fucking philosophical. Exactly that. Um.
The fact that like nobody really knows, like I haven't even heard of this, it's kind of
All right.
sad.
My question or my answer would probably just be a burger. Well done. Well, not well done. A well prepared burger with American cheese, pickles, and onions. But see, this one's interesting. This kind of ties back to
Mhm.
KFC. John Wayne Gacy was put to death in Illinois. He was sentenced to death for rape and 33 counts of murder. For his last meal, he requested 12 fried shrimp, a bucket of original recipe KFC, French fries, and a pound of strawberries. Prior to being convicted, he worked at 3 KFC restaurants, and it looks like he got his meal. Why do
See,
you
that would be like
strawberries?
me asking for a Whopper meal for my last meal. Why? Why would you do that to yourself?
Yeah, it'd be like can I get 2 McChickens and a small fry? All right.
And some McDonald's Sprite, please.
Yeah. Timothy McVeigh, he wanted fucking mint chocolate chip ice cream. Um, some guy just wanted steak, fried chicken, cherry Kool-Aid, and pecan pie. He left the pecan pie behind, though telling a guard he was saving it for later.
Right. Maybe that was like a mental thing. Like I'll eat this later. Like
Yeah, I'll be okay. I'll eat
yeah,
this in bed.
trying to follow himself or some shit.
Dude, I couldn't be a fucking death row inmate guard. If someone said that shit to me, I'd just be fucking laughing.
I would just eat it right in front of
Oh, well, will you?
him. Yeah.
Okay.
This is good, thanks.
All right, this one. Wait, oh, okay. This one's boring. Some guy, Angel Neves Diaz, was put to death in Florida. He declined a last meal, so he was just served regular prison shit. All right. This is the guy I was talking about, Ronnie Lee Gardner. He was put to death in Utah by firing squad.
Badass.
He was sentenced for burglary, robbery, and 2 counts of murder. For his last meal, he requested steak, a lobster tail, apple pie, vanilla ice cream, and to eat it all while watching Lord of the Rings trilogy. I think that's a fair trade-off. If you're going to be
All
put
right,
to
that's
death
fair.
in the firing squad, I think your last meal allowances should be increased, like up the budget, and you get like 12 hours. You have like a full fucking day
Yeah.
beforehand. So,
That's like the best way to die, isn't it? Just by
oh,
like bullet, just quick.
um, you know, out of all the ways, I would probably rather have that because the lethal injection, like you're just sitting on the table.
You're literally suffocating to death. Whether you're awake for it or asleep for it, they're not medical professionals, so
Well, yeah, like even assuming everything goes right, like a numbing agent or
yeah.
whatever, like knock you out and then you die. I don't know, just like yeah, that'd be awful. Electric chair, that would probably be like the worst one.
Well, I mean that's actually more humane than lethal injection because of how quick it is.
I just think of like
That quick
people,
surge of electricity and it could
yeah.
be suffocation depending on where it hits your brain, but I
This is this one ties into our next guy, Ted Bundy. He died by the electric chair. I don't remember if it was a clean execution or if it like it
well,
went wrong. It like burned his scalp badly, but it didn't kill him right away. Um, he just ate steak. He wanted shrimp. Come on, give me something good. Is that KFC? No. Fried chicken. These are some shitty last meals, guys. Come on. All right.
feel
No,
like
I
a
mean,
lot
okay.
would choose like their favorite meal or like a meal that has like a memory attached to it because it's like, oh, this is the last thing I'm ever gonna eat. May as well be something.
Yeah, it has to be like a Ratatouille moment, you know, where the guy eats it and goes all the way back. All right, so I actually have some autopsy pictures. Ted Bundy,
hell yeah, my hero.
your hero. There you go.
He looks tired, man. He looks like he's just
Yeah,
you know,
it's time for bed.
he looks a bit burnt out.
All right.
Yeah, I'd probably.
It's a little, yeah.
Did he ever? Yes. Yeah, my preferred method of execution. I'd probably go with firing squad. You know, you at least get the chance to say some stupid shit before one of them kills you. Just like, well, I hope you guys miss, or what's something more witty than that? I put blanks in your guns. Good luck.
There you go. That should trip up the brain surgery comment.
Um, I
But
don't know
yeah,
if
I mean that's pretty much as clean as it's gonna get for
Holy
whatever
shit.
for that. So
All right, this is a big one. Um, Gary Carl Simmons Jr. He killed Jeffrey Wolf. His final meal request included 2 Pizza Hut Supreme deep dish pizzas, 2 kilograms of Parmesan cheese, and 10 cups of ranch dressing, 230 grams of jalapeno nacho cheese, 100 grams of sliced jalapenos, 1.2 liters of cherry Coke, 2 large strawberry shakes, a liter of strawberry ice cream, and 1 family-sized bag of
Jesus
Doritos.
fucking Christ.
Is he trying to like fatten himself up for the bullet? What the fuck?
Yeah, maybe it would bounce off easier, you know.
Um,
Oh my god.
has anyone ever like had their last meal as something they're like deathly allergic to?
That would be kind of good. That'd be kind of funny. You know, if
Just like if someone's like deathly allergic
All
to
right,
peanuts,
so
just you're like a
I
peanut
bet
butter.
they've tried, but it's definitely in the medical charts already.
probably,
Unless it wasn't like medically put on there, but
yeah, it'd be kind of difficult. Oh, okay. All right, this is one. This is your fucking philosophical guy, Victor Harry Fugger. Um, he lured Dr. Edward Bartles into a hotel room where he shot and killed him. For his final meal, he requested a single olive with a pit left inside. After his execution, examiners found the pit in the pocket of his suit. The story goes that Ferger hoped he'd be buried with the pit, so an olive tree, a symbol of peace, would grow from his grave.
it's unfortunate. Probably just
So
chuck that shit in the garbage.
yeah, pretty good.
Like most of the time, they just end up in like the graveyards in the prison graveyards.
You know how we have like live PD, that TV show?
Yeah.
What about live death row?
Live death row. That could be kind of fun.
I feel like that would make people like see them as humans more.
Yeah, maybe
Like-
that's
Yeah, so we should bring back public hangings, is what you're saying.
No,
video recorded public hangings.
Why does it have to be video? Why not like the live action? I've talked about this before, right? You know, we have themed, like, you know, you have rope from like some sort of like local, you know, marijuana rope producing company.
It's a community project.
Yeah. So
Everyone has
like,
involved.
and
I like
it's all at the XL Energy Center, which they sponsor the electric chair, so that's perfect.
Yeah, holy shit, imagine. Like the entire fucking Minneapolis power grid coursing through your veins.
That would feel good. I'd feel Minnesota Vikings through my veins,
How it
through my
feels
body.
yeah, how it feels to chew 5 gum type
Yeah.
moment.
Yeah, they should bring back that campaign,
They
but
should.
only for that.
I watched a
They
video.
should. They literally like it says that like everyone gets quiet, and they do like a 5-second countdown. Like at 3 seconds, they do how it feels to chew 5 gum, and then they flip the switch.
If they did record Ted Bundy's execution, that could be a good like meme to make, right?
Yeah. No, they didn't. They don't record any of them.
Damn.
You know, and you're not allowed to. You know, there's only like one picture of like the most modern or most modern execution. It's that one lady in the electric chair, and it's like it was like some sort of, it was like a camera that was, there was a wire that went down his pant leg and then pointed up. But
This is
you know,
making me
I think
think
that
of
was like in
other-
the early 1900s.
Yeah. This is just making me think of other methods of like execution. You know, you have the hanging, that's pretty popular. There was the guillotine, that was a game changer. Guillotine goes hard.
You know, this is the most recent, you know,
What the
footage or picture of execution, and that's like the most recent we got.
Don't they have to shave your head beforehand as well? So that way your hair doesn't. Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah, it's head and leg because you know you have to make it go through the body.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd like the idea of being strapped into the electric chair.
Why not?
It's just the anticipation, man. I
What,
just want to
what kind of comment is that? Obviously, nobody wants to be. Well,
I'm picky.
you're picky.
Would you want to be executed?
All right, push me out of a plane. Actually,
What?
that anticipation is going to be a lot worse.
Push me out of the plane and play that music that plays during that mission for Michael DeSanta.
Yeah, if I
Bum,
could.
bum, 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 bum. While I'm high, that would be nice.
Please spike my drink with LSD.
Yeah.
Make me eat mushrooms, and as it's like take me on the plane and just kick me out.
See, no matter what, I mean, you're gonna have that heightened anxiety, right? I mean, might as well have a good view, right?
I think, yeah. I mean, fuck, what is the most exhilarating way to die? Just send me on a rocket ship to space. I'll die. Just like strap me to the outside.
No, you're strapped inside like the Apollo 1 astronauts.
Fuck.
And then you're just burned alive because they use pure oxygen.
Yeah. Another good one. And this is just completely ignoring like practical costs, but just shoot me up into space and make it so I don't return. Just send me into deep space.
Honestly, that would be nice.
That
I mean,
would.
your ashes being turned. That would be nice. Send your body. I mean, that's an actual way to. It's expensive, but you can send your ashes into space.
Who the fuck would do that? That's so funny.
That one with a lot.
Wasteful. Give me the money. I'll put it to good use.
Has to be like, what would you want your, all right, this is again another morbid one, but like where would you want your body to go? Like what would you like done to your body once you're dead? Or do you not care because it doesn't matter at that point?
Now turn me into ashes, and anytime you make a cup of coffee, just like take a little sprinkle of me and put it in.
Do you want people to shit you out and flush you down the toilet?
Never mind.
I think it would be great if like you turn someone into ashes and then just like the next scene is just someone chucking the ashes into the toilet and flushing it. And that's yeah, all your body, your hopes and dreams, everything you've lived for. Just...
You know, I thought of a good way to appeal to the alcoholic crowd. We cremate your body and we mix your ashes in with a really strong liquor. You can literally drink your loved ones.
Yeah, it's like the Skull vodkas.
No, but I like the idea.
There's vodkas in like the skull-shaped bottle. You know, you have like human remains mixed in there. That'd be great. And it's like the skull is actually shaped after the person's skull.
That's just a mole.
Yeah, it's just a model of the guy's skull.
I can't wait when you die and we do that. We're gonna see like a couple of different soft spots on your skull. It's a good holding points for the glass.
Yeah, I want to just be chucked in like it's like a hole or some shit. What's the point of using a fucking coffin? You know, it just prolongs your body, just decomposing in a wooden box. Why not just like let nature use your body? You're not using it anymore.
So just leave your body out and like
You just toss it to its elements. Yeah, because it's that would be like the sky burial, where like vultures feed on your body, like you just fly away.
I like the idea of just dumping your body in like the middle of Chicago. That's a good one.
No, it's not providing to nature. It's providing to human elements.
Yeah.
That's gross.
You die in the human world. Well, you're born in the human world. You're gonna die in the human world, right? No one's
No.
born in nature anymore. We are disconnected from it.
Well, fuck that. I hate nature. I mean, I hate humans. I hate nature. I wish I was cremated and then buried in a Doritos bag.
This episode is brought to you by G Fuel, as well as Doritos and Mountain Dew. We got sponsors finally.
Hell yeah. Would you endorse Doritos? If I'd only endorse them if they brought jacked chips back. You know, the jacked Doritos?
Oh yeah, those are that's what I want for my last meal. Give me a
Just jacked. They're gonna have to bring it back into production just for you.
Dude, as a kid, if I could time travel, I wish I could tell myself from like 5 years ago, just buy 10 of those bags and fucking hold on.
Yeah,
Alright?
exactly.
Probably expired, but
You could probably buy them on eBay right now.
I tried searching for them. They do not exist anymore. They are
That's
gone.
insane. Yeah, my brother says the same thing, and like, there's multiple different people that I speak to. Their favorite is jacked. Why the fuck did they get rid of it?
Had
They were so good. They are Doritos Jacked Ranch Dipped Hot Wings.
those don't sound good.
All right.
All right, well,
Doritos Jacked.
it had like a good crunch to it, and then like it was different.
It was a spice. All right, there was a little bit of a spice to it.
It had a good spice. It's not like the fucking flaming hot ones you can get nowadays. It's like,
I'm seeing a bunch of articles. Yeah, apparently they pulled it off due to a lack of interest.
oh, whatever. Everyone fucking bought that.
A petition launched last year, and it had gotten over 63,000 signatures. Fucking uninterested my ass.
Lack of interest. Okay, buddy.
Wait, who's giving us shit? Yeah, there's just nothing. It's depressing.
Avengers: Age of Ultron 2015 late shit bag. Doritos jacked, but it's empty. So what's the fucking point?
It's empty.
It's $10 though. That's an investment. That's a good investment.
Bag?
I wouldn't buy it, but 3D jacked. I haven't tried that.
What is the difference between Jack Doritos and regular Doritos?
They have more spice. They're thicker.
It has more spice. Yeah, it's thicker. It has like a different texture to it. I don't know, it has a different crunch, all right?
Like, I'd say from what I remember is like a fat little fuck. Who, a chubby little kid who loved them.
Yeah.
The chip dust, it is a lot thicker. The chip itself is thicker, but it has a nicer crunch to it. And it has a little bit of a heat to it. It's like, you've had the spicy Doritos, right? The like maroon colored ones.
Like once.
All right, that's good enough. They are like those, but times two and a bit thicker. They're not overbearingly hot, but you know they give you a good kick. It's just good. I don't know. There's just no way to put it. Jack Doritos, those are my fucking Roman Empire right there.
Yeah.
Wait, what? In stock? What?
That's weird.
What?
Food Mart Liquors.
Don't fuck with me here. Are they in stock?
Add to cart. See what happens.
I need to give me.
Oh, won't let me. Oh shit! It's in my cart. What the hell?
Okay.
Can it actually be delivered to your address though?
I'm trying. Give me a second. I will get this.
Are you actually planning on?
Dude, if I can.
Can you imagine getting your hands on that today?
You guys talked about something. I need to fill out create an account with this company and see if I can get my shit. I could just be getting scammed and my credit card is going to be ran all the way to the fucking casino, but
Can you imagine you do all that? I'll be fucked. Yeah.
I do this and they just
I'm surprised. I doubt that it's real just because of how cheap it is. Like they're not making it anymore. I wouldn't trust it, but I'm just saying it exists.
Let me create an account. $3.69 each. All right.
Yeah, so
Is there, Molly? Are there any other like childhood snacks or foods that just aren't available anymore?
The what's that cereal brand with the rabbit? Trix.
Tricks are for kids.
You,
That's not a thing anymore.
the yogurt that they had. I remember them having like this swirled like pink and blue yogurt, and it was like my favorite thing ever.
yeah, it still exists.
It didn't for the longest time, I remember.
All right, but it still exists now.
I guess. I haven't seen it though, so.
Okay, there we go. Available retailers. Item is not currently in stock. Check back soon.
Fuck you.
This is what I'm looking at. So it doesn't exist anymore. It looks like shit though. I mean, it looks like super unhealthy. Like it's trying to pretend to be healthy, like low fat. Usually they try to put a bunch of sugar in to compensate for that flavor, but all right, let's look at the 1-star reviews for this Trix berry and strawberry kid cup yogurt. Not good. Not good for my children. Too much sugar in the yogurt. Get a better product. Product. I consume this product. All right. We're sorry for the disappointment. We appreciate your feedback. All right. I found a hair in my yogurt. Oh, short and black. And I don't have that type of hair. That typed of hair. And it was in my yogurt. And I almost ate it. I'm so upset with this. That's the only negative reviews it has. Okay, so it still exists. There's a bluey, like kid themed one. It's like raspberry, strawberry, banana. Just do better at looking. All right.
Look at the yogurt section every time I'm at Walmart.
Okay, well, you're in a very rural area, so probably doesn't reach to you. Probably gonna order it online if you want it that bad.
That's true.
How is it gonna get to you? I don't know.
The yogurt ones, I don't remember what brand they were, but like where you'd stick like a popsicle stick in a yogurt and you were supposed to like put it in the freezer for like a dairy popsicle.
Dairy popsicle.
A dairy popsicle.
I don't know what you're talking about, but I'm sure you could do that yourself, right?
I mean, yeah, probably, but they had like these cool little sticks that changed color with the temperature.
So you're just like consuming chemicals?
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about. This is this is past me. I can't even find it. If you could drop it in the chat, maybe we could talk about it.
I just
Wow.
remember always having them at my grandma's when she lived in a different town.
Okay.
So I don't know where you would find them because the town she lived in didn't even have a grocery store. So.
Well, yeah. I mean, I guess that's another thing you might have to order. But yeah, hopefully you jog your memory on that so you remember it more specifically.
Alright. The closest thing are Takis Fuego. That's apparently the closest thing that's still available. Otherwise, I found one website that says they can deliver or pick up from a town in New Jersey. That's apparently still available, but I
New
can't get it.
Jersey.
Yeah, New Jersey. So I might become a
That's why
Taki.
we need to be a bigger podcast. We need better public relation so we can be bigger. So then we can get access to this.
Yeah, just tell New Jersey fans, hey, get us these fucking
Yeah.
Doritos, please.
Me personally, one childhood thing that I miss. Well, I mean, the jacked one was decent. I mean, that actually went pretty hard with was like taco salad, surprisingly.
Yeah, no, they went well with the belt as well.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, banana milk, that was a big thing. Kemp's banana milk.
Holy shit, you're fucking unlocking my repressed childhood right now. That shit was good.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
don't have it anymore.
yeah.
My brother actually like reached out to the customer service, and they don't have it anymore.
They had them at our Cashwise, at least when I was a kid. I don't remember the last time I saw them there.
Yeah, me too. And then they had it in a different town, my childhood town, um, south of, the your guys' town. But yeah, my grandma worked there, and yeah, they had Kemp's banana milk, and it was good as shit. I don't know why. I mean, they always say like, didn't have enough popularity, but then, as soon as they pull it, like thousands of people will say like, where the fuck is this product? I want
Like,
to buy this.
the fuck do you mean it's not popular? Just because it's
Yeah,
not your best-selling item doesn't mean it's not good.
at the very least, like you don't have to produce as much then. Just
Yeah,
produce as much as the people consume it then.
or just fucking keep the production in warehouse wherever the fuck you make it, and just make it shipping only. I could live with that.
Yeah, you
Dude,
could do that.
I would be ordering Jack Doritos weekly.
Jack Doritos, and then you have the milkman come, to deliver the banana milk. That's I
We
don't
lived
know
in,
why they don't have that anymore.
as kids, we were spoiled. We had greatness, and we didn't know it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, this is obviously some boomer shit because obviously there's some good shit nowadays right now that people are going to be looking back on. Like I feel like we grew up in a time where there was like a lot of creativity in product, or like,
Yeah, there was good marketing, good creativity. Yeah,
well,
like I
I
said,
guess by good marketing, they marketed like particularly to kids a lot. And not that they don't do that nowadays, but like it was like the beginning of it. And
yeah, everything is marketed towards millennials who have
yeah,
a fascination with minimalism.
that is true.
I want my
That's why the Subway like wrappings are becoming brown.
Yeah, I want my maximalism back. All right.
Yeah, complicated like what is it? Fruitigo era?
Yeah. Well, all right. Maybe not that, but
Yeah, we have to bring that back. I like Windows 7.
I just want over-designed shit for the sake of it, like the street lamps then versus now. All right. I like old street lamps. That's cool.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about now. Yeah, I like the old, actual like designs go into it. That's why like I feel like Fruitiger era was kind of like the digital version of that,
Yeah.
you know. Kind
Yeah.
of.
There's no. There's. They can't even keep up with the good ideas. Like they could have kept a PS3, Xbox 360, PS4, Xbox One X in a fucking McDonald's, but no. Mm.
Yeah, well, I mean, you have to change with time, otherwise people are going to get bored of your product, right?
Maybe.
I think the best period to have been alive. Let's say you're born in like 1990s. Yeah, you're born in the 1990s, early 1990s. So by the time it's like the turn of the century, you're at least a kid. You have good memories. You're forming as a person. The early 2000s, those are your teen years. And then fucking 2010s is when you're an adult.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, by that time, you got some economic downturns and shit. But you have good. Holy shit, that's what it fucking looked like.
Yeah, sorry. It's called monkey business.
It looks like pure fucking eggnog.
I know. It was
And I
good. I mean, it wasn't like super thick either. It was like it had like obviously it was a little more thick, but
It was refined, all right. I
yeah.
tried when I worked at a coffee shop, just adding banana flavored syrup to milk and stirring it. It just doesn't come
Oh
close.
shit. Yeah.
I don't know. I've tried. It just you can't be beat.
I have to. That's why. That's another reason why I wanted to. I have to make a name for this podcast so we can start endorsing products that don't exist anymore.
Let's just fucking pay people to make this shit. Like once we get big enough, we can call Doritos CEO Jeff Keighley.
Yeah.
Make them bring that shit back. Imagine if fucking future President Trump, his executive order was to bring back Jack Doritos.
Yeah.
That would
And
genuinely
monkey business
be-
banana milk.
Dude, if he promised that, I would vote for him.
I mean, it's a small price to pay, right? So
It is. Be like, I don't give a fuck about anything. I'll just get these
Yeah.
goddamn Doritos so I can dunk them in my monkey business.
I want monkey business. All right, so what are your thoughts that like this existed?
Holy shit, that is disgusting.
Root beer milk. I mean, if you think about it, it's like root beer float, right? But it's just
No,
Kind of would be.
no, I can't.
I think
they
that's
have
much
this, but
better
like they
float, just
What the fuck?
without
now
any
this
actual chunks of ice cream.
so this would be the type of shit that like they would pull, and it would be justified because like nobody would buy this shit, right?
Like,
But like
yeah,
banana milk kind of fits.
yeah. The first thing that pops in my mind when I think of root beer milk is you have a cup of milk and you take a can of Barks root beer and you just pour like half of it in. That's it.
Yeah.
Or with banana milk, it's like so much less intrusive because it's nature still, all right? You're combining cows with bananas. It's a fucking creative
It's a
genius.
milkshake, you know?
Berries too.
Yeah, strawberry milk. That's a good thing. I used to love
Yeah.
strawberry milk. It used to be my fucking gimmick.
I never liked strawberry milk.
You know what?
All right, well, you're disgusting then. Yeah.
I just never was a big milk person.
You missed out. You could have been a
You didn't
banana
miss
milk.
that. All right. Do you remember your first memory of going to school and getting the pink milk and thinking it was strawberry?
It was strawberry.
No, it was the like skim milk or something like that.
Okay, all right, in your time it was strawberry, all right? I remember like when I was like I was like younger, like it's first time seeing this pink milk, it's strawberry. You get it and it just like tastes weird. And like the skim milk in like the cartons, like they just didn't taste right.
Yeah.
Am I misremembering things, or was there like a thing where it's like you can get strawberry milk when you're in the high school?
Yeah, I was just about to talk about that. So
Yeah, so I
Stopped having it.
yeah, the school that we all went to when we were younger, it was a high school and what do you call pre-7th grade?
Elementary.
Elementary school. It was two schools
no, it
sharing
was
one
middle
building.
school, right? It was it was
Well, all right,
something high, pre-high,
you have
whatever it
middle
is.
school and high school on one side, and then you have everything below it on the other side.
Junior high is middle school.
Junior high, yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
No,
So
pretty much.
still...
Yeah, no, pretty much it was the middle schoolers and high schoolers. They always had lunch before us, and they always had strawberry milk available to them. The only time we ever got it is when we had school and they didn't, just because of different scheduling shit.
Yeah.
It happened like once or twice a year. It was amazing, but it was so stupid. But there was always that idea that, okay, give me a couple of years and I can enjoy strawberry milk with my fucking school lunch. It's going to be the highlight of my day.
Exactly.
And then Michelle Obama walks in and says, "Fuck you. I want you to drink skim milk like a little bitch."
Yeah, I do remember like it was like eating churros, and then like that was actually exactly what I was gonna say, churros, and then like the next week there's no more churros. The fuck.
This is why it would have been all right. I suppose by the time if you're born in the early '90s, you would have been a fucking adult. But still, man, like, why are we getting shafted? All
Okay.
right?
Well, like you saw how removing churros and strawberry milk from the menu really helped curb childhood obesity.
Oh
Those
yeah,
rates have really plummeted.
it dramatically helped America. Like beforehand, we were the most unhealthy country in the world, but now
And now
our entire,
America is number one.
yeah, our entire country could join the military if so desired. They would pass flying
Yep.
colors.
Yep.
Like it's not gonna make a difference. Eating habits come down to parents not letting their kids be a fat fuck
Yep.
and not overindulging them. If you're a parent and you give your kid a bunch of sugary shit constantly, you're the issue. You can let them have it every now and
Alright.
then. There's no issue
Yeah.
with that.
So I mean, there's another thing is that like there's a lot of people who are not educated on proper nutrition, and you have parents who like go to the food shelf and shit. And the food shelf, they don't have the healthiest of options. So it
No,
kind of inadvertently trains the idiot adults to like eat wrong and have your kids eat wrong.
oh, that's orange cream milk.
That sounds actually like it would be kind of good.
That's kind of like in the middle of root beer and strawberry, or no, root beer and monkey business.
I would prefer the orange to the banana.
All right, well, kill yourself.
Talking about regular fruit, banana. I'd rather have banana than an orange, but I'd rather have orange milk than banana milk.
You never had the banana milk though, did you?
No.
All right, that's why.
Well, then why would you say that then?
If you had tried it, you.
I'm saying this as someone that hasn't tried either. I would prefer to try orange before banana.
Yeah, but that's a retarded opinion.
Hey.
You're a good man, Arthur Morgan. Good man.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is our new soundboard.
Yeah, that's our new soundboard for this week.
Oh, where's my fucking Red Dead milk? I want the Dead.
The Red Dead Redemption milk.
I wonder if cherry milk is a thing.
That would be interesting.
They had I think my local Quick Trip, they might not still be selling it, but they had pumpkin spice milk.
They had
mint milk.
There you go. That is perfect.
Turn the cup yellow.
Yeah. He's giving you chalky milk. That's what that is.
Ladies and gentlemen, for those, I don't know why I keep on starting off with ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
If you're in the Discord, you can see Arthur Morgan handing out a cup of chocolate milk, and it's amazing.
Yeah. All right, what are your thoughts on this? This is like a couple pictures down.
Rockstar could have made bank if they released cigarettes alongside Red Dead. It's a bad partner to have some chocolate. I don't like that Arthur's given.
I don't like the art style at all. This looks like some really shitty fan fiction.
Tumblr art style, all right?
Yeah.
I was on Tumblr enough as a kid. I see Tumblr artists.
I mean, I like the art style. It's just
no,
not
you don't. You just don't like the art style. If you're on this podcast, you share my opinion.
I'm gonna start calling you Molly's mom. All right, that's gonna be your name.
But I'm influenced by my mom. All right, what are your thoughts on this? It's a Red Dead Redemption 2 milk jug.
See, you guys are both beholden to your mothers, all right? You just got to take a page from my book. Just send a text to your parents saying it's over. We're done. See where it gets you.
I can't do that until my sister moves out. And it looks like she's moving out, like, sooner than I think, so.
Nice.
It is good, because, like...
Get that text ready, Jason.
Yeah. Honestly, I might just film a video of me snapping at her.
No, what you should do, use your pair of binoculars, and on the day that your sister is moving out, like, watch the whole thing from a distance, and as soon as she steps out that fucking door, just send the text.
Yeah. Yeah, we're done. This isn't working out.
Why does it sound like you're trying to break up with her?
I mean, it's breaking family relations. You know, it's like one of those things, you know? She shows up to, like, family events, and then she's just that one person that's just in the corner, like, that... Which is, like, everyone just kind of, like, interacts with, you know, because she's there.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I don't know. It's difficult because, you know, you're raised around these people. And it's kind of hard to, you know, put them in their place because you have all that time as a kid, formative years, parental figure, that shit's like in the back of your
Well, yeah, just the idea of like, well, they're older than me. You know, they made this decision. It's questionable to me as a kid, but like they're an adult. You know, they did this for a reason. You know, every adult does something. You know, does something in the name of intelligence. You know, because they're older.
As an adult myself, I do plenty of things without any reason, with a lack of intelligence, because I want to do it. It's fun.
I mean, there's people like, you know, walking down the street, you know, with suits, fucking people on Wall Street. You know, nobody knows the fuck they're doing with their life or what to do next. Everyone is just as like questionable or confused in this world as you are.
Yeah. I mean, that kind of ties in. Well, that doesn't really tie in, but something interesting that happened to me yesterday. I was taking my Crown Victoria for a nice joyride. Wanted to get some coffee.
Yeah.
Get some goodies. and then heading to my local fairgrounds, which has a dirt lot, to just do some drifting or some sharp turns. It's kind of fun.
Oh, hold on, just letting you
Really,
know, I'm starting my whiskey here.
I already beat you to it. I already took a sip of mine.
Well, I drank already. I finished up my bottle of fire. What is it called? That fucking
Fireball?
cinnamon whiskey?
Fireball?
Fireball? Yeah, because I drank most of it last night, and I just finished that up. It was like third of the bottle,
Nice.
and then yeah, it was my Irish coffee. Now I'm on my whiskey, but this is unopened. What percentage is yours, by the way?
Yeah, just completely ignore my subject.
I'm sorry. I just wanted
45% alcohol.
35%?
45.
45.
Yeah.
All right, mine is 40% actually. So you're
Yeah.
doing better than I am.
Um,
All right, yeah, sorry. You may continue. I just
yeah.
wanted the audience to know that.
I was doing Crown Vic things, and as I'm leaving the fairgrounds to just kind of go home, a white truck is rapidly closing in on me from behind, and he starts honking his horn. So I pull over, and the guy drives in front of me. Just start asking like, "Can I help you? What the fuck do you want?" And he gets out. He immediately pulls out his phone. He asks me, "Where's my front license plate?" In the back of my mind, I'm thinking like, "Is this an off-duty cop? He's not in cop clothing, but he looks like he could still be on the force. White vehicle, yada yada."
Yeah.
And then like as he's walking back to the backside of my vehicle, I just ask him, "All right, who are you?" And he says he's the manager of that fairground specifically. And after that, I just drive off because I don't need to be fucking talking to you.
Yeah. He's nothing.
Yeah. So he took a photo of my license plate and go back home. And just as I'm about to start go cleaning my work truck, an officer pulls up to my mailbox and gets out. I really shouldn't have just said anything to him because you're under no obligation to talk to them, like
Yeah, I
ever.
mean it's his mission to figure out, you know.
No, I had
You
to make a
engage
note.
with him like an NPC, like a bounty
Yeah,
hunting mission.
I did. Unfortunately, I did. No, it was just pretty much, that's bad. You're not supposed to do that. It's reckless driving.
Like, all right, why didn't you say what are you talking about?
That would have been smart.
You did,
It
yeah,
would have been.
nobody filmed you,
Yeah,
right?
that photo
Like,
doesn't prove that I was there. I don't know. Maybe this
I
guy's
mean,
a
the
fucking.
photo proves that you were there because he has a photo of you there, but he doesn't have like any footage or anything of. All he has is a picture of your license plate that you were physically there at some point.
Yeah, when this goes to court, I'll make sure to say
Are
that
you
we'll
actually taking it to
rectify.
court? That'll be
No,
interesting.
if it does, I'll
No,
make sure to
I
rectify
mean,
whatever
it
state.
shouldn't because that wouldn't make any sense. It sounds like just some stupid like warning offense. I feel like even the officer, I wasn't there, but even the officer is probably like, all right, this is stupid. Just something
No,
that
he
he had
made
to
it seem
do.
like it was his personal mission.
This
No, he went on
Stop.
like how they have to pay for the damages and how they had some other people last night that were doing the same shit and
Pay for the
how
damages of what?
they have to pay someone to come out and repave the gravel so it's all
No,
like
like
flat, even,
the gravel,
or the dirt. He kept on saying it was gravel,
repave the dirt.
so it's smooth. All right, so there's no spots, so it's completely flat because if
Oh,
you're
so it's like perfectly pristine because driving over it, it always. It's dumb. It's a giant lot. Like people are gonna do it.
yeah.
It's kind of
No,
like banning alcohol, or you
he
know.
made sure to mention that there is a cost associated with it. Um, so yeah, if I get any letter in the mail, I'm gonna take it to an attorney. I'm gonna rectify any statements, say that they were made under duress.
Yeah.
But yeah, it
I,
was. I'll be smarter with it next time. Next time the police come looking for me, I just won't answer. I won't acknowledge them. They have to find
yeah.
me first.
My thing is that I know what they don't know. I don't know what they do know, but I know for sure what they don't know.
Yeah,
But
so
at
it'll be
least
pretty.
in most circumstances, that's how usually it could go. But
Yeah, that's
yeah,
pretty
you
significant.
did the good citizen thing of wasting nobody's time going up because, like, what if, you know, he couldn't find you, or he probably would have approached you later, so you just kind of got it out of the way.
That was my thought process, kinda. It's just
Like, he's probably gonna find your apartment eventually, so.
he's gonna knock. I mean, even still, if he fucking knocks on the door, I don't have to answer him ever. If they call me, I don't have to answer them at all. So if
they get
call
all,
me- yeah, if I do get a phone call, I'll ignore it.
huh?
and-
Who's this?
Yeah, that was pretty eventful yesterday.
It's
or
pretty
2 days
stupid.
ago.
I don't think anything's gonna come of it. I mean, it's just some disgruntled old fuck. You know, it's just like that garbage can guy, right? You know?
Garbage can guy. Garbage can guy.
Yeah, the dumpster diving dude.
Oh,
You know, he's got pissed
The
at
dumpster
someone was.
diver.
What do you mean? What? It was at your job.
do you wanna explain that story?
The dude that was dumpster diving in the dumpster at the thrift store I work at, he was found in the process of breaking and entering a person's warehouse. The person that had the warehouse was the person that was complaining about, like, the one that called the police for us because he was dumpster diving. Yeah, he broke into his warehouse and a dog had to go in and get him out. But he was arrested.
That's kind of funny. The guy
Yeah.
who's dumpster diving was arrested.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I mean, I guess he was just like a petty criminal then if he was breaking into places.
Yeah.
But I mean,
B&E is kind of fun. I won't lie.
yeah. Okay. So I mean, in that case, yeah. I mean, that was wrong, but like, still, I mean, dumpster diving, it's public property. Police search through people's garbage, assuming it's public property because of
Yeah.
certain cases that happen.
Yeah,
So.
I've of those.
So I mean, I don't think it should be like questionable or illegal unless it's like on. Obviously, if it's like on public property or private property. But I feel like if you're throwing something away, it's kind of assumed that, it's going to end up in a trash heap. It's public property at that point.
I'm a firm believer of the laws of no harm, no foul. Like, there was no harm in doing some fun drifting. I didn't even destroy a majority of that place.
Well, I mean, it costs them money to reflatten the dirt lot that people drive over constantly.
Take a fucking shovel to it.
Yeah. Hell, I mean, if you ask me to do it for you, as long as I can,
I will
do
fix
donuts.
it.
Yeah. No, so now I'm just thinking of like, okay, how else can I fuck with the dirt lot there? Like, is there any chemical that I could add there to just make it fucking black?
Well, it's time to take the Lincoln up there. Dress up like an old man, roll down the window. Oh, I'm just trying to find a parking space. You're just doing donuts.
See, what the plan is you take your license plates off before you go there. You drift during a weekday when he's likely to be there. He will get out. He will chase you.
Yeah.
And just keep on doing drifting around the parking lot for about like 30 seconds after he spots you. Because he'll probably, as soon as you're not stopping, he might call the cops.
Yeah.
So then you just drive off. And yeah, you just lose him.
You go to a hotel in a different town. Stay the night there.
I should have just told him I'm a fucking officer. Get the fuck back in your vehicle.
Why didn't you tell him that you were testing the parking lot, seeing how flat it was? The state sent you to do donuts.
The parking lot inspector, making sure it's up to code.
Yeah. It's like, oh, okay. Could I see your credentials? And you go in like, yeah, it's right here, and then you just drive off.
See, this would have been a good reason to have a police siren light bar installed.
A Glock.
Yeah, he didn't see any license plate, so I could have flashed a Glock.
Yeah. All right, so I mean, what's your plan next? That was so dumb because we were doing it for so long. We did it for like an hour and a half last time.
It was not an hour and a half. We did it for like 15
Yeah, it was
minutes.
probably like 40 minutes.
It was like 15 minutes between the three of us. You were going at it the longest, and then I won my turn, and
Yeah.
Elijah did it. He did like 2 turns or 3 turns before something fell, and we told him, "All right, get the fuck out. You broke
Yeah, it
my
was his
vehicle."
fault.
Because he was the one driving at that point, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
he was the last person, so.
and obviously it's his fault. Look, you just break it enough so that when the next guy uses it, it will completely break, and then you blame him.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
Yeah, so that stunt that we did all those years ago, he's still probably like trying to financially recover from that. He's just
oh,
been
for
in the
sure.
hole ever since. It's not
That
even like
didn't
they
make
haven't.
sense. I would have sat there and like, all right, how much does it cost to flatten a parking lot?
No, because I bet if they do try and like if anything else comes of it, um,
Yeah,
and
they're gonna
I'm
try and
trying to say like
make you
I have
pay for it.
yeah, the shit that the other people did last night, because they're there, so why not?
That's so they're overthinking it. I mean, it's just like, well, like that one action. It's not like people drive over it over and over, and dirt kicks up pretty easily. So
See, that's another thing I could do is just go out there and drive real nicely over and over and over. Wait for him to notice me and think,
yeah,
oh shit, he's
just
gonna
start
do it again, and just only
yeah,
drive normally. I'm not doing
just
anything.
drive in circles over and over,
Yeah.
and then last second you just drive full speed straight into his vehicle.
Dude, I could. Like, give me 2 weeks. If nothing happens, I'm gonna do fucking exactly that.
Why not? I I don't know. I just think that's the dumbest thing. Were you able to actually like pull some off though?
Some, a little bit of
Donuts?
drifting. Yeah, donuts for sure. I was trying to like do a controlled drift, like
Yeah.
have the vehicle be sideways for a while. I don't know.
Not as much as before.
No, no. I only did like 3 in total.
Yeah.
3 donuts and a little bit of just driving
It,
fast.
it was harder to do in that car, but I think that was because traction control was on.
My vehicle?
No, I mean your car was the easiest because it was front wheel drive. And you could just kind of just throw it.
Well, yeah. I guess the difference was like power slides versus donuts.
Yeah, I guess.
No, one thing I found out though, just researching it a little bit, um, there are some Crown Vics that came from the factory with a limited slip differential, which it helps with like drifting and shit.
Oh shit!
There is a way
is
to
that the
check.
is that the Cannonball Vic?
It might be. There is a way to check. You just have to look at like the driver side sticker. Um, I'll check it probably tomorrow. I'm guessing mine isn't the one with the limited slip differential because it
That I
costs
mean, I
extra.
I tried doing donuts with that car, and I didn't do so well. I
I'll
mean,
practice.
I
I'll
probably
do
wasn't
some more
trying
practice.
as good, but what sucks is that there's nowhere else to really do it. So I
Exactly.
mean, of course, people are gonna fucking use that lot. If I was them, I would just endorse it or like get some sort of like financial gain out of it, at least.
Like when you're not renting the venue out for whatever fair or craft events you have going on, just make it a fucking booth or like a yeah, exactly what you said. You have to pay to do it, but you get like your 15, you get your 5 minutes.
Or
Yeah,
$50 an hour or some shit,
yeah. You just get time to fucking do donuts and shit. Why not?
Because then
Especially,
you'd have a reason to get angry. I mean, otherwise you're just getting angry for no reason. You're just being an old fuck for no, just getting pissed.
like when it snows, especially, is that still gonna be like the same issue? I'm tearing up the snow. You have to repave it so that it's
Yep.
perfectly smooth.
That's a good point. You should come back when it snows. Right now we have to come back with the repaver. We have to flatten the snow.
I am gonna do it. I'm gonna take off both fucking license plates.
They're probably going to but yeah, they're probably going to say because you're kicking up the dirt under the snow. Yeah.
Yeah, it's yeah.
I don't
So
know. If in doubt, don't be an old fuck and just complain about nothing. Make financial gain off of it.
Yeah. Be monetary about it. Be a capitalist.
Be fucking yeah. Because all of these people, like, they'll get upset about like communist, dictatorships, and like I'm a pure conservative capitalist, but they never indulge in it. They just get angry, like a libtard. So I guess my question is, why didn't you call him a libtard?
Because I gotta get better with just like name calling strangers
Yeah.
that are, you know,
I
fuckface.
guess I'm a libtard. I mean, there's this one time. It's like the first time anyone like has like rolled down their window. Like this pussy ass bitch was like, he was mad at me because okay. So I mean, I was a little bit of a piece of shit because I did like a wider turn than usual, and but that was because I was trying to kind of do like a 180 park. I was trying to like do a big circle just so I could park in this one area, which is like, it was literally like right to the right of me. So to quickly park there, you have to do like a wider circle. So I kind of went into. He wasn't even near it. He didn't really have to slow down that much. I mean, it wasn't like the greatest thing to do, but like he immediately wrote that off as like I always drive like that because I'm just a shitty driver, I guess.
Yeah.
So he rolled down his window and started. I've talked about this before, but he'd rolled down his window and started screaming at me like, "You always drive like that, you fucking idiot!" Some shit. I just kind of stared at him like, "No." And I like he paused for a second too. He was waiting to see what my rank was, and it was like I actually parked right as I parked. I noticed that the truck was stopped longer than usual, and he was like looking around. It's like making sure he wasn't stopping traffic because he's just sitting in an intersection at that point. Like he should, go left or right because he's stopping traffic. But he just sat there and said, "Oh, great! So this guy does want to talk to me." So I get out, he just like anticipates it, or I anticipate it, and he just starts like saying shit. But I kind of gaslight him by like, "No, not really. Like I'm not normally like that." Like,
Next time it
no, I
happens,
don't know what you're talking about. And then he's just like, whatever.
Been like
Like, because there was a car behind him and he didn't want to stop up traffic. But what's that?
next time it happens, just park your vehicle, violently get out the door, and start running.
The fuck are you doing? Yeah, he was kind of I don't know, anyone who like screams at someone from a distance is just like automatically like pussy moment. Because they're in the safety of their vehicle. And especially if they pause to like see what rank you are, you definitely
Oh, you definitely could have. If
yeah.
you just immediately responded with more rage, I feel like he would have assumed that you're
Yeah, but like
above
my
it.
rank is on my chest, so like that's why he waited. So he wouldn't have, if he didn't see my rank, he wouldn't have said anything because, I could have been anything,
Yeah. Oh shit. There was a hit and run at my local Walmart yesterday, apparently.
badass.
Hell
I
yeah.
kind of like personally, I kind of hate going through there, so I kind of understand that guy's pain.
They didn't get the license plate either. That's pretty good.
All right, that is, all right. Who did they hit though?
Some mom with 2 kids in her vehicle.
Damn.
Were they in the vehicle with the hit and run?
Yeah.
Okay.
I had a chance to do a hit and run. I didn't though, so I'm a good citizen.
You missed out, man.
I don't know. I just don't have it in me to do that. But I know that like if anyone hits me, they're definitely gonna hit and run. It's kind of like do good things, bad things will happen.
Yeah, so that's why you have to go out of your way to be an asshole to everyone.
Yep. I guess it's like perspective on life, you know.
What is your
If you
perspective
if you
on life?
I don't know. I mean, if you focus on the bad things, then your life sucks. If you focus on the good things, your life is too good. You start to worry about like when's the next bad thing coming. There's a good balance of it, of just like enjoying life. But currently, I'm not living life to its fullest. Clearly, I'm not doing a lot.
Not yet. I don't
Yeah.
know.
Okay. Well, I mean, I guess that's kind of discounting my whole year as in a nutshell. Like I fully went into the military. I jumped out of planes. You know, I feel like it's a resung song, but like I feel like it's something. I guess I'm living my life more to the fullest than others. So
Yeah,
I'll take that.
you're doing something. You know,
What's been the best part of your year?
while you answer that, I'm gonna go take a piss.
What has been the best part of my year?
Yeah. Or anything just memorable?
Probably that, because I told myself a year ago I'm gonna jump out of a plane before I turn 21. And I graduated airborne school, you know, the day before I turned 21. I planned it out beautifully. I think that would be like the highlight. And then a shit ton of drinking. That was another highlight because it was just kind of fun. What about you?
Um, getting a cat, getting multiple cats. That's been a pretty good moment.
That would be pretty fun.
Yeah. Something that was just memorable that was getting catcalled for the first time. Did I ever mention that?
I don't think you talked about that. I don't even think you told me that.
Really? Oh, I feel
Hmm.
like I had to have because it happened when I ran to get earbuds because mine had broke during the episode we had our guest Jay on. I had to run to Target, and while I was walking from the parking lot into the doors, a man just like yelled at me like, "Wow." Um no one else was outside at that point in time. And I turned around and looked at him and he winked at me.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Okay. Or how did you feel disturbed or
I
violated in any way?
booked it to the electronic section because I wanted to get back home as fast as
Hmm.
possible.
Okay. So you don't. Okay. So as a message to all those men out there, it
Don't
doesn't.
don't catcall people.
Okay. So what if that guy thought that it was like some sort of way to like flatter you or make you feel good, you know, because they liked your appearance.
Yelling wow at someone from across the parking lot is just creepy. Like, don't do that. If you want to compliment someone, go up to that person, be like, "Hey, you look
Okay.
really
So
nice."
if you want to flatter a female, pursue them closer than usual, and then interact with them
Creepy about it. Don't
loudly.
wink at them.
Okay.
Also, I was wearing a strawberry shortcake t-shirt.
Okay, so as a
And he was an old enough man to have gray hair.
all right, well that's kind of interesting. I would okay, so as a message to those guys, right? Don't catcall, yell at them across the parking lot. Pursue them from a close distance and make sure they know the compliment firsthand.
You want them to be able to smell you. That's how.
Is that, that's what I'm trying to get at? Wouldn't it be worse if they pursued you and went closer and then like, wow,
I mean,
wow.
No, don't say wow. That is like one of the worst things you could just say to anyone from any
What?
distance.
All right.
Like
I
actually
mean, yeah, I mean,
compliment.
it's gross and creepy. I'm gonna put that in the in the water here, but like, what would you rather them do? Just walk up closer to you?
Like
Like, I feel like if it's a person like that, I want them as far away from me as possible. But
yeah.
see, I would rather them like approach me in like a not creepy way. Like don't just like strut on up to someone and just be like, "Damn, girl." Like, don't do that. Just, like, casually walk up and be like, "Hey, you look really nice. Hey, I really like your hair."
Okay, but that's like you're asking for compliments at that point. It's like if you're gonna compliment me, do it this way. You know, they have their own way of communicating. Like, what if their way of communicating is like, damn,
Alright, you know
girl,
what?
you look good, bro.
I think this is why you don't have any bitches.
I mean,
Jason,
I don't go out of my way to do that, right? I'm just trying to understand inside of your mind, you know, what would be
what would you
what would be considered catcalling, or where do you draw the line of catcalling and then like compliment?
Catcalling is when you just shout, like you're just like, "Hey, pretty girl," and then
Okay,
like
so
nothing.
like if somebody like was at a close proximity to you and said, "Damn, girl," that wouldn't be catcalling.
If there was nothing else to it, then yes, it would be.
But they're
If you
not
just
shouting it.
something, that would be catcalling.
So it's more like about the length of what they say.
Yes.
Distance factors slightly, but
This
no one's gonna scream, "Wow, your hair looks really pretty. You're very beautiful," like across the. Well, actually, that's not true. Someone might do that.
Yeah.
You know what, Jason? I got a hypothetical for you.
Okay.
There's a really attractive female in this situation, and she has a thing for you, big time. Would you rather her, like, from a distance shout, "Damn, boy, I can see your dick from your pants," or walk up to you and, like, "Wow, your haircut, it looks so good."
All right. So in this situation, he didn't say, you know, I can see your tits hanging out of your shirt. You know,
No, it's a female saying this
they
to
just
you.
said,
It's a
"Wow."
female. It's a female saying this to you. This is a different situation. Like, it's different.
Okay.
What would you rather have? Would you rather have a woman, shout like something that's supposed to be a compliment from a distance, or would you rather her walk up to you and compliment you on your sham wow of a jacket?
Neither.
You have to choose.
Neither. I mean, I would.
You have to choose.
I'm in public. I'm just trying to fucking do my shit and go home. Okay. I don't want to be.
You don't
I
get
don't
a
want to
choice.
talk
She's
to
gonna
people
do it. She's gonna do it. So what do you choose?
from a distance. If they're not close to me.
Yeah, but what if she was like really attractive? Like she had everything you wanted in a woman.
paper
All right.
thin.
Even from a distance. Stay away from me. This is a message to
You
everyone.
you love yourself. No one's gonna touch you in the bad spot. You'll be good. um, I
I
heard
mean, obviously, that's like kind of violating to like, damn, I can see your dick outline in your pants. Like, I'd be like, all right, I'm gonna go home and change then.
that's some riz right there. If that's how you
Yeah.
respond. All right, thank you for letting me know. I'll go change.
Yeah.
I heard you guys talking about it a little bit. Molly, what was the highlight of your year?
Getting cats.
Getting cats. That's a good answer. That's a really good answer. Fuck.
How about you?
Um, well, if I can't choose the same answer as Molly, probably like the moments that made me the happiest this year were, getting that paycheck from the post office that I spent all of it on a shitty vehicle. But like in the moment, being drunk, getting that paycheck was very snazzy.
That's cool.
There was fixing the Crown Vic and getting it to run just fine the first time. That felt very nice,
Yeah.
worthwhile. Tripping, or I guess in this case rolling very hard on MDMA. That was pretty fucking memorable. That was I think that's the most physically happy I felt this year, but that's because of substances boosting that. Um, Otherwise, I mean, fuck, just last night. Well, yesterday morning at like 1 in the morning, getting the biggest paycheck I've ever gotten from a job. That was a pretty good feeling. I enjoyed that. I don't know, probably happiest moment this year. Getting the Crown Vic fixed and taking it out for a drive and shit just working. like being a fun vehicle to drive. If I can't choose, getting cats is my answer.
That's fair. I
Probably
mean,
like
the Crown Vic
yeah.
purrs like a cat, so.
I don't know about like a cat.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Mabel. I just scared her.
The Crown Vic exhaust sounds like Mabel when she's purring. That'd be pretty good.
That would be really cute.
I don't want the Crown Vic to be cute. The Crown Vic needs to be masculine.
Yeah, it needs to be like a predator. But not in that way, you know.
Yeah, it's like a cheetah, right?
Yeah. That's another thing, like, how come pedophiles get like one of the cooler names known to man, you know? Predator? Like, why can't they just be like called like cunts or something? Why does it have to be predator?
Because they're preying.
I mean, I know the stigma behind, I know the reason why, but like, it shouldn't be because it sounds too cool.
Yeah. Well, who do you want to be called predators then? Like, what people deserve the classification of predators?
Hunters.
Hunters. Yeah, I
That
guess
makes
in a
that makes
sense.
more sense. We could do a gang hunting trip. How do you guys think that would go?
Fucking kill myself.
Why? We haven't
Molly
even
would
done
be
anything.
yeah, Molly would be scared shitless.
I wouldn't want to be I just wouldn't want to be out in the woods with you two.
Why?
not?
I literally have training with weapons. What are you talking about? I'm more
It's not
me with a
feel-
weapon is more safe than you are with a weapon.
Yeah, but we're hunting. We know not to like be complete dipshits. All right.
I feel like you'd still find ways to annoy me.
Like what? Just start shooting in the air?
Yeah.
Oh, where's it gonna land?
Hey, Jason.
Wasn't there a Red Dead mission or like an in-game mechanic where you can put like a little strip of meat in someone's pocket and you can send them out into the woods to attract a bear?
I don't remember this.
Might be
I'm
thinking
actually
of something.
replaying Red Dead. I mean, if you couldn't tell, since I have my PS5 and my PS4, so I guess I'll find out.
Yeah, how do you envision a gang hunting trip would go, Jason? We're just trying to hunt some elk. We want to cook some elk for Thanksgiving.
I know for sure I'm always gonna be paranoid for no reason, and both of you and I are gonna have high hopes and then come out disappointed. We're probably gonna go in for elk and then come back either with nothing or like a doe.
I'd be paranoid. I think I would just be like really bored.
Yeah, but like, what if
You'd be
you're
paranoid whenever we like draw the weapons, like, oh, it's a gun.
What if for this hunting excursion, Molly is the only one that can shoot?
All right, then I'd be concerned then because I don't trust her with a weapon.
Yeah, but she won't be bored at least. Like she'll have to carry the gun. She'll have to take the shot.
We could be having fun.
I would be concerned still. I mean, good for her. I mean, I'm sure she'd be afraid of like holding the weapon itself.
She's a fucking country girl. She's played Big Buck Hunter. That'd be kind of funny. Like you just hold the Jason, like, oh Jason, hey, look at this.
Yeah, pull the guy at basic training where he pointed his M4 at me, took it off safety, and pulled the trigger, and then thought that was a joke. Thought that was a funny joke.
You should have actually fucking punched him in the nose for
Dude,
that.
I got pissed at him for it, and he's like, "Dude, why are you even mad at me for it?"
You should have screamed at him for that shit. God damn.
I didn't want to cause anything. I was like notoriously like when the staff, I guess in that situation, you know, the drill sergeants, you know, if they don't know who you are, the better it is. So if I punched him in the nose, he's the type of guy to be like, "Oh, what the fuck, bro?" And then like
any drill sergeant would have respected you and would have.
they probably would have, like deep down, but like at the same time, they also have to do their job of, all right, this guy like reported you for something, so we kind of have to do our job. I respect you for this, but you know,
well, maybe not punch him, but just like scream at your top of the lungs. Like I've heard your shouting. Well, maybe not like full blown shouting voice,
yeah.
but when you raise your voice, if you did that to him,
Go fuck yourself.
what if someone did that to you now? All right, what are you gonna do?
All right, they're fully in the military.
Yeah, and they still think it's funny. Like,
I don't even know where to begin. I would.
Stenson kind of
Stenson type of personality.
Yeah, I don't want to say his actual name.
Depends on how close they are. I mean, if they're close to me, I'd obviously just like throw that shit down towards the ground. What the fuck are you doing?
Yeah,
Stop.
no, just some random that like you have never interacted with, but you're just with him for weapons detail or whatever the fuck.
Just like at the range, and then that'd be
Yeah.
horrible too, especially like there's bullets and
Yeah, and he just pointed at you like, "Oh, what if I shot you right now?"
yeah, and they took it off safety and pulled the trigger. You heard the like click, like and they started laughing.
Yeah. What would you do?
Again, I mean, it depends on the distance, right? I mean, if they're close by, I would probably just throw that shit to the ground. What the fuck are you doing, dipshit? I don't care what rank they are at that point. They're actually fucking retarded. You know, sorry for the lack of diction here, but that's brutally honest what they are. If it's from a distance, I guess
You just
I'd
shoot
probably
down.
just ask, "Would you fucking stop?" Or like, "What the fuck are you doing?"
Yeah, you just
What the fuck?
no, you just do the same, but yours is loaded.
Yeah, I'd probably just like tie them to one of the one of the ranges, whatever the fuck,
Because that could have been
one of the green
you.
people.
Imagine the guy that did that to you, and he just couldn't do simple fucking arithmetic, and he didn't know how many rounds were left, so he just thought like, oh, I'm just gonna shoot a empty mag into him. It'll be funny, and then like one actually goes off. He just does a little bit of a desk pop at you.
Yeah, that'd be all right. I don't know. It sucked too because that guy who did it, he was stupid, right? He was a fucking idiot, but I liked him.
Mm.
Like after that, I just like lost like all respect because I was like the dumbest shit ever. And it's like, oh, I mean, obviously it was empty, and he didn't check it either before he did that.
He just knew that it was empty.
Yeah, he knew. Like, can you imagine like that could have been my like final hours because he thought it was funny. It's like I thought there was nothing in there. What?
I can only imagine like having to hear this. I don't know how the fuck we would have heard about it, but eventually I'm sure we would have found out.
Yeah. How would you react if you heard that was the?
I would be so fucking flabbergasted. Like this is how we fucking died.
Some dipshit shoots me. Yeah, I was deployed to.
Dead. Also would have found it kind of like.
Yeah, I died being deployed to basic training. That'd be fucking embarrassing. Actually, when I was in basic training, there's someone that I read about that was like that had my MOS.
Mm-hmm.
Like I didn't know anyone with the same MOS I was. The only thing that I knew, the only person that I knew had the same MOS as me is this one guy that actually had a funeral, like some sort of funeral like pamphlet inside the desk. Inside our like it's a duty desk inside our bay. And it was just some guy who shot himself in a range.
Oh.
So that was my only that's the only way I knew.
Was it on purpose or accident?
No, it was on purpose.
That's good.
That's good.
That's better than an accident.
No, he came in there with intent. He had a mission. He saw it through.
Yes, I mean if you think about it that way, it's not that serious. It's not that serious.
Yeah, Somali. How about you? Mara. She brings a gun to work, and she just points it and clicks it at you, and she starts to like do her little giggle, and she just hums while doing it.
I don't know how I like that split second of like the trigger getting pulled, I'd be like terrified. And then I'd probably just be like so like confused and unable to process any emotion. I'd probably just be like what the fuck? And then just went on with my day. Like, still not able to, like, fully understand what just happened.
That's fair. See, now that we've talked about it, I've the same thing that happened when I poured salt in one of my coworkers' drinks because he shot a paper straw at me.
Yeah.
It's like you think of what you're gonna do, and if you commit to it, no,
Magic happens.
yeah. I think if like I have a weapon in my hand as well, not shoot him, but like either a pistol whip or just like a fucking rifle bash to the head.
I feel like if I had one in my hand, I'd just, like, point at it and just be like, "Oh, funny."
No, because then they're gonna think, all right, yeah, I just did the same thing to you, so that's fair. You have to,
And then just beat him up in the head with it.
yeah, you have to escalate it. You have to make them regret their decision.
Yeah. I think the only reason I think is that's okay. Well, I mean, obviously the whole pointing and actually like going out of your way to take it off safety and onto semi and then click. You know, that's kind of fucked. But like the thing that really struck the wrong chord was that he got mad at me because I was pissed at him for that. Like those types of people.
It's just a social experiment. Calm down.
It was a social experiment. Yeah, so yeah. That just kind of I don't know why I sent it. I just, this is just reminded me when we were talking about ranges. This is a qualification. Do you think you guys could do that?
I think I could do your job.
Yeah, we could talk about that. We can kind of what
Yeah,
fucking
alright.
we can go into that topic.
I'm not getting enough attention, so I'm gonna go first.
All right.
Fair enough.
Do you guys have an idea at least of what my job entails?
Inspecting and cleaning tanks.
Why can the fucking kid who's in 18 different states away from me answer this better than my fucking girlfriend?
Any place that has a tank, you check to make sure
Any
everything-
place? It's any place that they're contracted with.
Any place with a tank that they are contracted with. They check to make sure everything is running smoothly.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I mean that's exactly what I said. Inspection and cleaning of tanks.
Well, we don't clean them per se. The
What do you
inspection part is
what do
kind
you
of
do?
true. So I can't give like a completely full description because I'm still in training and I haven't done everything for a site just yet. But I can give you an example from some of the sites I've done the past couple of days. So we go primarily to gas stations, and what we do when we get there is we let them know we're here for your annual environmental compliance testing. We're going to have to shut your pumps down to run some tests. You turn off the breakers that control the electricity to the pump, make sure nothing gets at you. You pretty much hook up a series of hoses to a part of the dispenser that you can access with a pressurized line. You're pretty much running a pressure test on the line, see how well it holds pressure over a certain amount of time. So you're dealing with hoses, using a ratchet, threading stuff in, and you're also dealing with valves, opening and closing shit, making sure compressed air gets in there nicely. Well, nitrogen, more specifically. That's one part of it. Another part is taking taking a probe out of those tanks. Those probes, they can detect how much water is in the tank and how full the tank is. You pretty much just have to move those sensors that are attached to the probes in specific spots to make sure that those alarms come in at the tank monitor console, just to pretty much make sure shit's working. So that way, if a refueler is there, it'll notify him when the tank is almost full or when there is an excessive amount of water in the tank. Water and gasoline do not mix. You don't want to be dispensing water into your engine. Yeah, so I guess to put it simply, it's as far as what you're doing, there's a variety of tests that you're running at the site itself, um, and you're making sure that what other sensors or alarm systems they have, as far as the dispensing side of it goes, that all works. So there's physical labor involved. You're using a lot of tools to get shit done, and you're notating your results and uploading paperwork online. Um, and you have to drive a U-Haul sized vehicle with all your shit. That's at least as much as I can tell you as for the time being. We'll come back to this in like a year when I'm more proficient at this shit, but
Okay, interesting. Yeah. Okay, so you don't clean it at all then. It's just mainly inspecting and then making sure everything is working properly.
so as far as like the cleaning side of it goes, yeah, we don't clean the inside of the tanks. We don't really have access to those. Um, the most amount of cleaning that we can do, so you know, you guys, when you go to a gas station, do you guys ever see like lids at the gas station? They're like
Yeah.
black little lids.
Yep.
So we pull the manhole covers off, and right below it is what we call the sump space. That's pretty much where you have access points to those probes, other sensors, ball valves to close off product from leaving that tank. That space is called the sump, and if it's not airtight, not properly sealed, that sump can fill up with water. Um, so every time so far that a sump is filled with water, we just notate it and tell the gas station that, hey, you have to get someone to come out here, or you can hire us to do it to clear out the sump full of water. It's pretty much just taking like a vacuum to it and sucking out the water. We can do it ourselves, and we can actually charge them extra labor for it.
Nice.
And you get like, I think 10% of the labor that you charge them, so the rest goes to the company. But like, say if you spend 3 hours cleaning a sump by just like bucket and dumping it, you charge them extra for those 3 hours, and you get, I don't know, like an extra fucking $50 for it. It's not the greatest, but yeah, as far as like the cleaning side of it goes, you make sure the important shit is working. You can clean it, but it's not required.
Okay. So I was kind of
So
right then. I mean, it's pot. You can clean it, but
yeah, if it's filled with water, then you can if you want to. There's no real point. I mean, unless you really fucking hate that gas station and you want to specifically charge them more money. But
yeah.
otherwise, it's very simple. Like, you can just do a bucket, or if you have like a wet vac in your vehicle somewhere. I mean, there are specific technicians, sump testers, that do that, where they just fill the entire sump with water and measure any drainage over a certain amount of time, but that's a different category entirely. Primarily, we test shit to make sure everything is running smoothly and that they are not seeping gasoline into the soil.
Okay.
So,
yeah.
Molly, how well do you think you would do in that environment?
I think I would just be bored out of my mind the entire time. Like, I don't think I'd find any part of it enjoyable, so I don't feel like I would do well because I wouldn't be. I just fucking hate it.
All right. Like your job is so much more fucking interesting, you know?
At least I can be inside with my job. I'd fucking hate
What
being
is
outside.
being outside have to do with boredom?
It's not,
Well,
you're not always outside. Like, you have to go inside to the gas station. You have to deal with gas station employees. But a lot of it is spent outside or in your vehicle. Like, if you have nothing else to do and you're just waiting for the pressure test to be done, which it can take up to an hour, depending on the type of lines that they use to transport the fuel from the tanks to the dispenser, that test can take up to an hour. So, I mean, you literally just sit in your vehicle on fucking TikTok, or if you have other shit to do, that now's a good time to do it. But
Yeah, I mean, I've done menial shit like that before.
yeah,
I just fucking hate it.
I mean, the exciting part is you get to use a variety of tools. You to feel like you're accomplishing something physical. It's manual labor.
Wait, so am I under the assumption that your job, you're always doing something? There's no breaks. There's no stopping.
Well,
Molly, that's the question to Molly because she said that that's the hour of time that you could just be sitting around.
No, I find what I do more interesting than that kind of stuff.
In manual
My
labor.
personal opinion of things.
I want to take you when I'm like on my own. I want to take you with me to a job site. It'd be fun in the summertime. Jason, do you want to come along in the summertime?
It'll be interesting. I can talk to them. Yeah, I
I
can
will
use one of my leave days to just go to your job.
No, I'll just take you with me. You can just be my little helper boy.
I'll just talk to them. How what job I have and how it's so much more interesting than your guys's.
All right, so Molly, you think you could do my job, you just wouldn't enjoy it at all.
Yeah.
But what about the money? You get good money.
All right, so what do you mean by? I mean, obviously, if you learn enough, you could do any job ever,
Yeah.
unless you have like any physical ailment. But I think the real question is if you were to just be put on the spot and start improvising, would you be able to pull it off and act like
Oh, no, I would.
you have some sort of tangible idea what's going on, or pretend that you have an idea?
I'd probably try and figure it out for 15 minutes and then I'd just cry.
Okay, so that's you're serious then that you literally just start shedding tears
Yeah, probably.
because you couldn't figure it out?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm an emotional person.
Do that shit in your room. Do that.
I
Don't do that shit in
do.
public. That's gross. Don't do that in public.
All right.
So you just become a 3-year-old and you just
Yeah.
start bawling because you can't figure something out.
Honestly, probably, yeah.
All right.
I get frustrated. Slightly off topic, was just changing the headlight to Molly's vehicle, and I was struggling with getting shit to cooperate. I wasn't crying, but I was wanting to punch a hole in the wall because simple shit wasn't clicking.
Yeah, you just get angry. That's what I do.
Okay, so we've Molly couldn't just act her way on the job, but you think you could physically do it? Like if you had all the knowledge in the world, you have all the tools.
Yes, physically, I think I'd be able to.
Jason, what about you? Do you think, first of all, you could physically do my job? Do you think you could walk a mile in my shoes, in my work
I mean, for
boots?
sure. Yeah, I know I could physically do your job.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah. If I
if
just
I were to
placed you
start improvising and just place in the middle of the work
Well,
week,
all right. Let's to give you guys both a fighting chance. You have someone there that will literally tell you one time how to do everything all at once. He'll tell you exactly what needs to be done, and let you figure it out. He's not going to tell you how to do it, but he'll tell you the tasks to be done.
all right, that sounds like some basic training shit. But I think I could. I would slowly. I mean, it wouldn't be a quick process, but I could feel like a couple things would click right away. Obviously, it wouldn't be perfect, but I feel like eventually. I've worked a variety of jobs. All right, I think I might be able to improvise my way into it.
Let's do a quick test. I'm your trainer. I want you to do ATGs.
All right, that's like me telling you I want you to start working on the FAD system, and I want you to log into it and then start making a connection to the radar. That's not enough information to go off of. Obviously, I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know what to go. I wouldn't know what to do with it.
Oh, you just mean that really simple thing, the forward area air defense? I could do that shit.
Forward area air defense. What is it though? What kind of program is it?
C2.
C2. What does C2 stand for?
Software. It's a software.
Nope, that's not true.
FAD-C2 software is a real-time safety-critical command and control software application.
Forward
Alright.
air defense, command and control.
Alright, that's fair. No. I think, yeah, if whatever person was telling you what to do, like, gave you a bit more of a detailed description of what exactly each acronym stands for. Like, we have our own in-house phrases, so when we say tap in or tap out, that's code for, alright, take the dispenser plugs off, attach a hose, and hook that hose up to the line tester. So, like, yeah, I think if each of you guys knew what each of the acronyms for everything stood for.
I mean, mine is the biggest trope for acronyms. You know, the military loves acronyms. There's literally acronyms with acronyms inside the acronym. So
sounds like post office type shit.
it's just literally just government shit. So yeah. Yeah, I mean, I feel like with enough improvisation, if I was like given like a quick little course, be able to figure it out eventually. I mean, I've done. I mean, it's not much, but I've done UFC before, so I'd be able to. And that's manual labor. That like they just kind of give you the rundown, then it's kind of like hands on.
I think the biggest area of struggle would be the tank monitor, because those things are fucking. They're easy once you understand it, but it's just learning all the different functions and how to actually get what you want for all the different tests that you have to run. They're not the most intuitive.
Okay. Well, yeah, it sounds like a lot of government systems that I've already worked on then. It's not intuitive at all. Very specific commands.
So, Molly, what do you do for your job?
Thrift store.
Describe to me what your typical day is at the thrift store. What are the processes that you take part in?
A day with clients or without clients?
Which is more difficult?
They're about the same, honestly.
Having a client sounds like more work, so let's go with a client.
Well, first things first every day.
Well, explain what a client is first.
What?
Explain what a client is. No, considering your line of work.
A client is a adult that has disabilities that comes to work at the thrift store for however many hours is their paperwork. So one of them is there from 8:30 to 11:30, and then one of them is there from 8:15 to 3:15. And then there's ones that come and clean in the morning for about an hour. But every day I get there, I count the money to make sure that the deposit and credit card slips match up. Then I get the stuff on the computer pulled up to get the clients signed in. Once they get there, sign them in. Pretty much just wait for them to get there in the in-between time. Or get things ready for them to do. Get them started on a task, which is either going to be them pricing items or tagging and hanging items. Probably do bank deposits. So fill out the bank deposit for the days we have.
Okay. Yeah, so you're helping these clients with different like menial tasks that you do on a normal day at a thrift store.
Yes. Yeah, I pretty much just like whatever needs to get done. So if there's things that need to get priced and out, I'll do that. If there's things I need to like look over, I'll do that. If there's a display that needs to go up, I'll do that.
Okay, so typical retail store shit. You know, you put up displays, advertising. I mean, obviously the client thing is something that I haven't done before, but restocking shelves, making sure that. I mean, I guess you're kind of at a different position because you're like Dwight Schrute, right? Assistant to the regional manager. So, except you're like paid like the worst out of all three of us.
Yeah. See how long keep. I just have to find things for everyone to do to keep busy. Well, depending on the people that are there. Some of them just are able to do whatever they got to do. They know what they need to do.
Okay.
It's pretty much just your average retail work.
All right. I mean, I've done retail before. I know that I could do that.
You know, you got to watch the adults, make sure no one has a seizure, or, well, be there and available if one has a seizure.
All right. Someone has a seizure. What do you do?
If they have their medicine with them,
so if they have like their pill medicine with them, they're having a seizure, you just kind of just shove that in their mouth.
It's at least one of them that used to be there. It wasn't a pill, it was something else that you could just like.
It was like an EpiPen?
Yeah, I think something kind of like that.
What was it, like an enema? You just shove something up their ass?
No.
All right. So it was like an EpiPen then? You just kind of stab them with it?
Yeah, pretty much. But I haven't had to do any of that, so I'm happy with that.
That's good. Yeah, I think I could do your job.
Yeah.
I think I could too. If I was placed in there with like no training on anything, I could definitely make sure other people are doing their shit correctly, finding tasks for people. I'd probably struggle with your POS system, like getting a transaction to go through. But once I get it the first time, it'll be easy.
Yeah.
A lot of people struggle with the register and credit card machine.
I'm sure it'll be like 10 minutes of clicking buttons, but once I get it.
Figuring out % off, void.
I think the biggest thing for me would be doing military minutes.
Yeah.
Figuring that out. Or I might just like scam the system, say that I put in like a 10-hour shift. Some shit.
Then you'd get a call from someone at the main office, and they'd bitch at you about it.
Well, that's
okay. What would they say though?
Can't deduct my pay. That's illegal.
You can't prove that I wasn't there for 10 hours straight.
No, they'd just be like, you can't do that. You can't work that many hours.
Well, then I'll just tell them why I ended up having to. So I'm gonna have to get paid, or we're going to court.
She'd just be like, don't let it happen again.
Or what?
And then I'll say thanks for the paycheck, and then I'll hang up.
I think you'd fit right in.
I don't think I'd be nice about
what if you had to train
the whole work thing, like making sure people are doing the right thing.
Did you hear that? If Molly had to train you in, she would just give up.
If she had what?
If she had to train you in at her job.
Train me in? All right. Yeah, that's an Elias moment right there. Because he kind of gave up with training you in.
Yeah, I wasn't doing it.
Yeah, you weren't material for that job.
I'm glad I wasn't.
I feel like you just make it difficult for me.
I mean, I'd make it difficult for you in particular, yes. Yeah, but usually I am a quick learner, I would like to say. Just to pat myself in the ass right there. I'd like to think that I pick up on like menial tasks pretty quickly. And then, I don't feel like doing that. So like when I try and like do a job, I'll do it slowly the first couple of times, and then each time I do it after that, I just kind of speed it up. Make it more efficient.
No, that's wrong. 30 seconds.
Yeah, what about you guys? So I think to get the full experience out of my job,
Yeah, tell
I
me.
think
Give me a day in the life of Jason.
I think you guys would have to like do a whole week to try to like get the whole experience. You know, you wake up at like 5:40, so you can go to PT at like 6. Get there at 6:20, so your manager or person above you can get accountability for you before formation at 6:30. Stand formation, you have to try and figure out how to go to attention or stand at parade rest, and then salute. Do a proper salute because they'll probably like fuck with you if you don't do it properly.
You do the Heil Hitler.
Yeah, you just do that. Do that. They'll probably laugh.
Dude, I would love to wear your skin for a week. All right,
Can you? I would imagine like, yeah, we all trade places, and then I go back to my skin, and then like I have like 4 Article 15. So like, what the fuck did I do?
4. You're gonna have a lot more than 4.
I got chaptered out of the army. It's like, you're out, buddy. What the fuck? Yeah, so okay, so that's your beginning, and then go on. I would like to imagine that you're not in my shoes, but you're in your own physical body, just trying to figure it out. But like everyone kind of just, all right, this guy's here. This is normal. So then, yeah, I mean, Mondays is a run day. Monday run day, and it's like 3 to 4 mile run.
Would die.
And then, all right, and then PT for the rest of the week is just kind of usual, like go to the gym. Tuesday could be like chest or some shit. And then, I mean, it's fine to be weak, just as long as there's no ACFT that like comes out of nowhere, and our Army Combat Fitness test that comes out of nowhere. So that could pop up that week. You don't know yet though. That's part of your job. Is like if something pops up, then like you kind of have to do it.
What does that test entail? The Army.
Oh shit! I just spilt my whiskey in my keyboard here. Let me see if it still works.
Good job.
Shut the fuck up.
No.
I'm gonna smell that in the morning. Wonder where the fuck that came from.
I can literally do your job. You just sit on your ass and drink.
I mean, all right. So I haven't gotten to that part yet. ACFT. Or hold on. I'm actually. All right. Here's a picture of the grading scales. I don't know when this is. I don't know if there's like an early version of it, but it's just like it's deadlifting, sprint, or it's tossing a ball behind your head, see how far you get. Hand release push-ups, sprint drag carry, plank, and then 2 mile run. It's an easy test. If you try, you'll pass.
All right. I don't know if I probably couldn't deadlift 340 pounds.
I mean, I have. I do that every time. That's like the easiest event for me.
All right, then fuck you. I could do it. STP.
There you go.
Or SPT. What is that? Is that
the standing power throw? You're just throwing a ball behind your head. You're tall. You could make it.
Measured in
for
feet,
sure.
I'm guessing.
Yeah, that's my guess.
Oh yeah, I could definitely get 60 points no matter what. I think I could get close to the 13. HRP, is that push-ups?
Hand release push-ups. So like you go down, you got to move your arms out and then go back in. And then that's one push-up.
Not gonna lie, I could probably maybe do 2 or 3 of those.
All right. The minimum is 10, so I mean, I think you could make it if you tried hard enough. Sprint drag carry.
Was that like a timed mile?
It's a timed. So you got to sprint one side of the track and then run back. Drag. So then you drag a. I don't know the weight. It's probably like. It's a couple pounds. I'd say like a good like 60 or some shit, 60 pounds. You got to drag on one side, drag it to the other. And then you have to do shuffling back and forth, and then you come back, and then you carry dumbbells, or no, kettlebells. You know, I think they're like 30-pound kettlebell, back and forth, and then you sprint there and back, and then it's done. And it has to be done within like a certain amount of time.
I think I could get the 60 points at least, maybe.
All right.
I
Plank.
feel like I can do any of this stuff.
Plank? I have to hold a plank for at least a minute 25. I could do that.
Okay. Yeah, I mean planks aren't.
Might be able to do.
They suck, but like it's possible. And then get a 2-mile run. Easy to pass, hard to max, I'd say.
22 minutes.
Yeah, you can walk that. I've seen people walk that, and they passed. So,
you know, the last time I had to run a mile was it like fucking 6th grade. Took me 15 minutes. I like to think I could do a lot better.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can do 2 miles in 22 minutes. I could do it.
I think you could. I think anyone could. Molly is an extra 22 seconds, so.
Yeah, the female and male are different gradings.
Yeah.
So you'd only have to do a 2-mile run in 23 minutes and 22 seconds bare minimum.
All right, so why don't we say that's Wednesday, right?
Okay.
That's Wednesday. You do ACFT in the morning, and then, you're kind of like burnt out. It's not that bad. And then, Wednesdays are setup days, training days on the radar. So how do you think you do on that?
I worked at MediaCom. I can plug and play.
Okay. I mean, I feel like a lot of it could be asking around. You could also improvise. I mean, if you're in my skin, just like pretend like, yeah, I don't, I don't remember how to do this. Could you remind me?
Yeah, if I'm literally wearing your skin, I will bullshit my way through everything.
So yeah, I don't remember how to do this.
Yeah, especially if like I'm wearing your body, I could do all the physical shit for sure.
All right, yeah, that's fair. That's what I was saying for the ACFT, for like any of the PT stuff, Obviously, like I've done it before. I got a 540. I mean, I feel like that's easy to get, but
you don't have a perfect how many categories? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You haven't had a perfect 600?
Not yet, but I'll get there.
Yeah.
I get a 540 though. I mean, that means that like if I'm a fat fuck and they tape me, it doesn't matter. I got wavered.
Wait, so what'd you fuck up on if you only got a 540?
It just kind of like fluctuates on like what I was good at and what I was bad at. I could have done more push-ups because I always like try and do like a good I always try to do I always pace myself. So like I go slow in the beginning and then just trying to like keep a good pace. So like I could do the full push-ups if I wanted to. I know that I can. I just like got to find the right pacing. So there's that. The plank could definitely do better on.
What do you think your max plank could be?
What's that?
What do you think your max plank could be? Within reason.
If I really try, probably like a 320. 340 does suck. I mean, you start to feel it at like 2 minutes. But I mean, that's just something that's like easy to practice. 2-mile run, I'm not too worried about. I mean, I got worse than I did last time, but I got like 1450 before, so.
Do they make these scores publicly available for everyone else to see, or is it just you?
They like write it on a board in the office.
Is there anyone that gets perfect 600s every time?
No. I mean, there's a female that like gets it pretty high, but that's because like I feel like some of the scores for the females are unevenly weighted. I'm not just saying that as an incel. Even like she said it herself that like she feels like it was too easy to get her score and she got like a like a 570. But I mean, yeah, I think see, all right, you have that. Yeah, I'm sure you could bullshit your way through the the training. What about Molly? You think you could bullshit your way through setting up the radar and connecting it to the shelter?
No. Probably not.
Even if they were like you could like improvise like yeah, I kind of like forgot.
I mean, then yeah, I guess if I can just go up to someone and be like, "Oh, hey, so I forgot how to do this," but like actually just trying to do it on my own, no.
Okay, so I guess essentially we could any of us could bullshit our way through anything if we wanted to. How about like, you think it's a normal week, right? It's a Wednesday, and then all of a sudden like you're working on the radar. Then all of a sudden like someone walks up to you and like you're jumping tomorrow. Could you do that? I think that would be less of a physical task or more like less of a mental task to perform. More of like a well, I guess it's less of a physical preparation for it. It's more of like a mental game you got to play. Like it's like all right, I had no time to prepare for this mentally, but I guess I got to do it. How would you guys do on that?
I could do it. I don't have any other option. I have to say that I could.
Can I pretend I'm sick?
No, you're manifested. You're required to jump. You have to legally jump. If you don't, then you're gonna get, fucked in the ass legally. All right.
I guess technically I have the physical ability to. And by that I mean I have legs that work and I can use them to walk and jump.
Okay. I'm sure you could. All right. So like for the jumping, so we do each other's harnesses, right? I'm sure you could bullshit your way through like doing somebody else's harness. Like, oh, what do I do for this again? Or like, tell the person, maybe you should get somebody else to do it.
And just watch what other people are doing and then try and copy them.
It's a bad idea. I mean, you could, I guess, yeah. It would be kind of hard to, because there's some, intricate parts sometimes, or like some shit you gotta remember. But yeah, you could.
The person is like paying attention. They can be like, "Oh, hey, you missed a step. Oh, you got that part wrong," and I could be like, "Oh, shoot."
I mean, that's how I am. If somebody's like doing my harness and they're like, "All right, did you remember this?" They're like, "Oh shit, no, I didn't."
Yeah, I can just play off like, "Oh shit, sorry."
Yeah.
My bad.
You could do that because you have a jump master like kind of checking them afterwards anyway, so it doesn't really matter if you fuck up, because then they'll find your fuck up. They might do like all right, who fucking put your harness on? And they might like, you're a fucking idiot, kind of shit. But like,
yeah,
you get that. I feel like that one you can bullshit your way through. But like you're hooking up and like you're, physically jumping out. You know that like you can say no though. Is it going to be good for you afterwards? No, but you can say no.
Which is why I asked if I could pretend to be sick.
I mean, you can't pretend to be. That would be interesting.
I'm
curious. So you could go to sick call. All right, for this, that's like me asking if I could be sick on dealing with your clients. All right, it's a part of the job. You have to do it. All right. Do you think you could physically do it?
I think I would freak the fuck out, but I would probably be.
You think the person like pushing you behind you, or like just the anticipation of? Yeah, I mean, I think anyone can do it. Honestly, I don't think it's like something I can gatekeep and like, no, you guys couldn't do it. I'm I'm better than you mentally, you know, because a lot of it is just shutting off your brain, which I've said before, and I think this is very repetitive, but yeah.
Yeah.
What about you, Amadeus?
I could jump
Okay.
correctly by myself with no assist. I definitely fuck up the harness wrong. As long as someone shows me like how to pull the cord on the parachute, and the
And
person
there's no pulling the cord.
it just does it automatically.
It's a static line. How many times do I have to tell you this?
I just have to
You
run.
literally,
I can do that.
yeah, you just hook up to the cord. Make sure that it's like you're holding on to it correctly, because if not, you could like decapitate yourself. But
Am I told how to hold it correctly, or do I just have to look
you
at the
are
video?
actually. This is why I think anyone could do it, because we go through pre-jump every single time we jump. So every time we jump, there's always like this whole like class we do it over and over and over again.
Yeah, I could do it.
So yeah, I mean it's a quick class, but I mean I think yeah.
I think the worst part would be well, obviously standing up. Or you stand? Yeah, you're sitting down while the plane is ascending, right? Or are you standing for that?
Yeah, you're sitting down
Okay.
while it's
Yeah.
taking off, and then
The worst parts would be the sitting while it's ascending. You know, first time being in a plane since I was fucking 5, so like, try not to freak the fuck out. Like, holy
yeah.
shit, holy shit.
The first time I've ever gotten in a plane, I'm jumping out of it.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
then once the doors open and they
Hey, that's actually like happened to a lot of people. I've heard stories. I mean, I've heard people who have, it's first time they've been in a plane is airborne school.
I feel like that's a bad path to choose if you've never even been in a plane.
Nah, it's great.
No, it's a good way to get initiated.
It
Start
is.
off on the deep end.
Yeah, that's what if it's like a helicopter? You're sitting out the side the whole time? It's like Vietnam.
I don't
And
know. I
you
feel like that
feel a
would,
tap, and then you just kind of have to just throw yourself off the helicopter.
yeah, the hardest part I feel like would be once you're already up in the sky. Like you can do all your mental shit to keep calm, but then like once they say, "All right, stand up," making your legs get up and then take the step, take the next one.
I think the best way to do it is just like, since fear and excitement is like really close together as emotions, you just gotta fucking hype yourself up. This is badass all the
Yeah.
time, and then you just kind of do it.
Yeah,
But
so
yeah,
you just
I mean,
like walk out the door. I could physically carry myself out the door.
yeah, I mean, there's like a deliberate jump, but like, hell, you could just kind of just walk yourself out, and then the wind will do the rest of the job.
I want to like
But
die. I want to die.
if there's a parachute malfunction, now you'd have to pull a reserve. But that's literally, I mean, they teach you that inside pre-jump too. So I mean, it doesn't. That's why I think you guys could do it. It's just like the whole mental game of,
Yeah.
all the backflips your stomach's doing. But yeah. So it's
How
just
long?
the technical side, and then there's that side.
Yeah. How long does it take for the plane to reach the altitude you guys jump out of?
So I guess immediately as we sit down, everyone's good to go. Sometimes they'll say like 20 minutes, and then we just kind of wait. It doesn't really take that long, or it doesn't feel that long if it is 20 minutes.
Mhm.
Usually it's like 10 minutes or some shit. Like we're off the ground, and then the landing. I mean, you got to think about it. You got the airstrip, and then the DZs, the
Mhm.
fucking landing wherever the fuck you're landing, right? It's got to be close to base, so it's gonna be. They're most of the time it's just them circling around the DZ, so they can go in a straight line and fucking land right after. So it takes 10 minutes, but yeah, I would say about that.
So like how long? So like once the plane starts rolling, how long does it take for that upward descent to finally level out?
I would. It's pretty quick. Start
What's
to
pretty?
roll. Yeah, I would say probably like 2 minutes
That's
at
not too bad.
most. Yeah, I mean it's all fun and games until it's kind of like you get a box fan and you set it up. It's like on 2 and you put it on a 3. You know.
I don't know. I'm not working in your line of work yet.
No, just the sound of the engine just gets more intense, and
Mm.
that's when it starts to set in a little more. But I don't know. I feel like I've talked about this way too much, but yeah. So I mean, it takes about 2 minutes. You're in the air, and then you can look out the window if you so choose. Sometimes it's better for people just to not and just like, you know,
You think while I'm like up in the plane I could light a cigarette and then jump out of the
no.
plane with the cigarette?
I wouldn't try that, but maybe if you clench on it like hard enough with your teeth, because that exit like most of the time,
Yeah,
I mean, you're jumping out of a aircraft, so it has
yeah.
to be going like obviously faster than like a vehicle on the ground, right? So like the wind is gonna be violent when you're getting when you're jumping out. So is it possible? Yeah, they probably would. Yeah, they probably wouldn't even be able to catch you. They'd probably just take your static line, you just jump, cigarette in
You,
your mouth. I thought about that, like I have a like getting a cigar. I've jumped with a cigar before,
yeah.
not in my mouth, unfortunately,
But
but
in your pocket, graced by the sky.
yeah. Which I've yet to smoke that one. I should probably smoke that this weekend.
Next time you
But
do, no, you have to have a cigar that like you just always keep in you on a pocket or something. Just
yeah.
have it like get 10 sky jumps
In
under it.
you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
fucking put it up your ass.
All right, that'd be good, except it's gonna be dry as fuck, right?
Yeah.
That's why
That
humidors
works.
exist.
Yeah,
But
that's your reward after all those jumps is just some really dry, shitty tasting cigar.
might as well just get like a Lucky Strikes or something. I've jumped with those too.
Yeah, that works.
Maybe I will. Maybe I'll get like a really good cigar. So I'll kind of just keep in a baggie and change out the packet every now and then.
Yeah.
And then I'll just like jump with it every jump until my last jump. And then my last jump is when I smoke it.
All those hard years
Yeah.
jumping out of a plane, almost dying, all the friends, all the memories,
Yeah.
smoking.
All the adrenaline pumping through that cigar.
Yeah. Like, what if, once you smoke that cigar, all of the adrenaline that you've ever felt from your jumps, all of it combined just gets pumped into your
It's
system?
back.
I think you would
I
die.
mean, kind of like a reverse thing happened when I was jumping the Black Hawk the first time. It's just
Mhm.
like I had that, my mouth was watery, kind of had that like, cigar feeling. Like my body was because like at that point, like before or after every jump, I would smoke a cigar, so my body just kind of knew it's getting a
Yeah,
cigar after this.
I'm ready. Give me. So
Yeah.
you jumped out of a helicopter as well?
Yeah, I've jumped out of a Chinook, Black Hawk, C-130 and a C-27.
Is
I've
there
yet
any
to
like
jump out of a C-17, but
is there any significant difference? Is like one any worse than the other, or is it still
so I
pretty?
think C-27 is definitely nicer than the C-130 just because of the space. C-130 is like notoriously the worst just because of how tightly packed you are. Like, jump masters are walking over you. You have your rucksacks on each other. You're just a can of sardines in there, just sweating and just waiting. Like you're literally you're just hoping to. The only thing that's pushing you out of that plane is just getting off that godforsaken cramped space.
Yeah.
But the C-27, I felt like a fucking VIP. Like I saw the cockpit the whole time. It was badass. Watching the navigator and the pilots interacting while they take off,
Hmm.
and then
Would you want to one day be the pilot of those planes?
that's neither here nor there. But that is that'd be a plan, not plan A, but that'd be something that I wouldn't mind that I thought about before. Um, Yeah, it would give me experience, especially like if it was a C-130 or something. Make sure my shit's strapped down so it's not like that one jump where boxes are falling everywhere. Um, but yeah, so that's obviously I think the best one is Chinook because it's like a C-130 except there's more space. It's quick as fuck. The the crew have like really cool drip. Um, Look at these. All right, so like, you go to like opinions here. Look at these guys. They look like stormtroopers.
That's what you look like when you're jumping.
No, this is just the crew.
Okay. I kind of like it.
So like the pilots and the rest of the crew.
That'd be kind of fun.
Yes, you just have these guys. They're not saying anything. They're just kind of like counting you, and
I want
it's
him to look me down right
yeah.
before I jump.
They do that though. They just don't say anything. It's I don't know. It just makes you more hyped up. It's so badass. And then yeah, and then it's like it's so quick. Like you put on your parachute and like if it's a C-130 it like takes for fucking ever. But like if it's a any kind of helicopter it's pretty quick.
Mm.
So, yeah. Yeah. The Black Hawk was cool, but I kind of like just like the whole idea of jumping off a platform. So you kind of just jump off the back platform.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I mean that's my favorite, but yeah. Anyway, yeah, I think essentially if you improvise enough and you know, you're not like a pussy, you could definitely do my job.
Hell yeah. I think it'd be interesting.
What if you are a pussy?
And you couldn't do my job, I guess. You couldn't at least do the jumping part at least. But
I think I prefer to wear your skin, but I'm working at Burger King.
so where just my why? Why would you want to do that? That was like that was my quiet, boring years of work.
I want to give customers the lead paint stare.
The lead paints with like mouth agape, just staring them down. Just a fucking idiot. Hell yeah.
Do you you know what, never mind. I don't want to keep on talking about do we think we could have done each other's jobs. In a simple
Yeah,
yes or
all
no
right. I
question,
think sorry, what was that?
what if I said you're working for MediaCom and that's it? You just have to go in, figure it out. I'm not telling you anything else. Can you do it? Yes or no?
It's networking. I've worked with computers before. I feel like a lot of it is just restarting the systems or
No.
replacing things.
No.
No. Okay.
You fail.
All right, what is it then?
I'm not gonna tell you.
Hey, what's this game Black Desert? Because my boss
Oh.
is playing that right now.
Black Desert? Wait, that's your boss? Oh, is that who I think it is?
Yeah, he was on the podcast before. He
Okay.
became my boss. That's like he wasn't always my boss, but he promoted, so the fuck is this degenerate shit that I'm seeing? Black Desert?
You just gotta tell him, like, even though you're my boss, I could still kick your ass. And you
What if
start
I'm gonna
saluting me.
send him that right now?
Do it.
Alright, I'll send it to him right now. This is so out of pocket for me to do too.
That's
I've
right.
never I would never go out of my way to just say this to someone just for fun. At least not yet, but I haven't gotten to that point with these guys.
Molly, you should do the same. Just text one of your coworkers. Like, I could kick your ass anytime I want. Just keep that in mind. want you to call your mom right now.
I'm putting a period at the end there.
There you go.
Like I'm pissed.
Yeah. Make him think that like he did something to really offend you or just piss him off.
It's so fucking dumb.
I hope he takes a couple of seconds out of his Black Desert time and
Yeah,
is baffled.
I guess. Yeah, I'll get back to you guys after this fad here because we're like kind of sort of the halfway point. I think we need to regroup because we had a lot of silence there. So. All right, this is what I sent.
I love that.
Just out of fucking nowhere. All right, yeah, he usually does respond to these messages too, so I guess I'll see what happens.
That's
But
good.
yeah, we'll be right back after this advertisement. Thank you guys for not listening, and we'll be back.
Hey, I'll be listening back to this eventually.
You guys should listen to the fad while I take a piss because I did a good job today.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Are you sick of not having any Swiftie friends? Do people not let you have the aux because they're sick of her music? Are your family members trying to send you to therapy because you need help? Then you're perfect for SAVSGAVRALPS. We're a community that understands you in a way others don't. You'll be able to debate with people who care whether Reputation TV or Debut TV gets released first, if Karma is going to be TS11, and you even get to spit at a guy named John. Steven has officially left us. Legally, we cannot get into any details of it. If you or someone you know would be interested in joining us, we meet on Cornelia Street every 13th. If you have any questions regarding our group, contact us at 1-800-I-HEART-SWIFT, and we'll get back to you as swiftly as possible. I look forward to seeing you at our next meeting. Have a good day now.
Despite all my rage, I still don't know how to scat at my age. No truer words have been spoken by your average high school peak father working a graveyard shift typing up Excel sheets at a spoon straightening company in Detroit. Turn those Excel sheets into sheet music as you finally embark on an old hobby you dreamt up before taxes were a predominant part of your life. Come to the Billy Corgan Organ Club. We're an organization that assists pathetic losers like you to control your path back to where you wanted it to be. Billy Corgan approved.
Not actually Billy Corgan approved.
Within a week's time, you'll know how to play the piano, organ, clavichord, celesta, harpsichord, electronic keyboard, and even read sheet music at a 3rd grade level. We only require a dress code of a white stained tank top with a strand of your estranged wife's hair on your left shoulder that you pulled out the night prior. Meet us at Cornelia Street, next to the recently vandalized poster of Taylor Swift, adjacent to the 20-foot by 20-foot Billy Corgan poster. Billy Corgan, 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 Billy Corgan. And now we return to our hosts.
Yes, I'm afraid.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you.
We have returned.
That is our Wait, did the soundboard play?
I actually
on your
did
show?
respond to him. He didn't respond yet, but I put, sorry, I'm jealous of your penis.
What the fuck?
No, I didn't say anything. I'm waiting for him to respond. For
Okay.
even though you're technically my boss, I could kick your ass anytime I want. It's so pretentious and dumb. What would incline someone to do that?
What if he gets like really upset about it and
He
he
gets
like
a
takes
power
it back?
trip and he just starts like making me push in my room while the
Yeah.
podcast is going.
I can't wait to hear just like some knocking at your door. Like
That'd
no,
be
not
that,
fucking banging.
that'd be fucking funny though. I'd keep the podcast going.
Just hear fucking
What if you just started hearing down? Just what if he's like, what if he comes up here and he's like, all right, let's see.
That'd be good. I'm sorry, I'd have to
I think you'd need to record it so we can post it at some point.
No, I definitely turn off crisps so you guys hear the whole experience.
hell yeah. That'd be good. So who do you think would win in a fight? Marcus Raleigh or I don't know.
We've done
What's
this
your
before.
Yeah, what's your favorite piece of fiction? All right.
My favorite piece of fiction.
What are you laughing about,
All right.
Molly?
Such a random.
All right, he said
He's going somewhere with this.
he actually did respond.
Ooh, what did he say?
Here, hold on.
Is he coming in?
No, he's not coming. Not today.
Depressing.
Do you like my work environment here?
Is
This
that
is what I
he
sent.
Keep us
Even to the-
updated. I want to hear next week about the beatdown.
Yeah. He said, all right, tomorrow we'll see. And I said, Roger, Sergeant.
What
I
did you
told
say
him that
about
he was exposed. All right.
your favorite piece of fiction.
My favorite piece of fiction. I think it is Faster Than the Speed of Love
The fuck?
by Brian Griffin.
God damn. I was about to type it in too. God fucking damn it.
This is dumb.
Jesus Christ. What the fuck do you think that book would be about? Faster Than the Speed of Love?
I mean, obviously it's about like, you know, fictionally. It's about him interacting with women in his life.
I think it's about U.S. fighter jets killing innocent people.
No, it's definitely, it has to be like a deeper meaning. I mean, not like, it has to be like some dumb, like liberal trash, like love book.
What?
The book that
All right.
Brian Griffin wrote, Faster Than the Speed of Love. What do you think that book's about?
Sorry, my favorite is actually Wish It, Wanna Do It.
I like the highlighted red.
Wish it do. It want it. Would you wear this shirt? Can you imagine having a mugshot with this shirt?
What the fuck? In 2026, when I see you, well, I guess I'll be seeing you a bit sooner than 2026. When I see you in person again, I want to see you wearing that shirt.
Yeah, 2026, we should all buy that shirt. Actually, I did buy the shirt that we're all gonna get, right?
What?
Or that you and I were planning on getting? The sweater.
American Samoa?
Yeah, American Samoa. I got that. I haven't worn it yet, but it was something that I wanted to get. Yeah. I guess I'm the only one who has the balls to send their boss. I could kick their ass anytime I want. So
I'm trying to think how my trainer would respond to that because he likes to talk a lot. I think he lies or heavily exaggerates some of the shit that's happened in his life.
all right. If I told my boss's boss, I feel like it would be a different story. I think he'd probably think it would be funny though. But I think he also might think that it's in reference to that one time where I wrestled him in his front lawn. So I'd want to stray away from that.
Yeah, but you're saying something factually true.
It's fucked. All right.
If I had to lie on anything, I think it would be fun to send him that. Even though you work at Walmart, I could literally.
Hey. Yeah, I don't know. He actually, he puked the other night because he drank so much, so he's having a good time.
Weak.
Yeah, whenever I play games with him, his dog just barks all the time.
Jesus Christ.
So like, as we're playing, it just like,
Just, I feel bad about his
like
dog.
constantly, and he's like, whatever the fuck his dog's name is, stop, bro. Whoa.
Yeah, that's a good owner. That's a good owner right there. Hey, stop it.
Yeah, stop. No.
It works with cats because cats aren't going to listen to you no matter fucking what. So at least you can say like, "Hey, stop it."
Yeah.
And the sound of your voice alone might spook them a little bit. But with dogs, there is a fucking way to train them. Oh my god.
Send them to
Yeah, that is true. I mean, depending on what kind of dog you get. I feel like if I were to get a job,
Job.
yeah,
Oh, yeah.
if I were to get a real job, actually, that's another story, is gaslighting service members into telling them they don't have real jobs. It's a whole
That's
other
a-
segment right there. But
Fun.
if I were to get a dog, I would do it like practically. Like I'd get like a hunting dog, so then they could assist me. You know, something badass. Like, yeah, my dog and I went out. My dog like tracked the prints, or like tracked the scent of this deer that I shot.
I can't wait for you to slowly become. Oh yeah, I have a dog that comes with me when I hunt. Oh yeah, I have a lifted truck. Oh, yeah.
All right, I'm not gonna do a lifted truck. All right, I'm not gonna be hillbilly. I'm gonna be a try hard.
I feel like that is a try hard.
No, I'm gonna be a try hard. Like 1850s living off the land kind of guy. Like, I rode my horse into town. Like, why? You could have just drove. Because I could. You have, like, nothing better to do with your life? Alright,
I just saw a video.
what is it called? Like, we're doing a rodeo of guest callers, right? At some point tonight?
So that was supposedly that was gonna happen. I don't know if anyone's pretty much all the people I asked said they're busy. Aside from one person, but she's not active and she hasn't been on Discord.
She was earlier. She said something earlier.
True, yeah.
So she was maybe waiting for her time then.
I'm telling her to hop on.
Alright, that's fair. Stop. I see the trucks now. Trucks and opinions. Yeah. I'm letting my boss know that he's available, or that we're doing a New Year rodeo of callers. So if you're interested at some point in time. Yeah.
So there was something interesting that we briefly mentioned at the very start of the podcast, and this is what's going to make 2024 a very divisive year. And this is where politics gets real fucking big, all right?
Oh shit, I forgot about that. Yeah, we got elections next year, right?
Yeah, and currently the front runner for the GOP, may or may not be able to appear on the ballots.
Yeah, so we talked about that before the episode, is removing politicians from ballots. I'm putting them in like third person. We can talk about the crimes that, or like, you know, certain things that they violated or what put them in this position. But if we put them in like a broader perspective, I feel like that would be more of like a better way to attack it, instead of like, well, it's this one political person that I don't agree with, which I don't agree with them.
Yeah.
I just think it's a little kind of fucked that like this group of people can't vote for this person. You know, you're just like you're not allowed to.
Able to run if they aren't going to be able to have his name on. Well, if they aren't going to put his name.
Because it's still under. So there's, I think, 4 states that have gone to the state Supreme Court. I know Colorado, Minnesota. I think Colorado for sure. Like justices were getting death threats for it.
Damn.
But it's definitely going to go to the Supreme Court, I feel. I'm hoping, Trump's legal team is wanting it to either get completely dismissed or obviously ruled in their favor that you can't do this. But pretty much to break it down for those unaware, the 14th Amendment says, it says that U.S. Well, I thought it was just U.S. officers. All right, the first website. All right, this is CNN saying this, so take that as you will. But
What's Fox News saying?
U.S. officials who take an oath to uphold the Constitution are disqualified from holding future office if they engaged in insurrection or have given aid or comfort to insurrectionists. That's a CNN quote, so I'm sure there's a lot of misquoting about the amendment, because I remember originally it only spoke of like military officers that, if you help Britain, you are banned from the military.
Okay, interesting. I mean, that makes sense though. I mean, you're helping an adversary, right?
Yeah, I'm trying to find the exact website, but when Molly's stepdad was talking about how Biden swindled the election, I was trying to find the exact statements that Trump was making before the protest, what his exact words were, to see if those are kind of in line with like, okay, I can see how he's deliberately using these words to try and rile people up.
Yeah.
If I can find the right website.
Apparently, like, instead of an Amber Alert, I got an emergency alert about a North Carolina Blue Alert, assault on law enforcement officer.
Hell yeah, good shit.
I don't give a fuck about this. Don't get this on my phone.
Text that number back. Thank God. I hope the officers. All right.
It was an alert through, I guess, my phone's provider. So I guess it's like those Amber Alert notifications. Like, it's not a text. It's just something you get.
How does it feel that Biden himself could text you whenever he wants?
I feel fucking badass because that means that I slid in Biden's DMs.
All right, so I have a timeline here from the BBC. This article is dated the 13th of February, 2021. The title is "Did Trump's Words at a Rally Incite Violence?" So, on January 6, supporters gathered at a Save America rally, organized to challenge the result of the election. Here are some 5 quotes said by Trump himself. The first one is, "We won this election and we won it by a landslide." This was 3 minutes into the speech.
Okay, yeah. I mean, for sure he incited like some sort of like distaste for, the American political system, and like, this is getting fucked this way. The system is like, it's playing against us, that the whole government's out to get us, turning the US government against himself and his followers. Is kind of like, nothing good is going to come from that. He knew that. I think the next thing that that might come up is like stay home, or like stand by, because he said stand by at some point. like we love you guys and thank you guys for doing. No, he was saying I love you, or like we love you, like you guys are great. To the people who, were involved in the insurrection and like, stay home and stand by kind of shit.
Another quote: "We will stop the steal. We will never give up. We will never concede. It doesn't happen. You don't concede when there's theft involved. Our country has had enough. We will not take it anymore. You will have an illegitimate president. That is what you will have." All right, so this is another decent quote. "If you don't fight like hell, you're not going to have a country anymore."
All right. Yeah. Manipulative.
Mr. Trump's lawyers have argued that his use of the word fight was figurative, which, yeah, that's fair. You can make that argument. One of his other quotes is "peacefully and patriotically make your voices heard."
Yeah.
And then "we are going to the Capitol." He didn't really go with them, but
He said he loved them, no? Afterwards.
so
Yeah, I mean,
based
that's why I began to dislike him because
sore loser.
Yeah.
I don't think there was any voter fraud. I haven't done deep dives into it, but the couple of articles I read, it seems so much more unlikely to me that he lost it by a landslide, or he won it by a landslide, or they just had that many fake votes.
Yeah.
There's no actual documented significant voter fraud.
I mean, there's no documented evidence of 9/11 being an inside job. So I mean,
it plays into the conspiracy theorists.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you're on the other side. It's fun to be the underdog, to fight the losing battle.
Yeah, I mean, it's because it makes you feel more important. The moon landing. The moon landing was fake. I know something you don't, and you're not believing me. Therefore, you're incorrect.
Yeah.
It's actually embarrassing that you don't believe me. Here's all my evidence, and then you debunk all their evidence, and it's like, well, that's what they want you to think.
Yeah, there's no winning with that type of rationale. So what do you guys think? Do you guys think there was voter fraud on the election? Do you think what are your guys'
I mean, obviously not. I was actually watching it happen on Steven Crowder, and I think that was actually his downfall was that night. Because he started immediately putting in oh, this shit's happening, here's some footage of some voter fraud right now. And then as soon as I saw that, it was all right, buddy. And they're hyping it up and making it a big deal. It was horrible.
I remember someone saying that at one point. I don't know if it's true. I don't know anything really about it. I haven't done any research, but I remember hearing that at some point.
That what?
All right. Let's see if the New York Times. Yep, you're gonna block me.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see how reputable this is. Reuters.com. Trump encourages supporters to try to vote twice. I want to see exact quotes. Let them send it in and let them send it in and let them go vote.
Well, I know some people are complaining about dead people were voting or something like that.
Yeah, I know there was. I feel like there was I remember hearing something about a couple of cases where a wife was voting for her dead husband. This is what he would have wanted.
Okay. That's kind of weird.
I thought you were gonna say someone that was pretty much in a coma, so they can't do themselves when people were voting for them.
No, they had a dream about it. They saw it in the MRI, so then they just kind of voted for him.
Yeah. All right. So there's nothing super clear, at least nothing that I can find.
I mean, you're not going to find anything clear because the government's covering it up.
Yeah.
So that's their argument.
Honestly, if there was voter fraud, I feel like it would be on both ends.
Yeah.
It's not just one or the other. But
no, because Trump is totally innocent in this circumstance. He became a victim.
He's not the one people could have like been actually voting like twice for someone dead, their kid. They could have just been like, "Oh, they're 18," even though they aren't. Or
so I guess
all of his votes were legitimate. All like, you know,
votes were legitimate.
Yeah, I got to be careful with what I say now because we're a reputable podcast and we're gonna start like manipulating people's thoughts. Twitch is gonna take us off our.
Yeah.
What does everyone think?
Yeah, I guess his biggest thing is that he's encouraging people to vote by ballot and then also vote in person.
So,
which he influenced, which isn't like the worst thing, right? I mean, mail-in votes people are concerned about because not sketchy things have happened before with it, but I mean, it's not like super like unusual to do that. I mean, it works most of the time.
Yeah, apparently, here's another quote. This is from NBC News. He said that if voters were told that their ballots had already been tabulated, you will not be able to vote and the mail-in system worked properly. But if the ballots hadn't been counted, then they should vote in person. All right, it's an interesting. Okay, so neither of you guys believe that he lost the election, that it was a steal.
That Biden lost the election?
No, that that Trump lost the election, fair and square.
Neither of us believe. I believe that he lost the election.
What about the other more recent part where certain states are upholding that due to his what's the best word I'm looking for? Unclear words on January 6th that he is in some way responsible for helping to spark the Capitol riot. And that he
I
should
would
be
for sure
held
say that
accountable.
he helped spark it. I just think it's kind of like interesting. I mean, I haven't like fully looked into it, so I obviously take whatever I say with a grain of salt. But I mean, I think it's interesting that they're taking people off ballots because of accusations. I don't know if there's like a something legally that fully went through that like they
Well,
could point to. I mean, they had a
wanna
couple
find
of impeachments, right?
yeah.
Because of like that certain case, but oh my god, I'm almost halfway done with my whiskey. I've been drinking it straight.
If he's running for president, I feel like he should be able to be on the ballots from no matter what state, but
all right, so I can't find like an exact. I mean, maybe I can. Like a exact detailed article or statement by the state Supreme Court for Colorado issuing like how they came to their decision. I'm sure I'll try and find it a little bit more. But Secretary of State for Colorado said Donald Trump engaged in insurrection and was disqualified under the Constitution from the Colorado ballot. Let me try and find. God damn. I just want to find the fucking. Can you tell
All
me?
right, I think regardless, if they found like a certain like amount of evidence, right? They found a court
Yeah.
case they could point it to.
Yeah.
Do you
if they
think
believe-
it's like? Do you think it should be like legally possible for the government to tell you, you can't vote for this person?
I feel like it needs to be every state for it to be okay. You can't just pick and choose what.
Well, I mean that kind of defeats the purpose of states, though, right? Because it's
Yeah.
supposed to be like free states, make their own decisions. And
I get
state laws and federal laws are differential.
you're limiting who you can vote for that way.
So you'd rather it be like just like a state, like a countrywide ban on voting for this one person? I think that's a little more fucked up.
I mean, yeah, it is, but I mean, it's still kind of just fucked up that like, oh, this state right here, we don't like him. He did something wrong. You can't choose him.
All right, on one side of me, it's yeah, I understand. Like, they've done some damaging things to this country and influenced it in like some, you know, kind of fucked up ways against, you know, the country's values. On the other hand, it's like, you know, they start banning ballots from here. Where's the next step? You know, it's like tracking people's information, right? I mean, it's like a snowball effect. You know, where do you stop at banning people from ballots just because the government doesn't want us to vote for them?
Yeah. I don't know. I guess I'm gray about it as well. I think since it's such, I don't know. I mean, all fucking legal shit does come down to opinion, especially when you're a Supreme Court justice.
Right.
But in a case where the evidence is not, like, without a shadow of a doubt that he did, like, engage in insurrectionist behavior, you know, you can make the case for it that he did, but you can also make a case that he didn't mean for
it to
escalate to the point that it did. I think it's better to, on a whole, assume that people are trying to do good. Obviously, that's not the case. But
yeah,
I think the removal of Trump from the ballot, it doesn't really matter in like Minnesota, for example. That doesn't fucking matter.
Yeah, no.
It's still
well,
gonna be
I mean, yeah,
no matter what. Not to say that like the decision isn't important, but the decision would be tremendously more valuable for.
I mean that sparks another conversation, right? Why doesn't it matter?
Well, all right, it does matter, but it also doesn't matter in the overall sense that, like, if Minnesota doesn't ban him from the ballot, he's not going to get the.
It doesn't matter because we have swing states and the Electoral College. So I guess in a sense, it's really no reason to cry over spilled milk. But
Yeah, I
like
mean,
the
really
reason
matters
why
if-
it doesn't matter is because it's corrupt to begin with. So
Yeah, I think. I mean, it would matter if, you know, fucking Florida ruled in favor. You know, you can't vote for Trump. Get fucked.
yeah.
As far as
I
like,
don't care. I
actual-
don't care if this guy wins or loses. I don't really care about politics as much as I did when I was in like, you know, early high school. You know,
should
turning
care
into
about
my
politics.
conservative
You
self.
should care about politics.
I
'cause
can't care about politics because I have no control over it.
You do have control. You have your vote.
No, I don't.
Your one single vote, that doesn't really matter in the long.
Yeah, I mean, all right. So that's an interesting point of view. I mean, your vote does matter, but it doesn't matter here when there's an electoral college to decide for you.
Yeah.
Well, you just vote for one person to vote.
I mean, obviously, like if it's a one vote, obviously that's like, you know, not a lot. Collectively, it's going to make something. It's just the fact that like, no matter what, you know, no matter, you know, how much people vote for this guy or the other person, it's like, I don't care. This is what we think you guys should have. So this is what I don't know. It's like it's like some sort of like socialist country or like communist country in disguise. You know, this is what we believe you should be controlled by. But at the same time, it also doesn't matter because the president only does so much.
Yeah, but like that's the most easy person to vote for to actually supposedly get shit done. But
Yeah.
there's just like not. I mean, my plan is still to vote for Robert F. Kennedy because I like him. He won't win, but so yeah. So my vote really doesn't matter, I guess, because I'm voting for someone that won't fucking win. But
I think we should hold presidency kind of like jury duty. Have 5 random people around the country, you know, and then they just kind of like hash things out. This is what I think we should do.
so you're wanting like the states or the federal Supreme Court to be the law of the land, even more than they already are.
No, I mean it's random people though, and it's kind of just like pick. It's kind of like a lottery thing. Oh, you're
Oh, yeah.
president. You have to like act and
Well, you can apply for the position. You're chosen by the president when another one dies or retires.
No, it's like just like 5 random people, and then they serve like 4 years. But there's no campaigning, so you're not wasting your time doing that. It's kind of just like up to chance. It's like a homeless guy. I mean, obviously there could be like some psych tests that go into it, but I mean, like some homeless guy could have a chance to being president.
I don't like that idea.
I don't either.
But it's 5 people. I mean, usually, like, if there's a group of people making a decision, it's more
Right,
accurate and more thought out than if it's just like one person making a
You're gonna get
decision.
unlucky. If you
I
have to,
think that's the way to like destroy. If you get the wrong people, everything will just get.
We always get the wrong person every year, though, right? I mean, do you think the guy that we have right now is like, or even last year, or last presidency,
no.
No.
was like mentally fit? Like, we'd kind of just get the same result, except we have 5 people thinking about it. So
We just need better.
we actually have more of a
running-
chance of having a sane person, just a run-of-the-mill, middle-class guy.
It's not going to be a middle class, run of the mill guy, and if he is, I don't want him anywhere near my country's politics.
Why? I mean, because he's more closer to modern day issues than you are.
No, he's not. I'm closer to modern day issues because I can't vote for him. All right, I have no idea what the fuck he wants. I have no idea if he has my best interests in mind. At least the people that campaign, they can lie and say that they're going to do a bunch of shit that I personally like. I think the system we have on paper should
On paper,
work.
it sounds like it should.
It should work. We just have shitty candidates, and we have a slow.
And we can't vote for them.
Slow bureaucracy behind all of it too.
All right, so like compared to what we have now, though, a government that we can't choose, or a government that we can't choose, but it's like 5 random people throughout the country that can. Studies have shown that people make better decisions when it's a group of people, and you're able to like voice your opinions better, and if they like represent certain districts.
Things don't happen just based on the president. It goes through the other branches, all the branches.
All right, name the branches then. You're so politically inclined.
Legislative, judicial, that one, and then Congress.
All right, buddy.
All right.
I guess we're not all not all of us were all politically inclined, but I'm just saying. I mean,
how about we
studies
tweak your
have
idea?
shown if it's just one person in power, I mean, they're gonna do some goofy shit. But if it's like there's groups, like a group of people making a decision,
How about we tweak your idea instead of it being random fucking Joe Schmo? It's other senators, congressmen.
No.
No.
What do you? All right, add something to that. You can't just say no.
Because I think
You just don't like the idea.
all right. I'm not a fan
So
of
you
the
just
idea,
you
but
want there to be
still-
one person in power, just like this one king, this one ruler, ruling over us. This one superior person.
Vice president, so it's 2.
No, it's one person because it's them and I guess
Yeah.
their group of people that they have.
Their person. I feel like you should be able to vote for a president and a vice president. Like instead of them choosing someone.
No, that kind of sucks because if we're gonna have this system, I want to, you want to be president. I want to be able to choose who, I'm gonna work with.
No, it needs to be black and white for us.
So what if you're a conservatard and then all of a sudden you get some like ultra like socialist libtard you gotta work with?
Yeah.
See that would be interesting to watch.
That solution, right?
Yeah.
You just get people on 2 sides of the extremes, and that means they'll work it out.
That
No,
means
just be fucked
Yeah.
off.
nothing will happen.
Yeah,
No.
kind of like modern day America with Congress and the Senate,
Yeah.
Yeah, I think if we have the system that we have right now on paper, like the way that like we can imagine it works, it works,
I think we just need to
I
have
think the
more.
two-party system is bullshit, and we should
Yeah.
abolish that. But I mean, that's just kind of like socially accepted. It's not really like something that's in line anywhere. It's just like we just have two streaming services that are sensationalizing these two political systems, so therefore people are focusing on these things. But
I think we've talked about like election reformations a while ago, but to bring it up back up again, I think a good one right off the bat is any member of like Congress, Senate, president. Well, presidents have to give it all up, but Congress and senators specifically can't hold stock in public or private companies at all. They can't have any sort of monetary gain, any sort of financial earnings or benefits that they receive have to be reported to the IRS for public documentation. I think what's another good one to keep checks and balances?
I guess all of our all of what we want is just going to be like a utopia version of,
Yeah, we can.
you know,
We have
it's
to
never it's never going to work.
we want to always strive for utopia version of shit. There's no. You have to try.
We could try all we want, but humans are humans, and you know, we take advantage of any, you know, piece of power we get, no matter, you know, how much you think you're, you know, indifferent to that. I mean, you're gonna take advantage of any, you know, power you get.
Yeah, but what if we just give them like no power?
Well, well, what do you mean by that? Like, who gets the power then? Who gets to make the decisions for our country? The people. We're gonna have individuals like this fucking dumbass from the trailer park start helping us vote for like what bill gets passed.
Fuck that.
You know, they don't read into it. They just see that it's like, oh, it's some water bill, you know, Africans for water, and like in the middle of it, it's uh like every Wednesday is President Jerk Off Thursday, you know.
I think we just need better people in office. I think you're lucky. Your state congressman, Jeff Jackson, is that his name?
I don't live here. I'm still a resident of the state you're in by technicality, just
His
because of
name is
the job I'm in.
whatever. Jeff Jackson. This guy's kind of interesting. He's on TikTok. I'm not sure how many fucking congressmen are on TikTok,
Okay.
but he's from everything I've seen of the guy, he is well spoken. He seems to really have people's best interest at heart, and he's trying to get good shit passed. I mean, it's it's always a thought that it's all just an act. They have ulterior motives, but assuming they don't, I think he's a good example of like what you want a politician to be. There can be good ones, supposedly.
Yeah.
But
I mean, there's a YouTuber like he's called Mr. Beat, not Mr. Beast. All right, Mr. Beat. He called like every congressman in this like United States, and then like he tried getting a response from every single one of them, and then you know there's only a selective got a response. He got a response back or actually like interacted with them.
mm-hmm.
So I think that's interesting to keep in mind also. Like people who will, I mean, I guess there's like a shit ton of people in the country, right? So you can only respond to so much. So
Yeah.
it's kind of like, you know, kind of unbalanced to like base it off of, but
also the fact that they did take the time of their day to respond, it feels nicer. Like, oh,
yeah, exactly. I mean, they took the like despite all their bullshit that they're handling. You know, no matter how you feel like about politicians, you know, I'm sure they interact with enough shit ton of bullshit, right? Yeah, they took their time to respond to, you know, this random person. Yeah, I mean, it kind of just shows these characters of these people. But
what do you think? One good thing that our current president has done. Can you guys think of anything that you actively applaud him for?
he gave me a raise twice. I'll take that.
What about things that don't directly affect you? Is there anything that he's done during his time in office that you
I
think
cannot
is
think of a single thing he's done. But to be fair, I also wouldn't be able to think of a single thing Trump did when he was president.
All right, the Biden-Harris record. When President Biden and Vice President Harris took office, our country faced unprecedented crisis, a raging pandemic, economic crisis, climate crisis. This is from whitehouse.gov, by the way. Racial injustice. The Vice President and Vice President ran for office and promised to move quickly to tackle these crises head on and deliver results for working families. That's the Biden-Harris administration has done.
Well, let's look at that
Accomplishments. All right, so they're lowering costs of families' everyday expenses.
Failed.
They said that they did it, though. The Inflation Reduction Act is a historic legislative achievement that lowers the cost for families.
No, it hasn't. It hasn't.
Yeah, combats the climate crisis, reduces the deficit, and finally makes the largest corporations pay their fair share.
Why am I not feeling it then?
Yeah, why? Why haven't seen that?
Maybe we are.
All right.
We just don't realize.
Gas prices are down more than $1.60 from their summer 2022 peak, but I feel like that's kind of like a given, right? Like during a pandemic, or like right after a pandemic, obviously the gas prices are gonna spike and then they're gonna go down once it fluctuates again.
Yeah, as far as like gas prices, as far as gas prices go, I mean there is some things that as America we can do, but also a lot of it, our oil comes from OPEC, isn't it? And that's kind of a Saudi Arabia, Russia-led coalition.
Yeah, there's only so much a politician, or I guess a president in this case, can do with the economy.
In our specific state, yeah. I mean,
also gas stations charge different prices. If you go to a Casey's and then go to a Quick Trip, they aren't the same price that you're paying.
Yeah, I mean, it could also depend. I think a good reason, or like, all right, this ignores the fact that oil supply is different. Pretty much the idea that I had in mind is like gas prices are reflected by how big your city is. This only works if you have good public transit or good alternative means of transportation aside from just driving. But I think it's fair to where places pay you better on average, like higher minimum wage. Gas prices are higher as a result of that.
Yeah.
But if you have more alternative options, I think it.
All right. Well, here's this. Countries' failed approach to marijuana.
I agree.
To help remedy our country's failed approach to marijuana, including racial disparities, the president pardoned all prior federal offenses of simple marijuana possession and urged governors to do the same. The administration has also initiating the process to review how marijuana is scheduled under federal law. Marijuana is currently a Schedule 1 drug, the same classification as heroin, LSD, and even higher for fentanyl and methamphetamine. That's interesting that even the White House is acknowledging that. So
still nothing's done. It's still illegal on a
federal level. Still nothing has been done. It's interesting that obviously they're just literally just preaching the choir. They're just copying and pasting what everyone else has said. They haven't done anything yet.
Yeah, that one in particular, like even if the president has the right head on for that, yeah, there's no point for marijuana to be federally illegal. It's so stupid. Like, it's a slippery slope, but part of me wishes that the president did have more power to directly affect shit like this.
Yeah.
At least when it comes to like changing drug laws. Because I don't want fucking boomers that are completely out of touch to have say over that. It makes no sense. I mean, a president is always going to be a boomer for the next fucking 20 years, probably, until they're all dead. But
yeah,
it would take too much of a cultural shift for older people to just be like, well, it doesn't hurt me, and as long as they aren't hurting others while they're doing it, there is no harm in it.
Yeah, it's kind of like nuclear power, you know.
Yeah.
Even like modern day people are afraid of that.
Yeah. There was two things that I can think of. One of them that he's actually done, and another one that he tried to do, and there's been no result as far as I can see. the one that they tried to do, the Build Back Better America, like reinvesting in American infrastructure. Like there's every now and then just stumbling across the TikTok, you see some real shitty town. It's like not that just the federal government can give that particular city money. It's up to the state, and then however the fuck the money funnels down from there to invest it wisely into the community.
You know, it's interesting. I think there's a city somewhere back in like the 60s during like the height of the Cold War, and they're like asking for money from the federal government about like this bridge that broke down. It's like this only bridge. There's only like good bridge that was like efficiently taking people from one or like out, in and out of the town. And the federal government said, "Fuck you," we're using our money on better things. So they asked Russia for the money. And Russia, like to embarrass, or I guess would be the Soviet Union during this time. To embarrass the U.S. Of course they have accepted. They're like, yeah, of course. I mean, we'll give you the money. And then immediately, the federal government stepped in, like, yeah, actually, yeah, we have the money for this.
That's kind of good. I feel like we need that to happen more. We just
and start asking like terrorist organizations for money.
Yeah, ask them for fucking $10, and that'll be enough.
Yeah.
I like the idea. Obviously, it hasn't. I mean, it's not something that you can just throw into office for years and it's going to be completely fixed.
But well, yeah, I mean, especially like with all this, they have time. Yeah, most of the time it's just campaigning. It's just like making sure people agree with you for the next presidency, because it's all about, it's just,
you want those other 4 years. Yeah.
Imagine it's like your job, right? And like you have to convince other workers that like I want to work here next year still, and like you have to convince all these workers to like try and keep you in your job.
You do that by being good at it.
Yeah, but like that doesn't like do anything. Everyone likes a good show. Nobody likes actually like seeing things happen, right? Because that's too slow. That's too short term.
The one
like
thing
the worst part of politics is like
I actually respect him for is him standing with the UAW auto union strike, calling that a net positive. That's good.
Well, I mean, he stood with quite a bit of strikes. I think that the hardest part about politics is people who actually care about politics is rare. So you have to cater to like the common idiot who sensationalizes news articles and drools on Twitter. Yeah, but here's another one actually. Reproductive rights, right? Since the Supreme Court took away a constitutional right from the American people, President Biden and Vice President Harris are taking action to defend reproductive rights. The president has signed executive orders to protect access to reproductive health care, including abortion and contraception, and safeguard patient privacy and sensitive health information, and has made clear his commitment to fighting any attack by a state or a local official who attempts to interfere with women exercising their constitutional right to travel outside of the state for medical care. That's kind of fucked up. The people, you cannot leave if you're trying to get abortion.
Why wasn't that I don't know if this is the right word, but ratified into federal law that it's protected when he had time? I guess it just wasn't as big of like a notoriety issue.
I mean, another big thing is like, same with even like the specific military organization I'm in, is nobody in the government wants to do anything until it's sensationalized, because it doesn't do anything for them, right? Until like the media is talking about it.
Yeah.
As soon as the media is talking about it, it's like it's a big deal. You're talking about it now. It's why you elected me.
I think we should just dismantle CNN, Fox News, ABC, NBC,
Well,
CBS.
they used to have some sort of thing where like they could only talk about like a certain amount of time of uh each political standing. But I feel like I think one of the presidents did away with that. Forgot which one.
Probably whichever one was around the time television was starting to get really popular. Nixon? I don't know. We could be perfect. China's embarrassing us. I mean, they have a whole host of issues, to put it lightly.
Yeah, I think
They
this
can't get shit done
is
when the
becoming too
government just
political.
reminds you of it.
This is becoming too political. All right. I mean, we can't talk about. I mean, speaking of China, the Chinese rocket booster. I mean, it's happened before. It's like rockets just landing in populated areas in China.
The fuck?
I mean, yeah, it's happened. They're not as concise or precise with their space program, and they kind of suck at making spacecraft. But I mean, their space station looks cool, so I mean, of course they're better than us.
Why don't we just lead by example? Just that would be a interesting selling point for the next president. Is just like, I'm gonna reinvest in NASA, because why not?
I mean, NASA's getting money. Not getting a lot of money, but
More.
what are your thoughts on this?
Is that the Soviet Union flag?
Yeah, that's what I noticed. Chinese space station.
What the fuck?
They probably didn't know. They probably thought it was theirs.
All right. So NASA's budget in 2014 was 17.7 billion, and it is now 25.4 billion in 2023.
I mean,
they're-
which one looks cooler to you? You know, one is so disorganized. The other one is so clean.
The fucking blue carpet on the left reminds me of a McDonald's play place. I don't know why it does.
The blue carpet?
Yeah, it reminds me of something I'd see at a fucking McDonald's.
What are you talking about? The blue carpet.
The carpet.
Alright, it's not alright, fine. It's not carpet, the blue blanket.
Oh, with the colorful circles?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So one looks like an actual like laboratory, and the other just looks like a McDonald's play place.
Yeah.
All right, we heard it here. The Chinese space station looks like a McDonald's play place.
I don't know. They both
I
look
do like how
fine.
they have the Soviet Union flag for some reason. It's kind of
That
weird.
is-
Wait, there's actually a movie coming out. It's like, well, there's like a cure for some sort of like radiation disease or something, or like radiation poisoning. And it's on the ISS, and then the Russians and the U.S. like fight for it because they had World War III or some shit. That's an interesting thought.
How do you think World War III is gonna start?
I don't think it'll ever start. Everyone's too afraid. Everyone is too dependent. It's the current world order of depending on other nations for cheap labor and cheap costs. Everyone is just going to keep edging each other, and then
I guess that's a good part about globalization.
yeah, that is a good part of globalization, is that instead of like actively acting on big deadly acts, we just have proxy wars and just edge each other.
Or we just don't care about some of the other shit that, like Saudi Arabia, a lot of the shitty things they do. I don't know, we can't care about it because we don't have their resources.
Yeah.
What if there was just one nation under God?
Indivisible.
With liberty and justice for all.
Yep. Yeah, what if
Dun, 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 dun,
what if we were just the human race? You know, we have NWO, New World Order. There's just one nation rules everything.
You think we can handle that?
We're not ready yet. We'll get there. We'll get there.
Yeah,
You know, we could
United States of the world.
like how it's
United
so
States of planet Earth. We could do it. See, if we just get rid of the stigma of, colonization is bad, then we could do it.
We're gonna do it. The three of us.
Opinion Planet of America.
colonialize the rest of the fucking world.
Yeah, I mean, I have experience. So, I mean, that's all we need.
Colonizing?
Molly has thrift store experience. You have
That's
tank, working with tanks. Not like the
Yeah.
combat kind, but like
No, the combat kind. That's what I do with my job. Fuck that environmental compliance shit. I just work on tanks. I make sure they're working.
I mean, that is a job. You could sign up for it if you want to, but
No, I'd be too good at it. That's
you'd be too good. You'd freak them out. It's like the CIA would ask for your assistance.
I'd literally just hit it with a fucking wrench and it would work.
It's like fucking Battlefield then.
Battlefield's fine.
Yeah. And then you're good to go.
Yeah.
Like,
Or
don't
just
worry about it. Like, there's still a big ass hole at the top of the fucking tank. There's still like a dead guy in there. You're good.
integrity is good. Don't worry.
Yeah. Yeah, I would I think I do good.
As well.
Running the planet.
Yeah.
What would you do?
90% of the money would go to colonization of other planets, and then the rest would just go to me.
How does that affect the economy though?
Doesn't. That's the that's the beauty in it.
No, all right, I want to go with that. I want to put our thinking caps on, all right?
All right.
All of humanity puts their focus on colonization. So all the materials involved, at least a majority of the materials involved in colonization are going to be like government controlled. Because, well, maybe not, because I'd imagine like steel. No, actually, yeah, never mind. Like hard minerals or essential minerals or elements for space travel, whatever the fuck is used to make spaceships, all the technology that goes into it, computing and research. I guess, yeah, you don't need to like bogard all of the world's resources for that.
I guess not on a economic scale, but on like a global scale, like with the excessive rocket launching, there's a lot of CO2 emissions. So that would really, ramp up global warming.
Yeah, but because you're
But since I'm running the planet, we're all running on nuclear fission, and then we're slowly changing to nuclear fusion as that becomes more accessible.
Yeah.
So
What about you, Molly? You rule the world. What is your goal as God Emperor? What are you going to try and do for the species?
I'm gonna make everyone use military minutes.
Fuck you. I hope someone assassinates you.
hey, she's our new goddess we're speaking to.
Bow down to me.
All right, this is starting to remind me of a video that I watched. Some guy showing up to this female's door. Did I show you guys this video? This
sent it to me.
It was like, here you go, my goddess, or some shit, and it's like him giving her money, and then she just said, "Kiss my boots." And he just slams a door in his face.
Yeah, that's my goal, to be like that.
You want people to be pay pigs to you?
Yes.
What is it? Financial domination? You gonna be like my mom and dominate men?
How do you colonize other planets? Like, what's the goal with that? Are you trying to go to Mars, or
Yeah, we'll go to Mars. We're gonna do exploration on Venus via airship and just kind of like,
stay above the certain? I don't know what.
yeah, that was an actual like plan that we had, and it's like
Yeah,
still in the
is it like
process.
that? I don't know what layer of Venus it is, but it's like technically more habitable by some metrics than Mars is.
Yeah,
If you're,
because it's not as much pressure.
yeah,
But I
yeah. So we can
mean,
go fucking what's the Star Wars city? Cloud City in
yeah,
Venus.
it would essentially be, yeah, that's essentially Venus, is Cloud City. Two cloud cities in Venus. I mean, it's similar gravity to Earth because Venus is our sister planet. So I mean, it's reverse rotation, but I mean, it does have similar gravity. You know, it's just the pressure and the fucking heat because of all the gas. Um,
You know, girls go to college to get more knowledge,
yeah.
and boys go to Jupiter to get more stupider.
Hey, thanks for that comment right there. Ah,
No, I think it'd be fun to colonize Jupiter.
just literally just gas. And there's like obviously there's gonna be a solid core, but there's not a lot
Yes,
you can do with
colonize
that.
the core. How do we set foot on the core?
The so Jupiter probably has like has the strongest gravitational pull out of the rest of the planets, right? Actually, is the reason why Earth exists because you know it's just like literally just collects asteroids.
Thank you, Jupiter, for your
You know,
service.
thank you for your service, Jupiter. You're the reason why Earth exists. Actually, like
Jupiter,
very specific, you know, events have to occur for Earth to even just operate or just exist in the first place. You know, our own moon, even, you know, tidal waves.
yeah. What's the fucking Greek figure that's constantly holding up the boulder?
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, fucking.
The only thing I can think is Hercules.
It's not Hercules. Fuck.
Um, Icarus or something like that.
Not Icarus.
Sisyphus.
Sisyphus?
Yeah, Sisyphus pushing a
Syphilis.
boulder.
Yeah,
Syph-
syphilis.
Syphilis. No, it's Sisyphus.
That's Jupiter.
Yeah,
Right?
it's an ancient. Yeah, he's Sisyphus. Yeah, so I mean it. So it has to go through Jupiter because it, you know, strong gravitational pull, and then it goes through yeah, it has to, you know, our moon. That's another big obstacle because you know it's another like it helps. It helps.
You know, with Jupiter and the moon, how perfect our solar system is, you really got to thank God for giving us living conditions like these.
Which
And I mean
God?
that's an argument,
The,
right? I
the
mean,
only
you know,
God, the only real God.
that's an
Zeus.
argument. Is that like our universe is too perfect for there, you know, not to be a god,
I don't know
right?
about too perfect.
Or
It's just literally so fucking big. Like, what's the saying? Give a chimp a typewriter, and give him 18 billion years, and eventually
yeah.
he'll fucking
So
recreate
you,
Shakespeare.
yeah, so you think that we're just a cosmic coincidence?
I think we're a cosmic chimp that made Shakespeare. That's
So we're just a giant cosmic coincidence.
yeah. I mean, with how big it is, law of probability or some shit.
I
Make
mean,
I'm
just the
trying to
idea
whatever.
we're making rocks think and operate. right? With our computers right now.
That is true. We just mine our minerals to do what we tell them to do. I mean, computers aren't so much different than like metalworking. You know, it's just
Yeah.
same concept. You just twist the resource to do what you want it to do.
Yeah, just different pathways, and I don't know. I mean, we're thinking about it like this is obviously like the most baby way of like conceptualizing our objects. You know what? Let's just do a round of applause for humanity to figuring out, you know, these daunting tasks. You know.
You're a good man, Arthur Morgan. Good man.
One big thing that happened this year, you know, space related, is Halley's Comet has made its apogee, and is I don't fucking know where the fuck from the comet, but it made its like its furthest yeah
Never
it's
heard of.
it made its furthest point of orbit, so it's on its way back to Earth now, and it'll be back in like 2040.
Does that mean it's like gonna impact us, or
Are you retarded?
I am a bit retarded, thank you.
Halley's Comet.
You know,
It'll be back. It'll be back in 2061.
Why is it so hard for us to just switch the use of that word to just say stupid? Why can't we do it?
Because it's
our old ways?
because it hits home harder. It's like, are you a fucking idiot? Are you fucking retarded? I feel like that's way more intense. Like, yeah, we really should shift our dialogue, but so far we haven't had we've had like another viewer like just once throughout this podcast, but they got bored of us talking about politics. They
Probably.
disappeared. That one time we talk about politics, someone pops in.
What other planets can we call? There's like nothing. Like anything beyond our solar system feels so fucking astronomically impossible to achieve.
Claim a whole nother solar system.
What?
Well,
How?
Whole
How do we
nother
get
solar system. Wait, so let's talk about the Andromeda galaxy. Whole other galaxy.
Well, all right. I think what you'd have to do, these are big ifs. You have to build a big ass spacecraft that is like self-sustaining somehow, some sort of alternate form of fuel aside from just combustion. Well, obviously you need something different and probably better than
Solar sail.
or you need like solar power to be the best. Well, nuclear, isn't that like self-sustaining? Or can
There's quite a bit. I mean, solar sail is pretty good. You just use light to push you, and over time it gets faster.
Yeah, so you need that.
There's other ones like what is it? E-drive? I think that's like E-drive.
Sorry, you need
The M-drive. So it's like some sort of like proposed concept.
M-drive, like BMW M-drive.
Yes.
We would capitalize or corporatize our spaceship to the next galaxy. There'd be the fucking Ford logo on it.
Put the OPP logo on it.
Yeah, but no, okay. So you need propulsion. We can do that. Give us another like 150 years. We'll have decent propulsion. Building the ship, that's the easy part. So the hard
this is one I was thinking of as it's an ionized, so it's a blue hue of advanced electronic propulsion system. It's the APES, I guess. AEPS. It's the most powerful electric propulsion thruster in production, and it will be critical feature. All right, it's a blue plume of ionized xenon gas, and it's like it's highly efficient, but it's super slow in the beginning, but like it exponentially gets faster.
Interesting.
So it's kind of like the solar sail, or like it's slow in the beginning, but it, like, you know, the longer it like It's like a big theme in space, you know? Picks up speed slowly but surely.
Momentum.
But
I want to inhale so much xenon that my voice literally sounds like Kratos. No, okay.
okay.
Propulsion.
Okay, buddy.
We got that covered. Give us another 100 years, we'll have propulsion. The ship itself, that's easy. Light work. The other two things that I thought about as far as like traveling long distances is you need food and water. You just need to be able to have a continuous supply of that no matter what. And as well, like recycle oxygen inside the ship. Don't know how. We can figure it out. Now, the other one, there's two ways to go about this. You can either have the ship be traveling constantly and always have the people on the ship like alive, active, and doing shit, and they just constantly have to fuck, have kids, rinse, repeat this cycle for 5,000 years.
Yeah.
Or you cryogenically slumber them. You have AI just handle all the navigation, dealing with, the weather in space, dealing with all that shit. I don't know. I don't know how. I feel like cryogenic stasis is so far in the realm of science fiction that it is impossible, like, no matter what. It's kind of like time travel. Maybe. It's like, you have to completely stop cellular division. And that isn't controlled. I don't think that's controlled by your brain. I don't know how the hell you'd put a stop to it. If you could, though, and somehow not have it fuck up your body, I mean, bam, there you go. You can cryogenically store someone.
Okay, so here's this. So the oxygen is manufactured on the ISS through a process called water electrolysis, where electricity from solar panels splits water into a mixture of hydrogen gas and oxygen.
Hydrogen?
So I wonder what they do with the hydrogen. And I also wonder where they get all that water from.
You just set it on fire.
Yeah.
Actually, maybe I'm a big brain, but if you could like somehow separate, well, obviously you have to separate the oxygen from the hydrogen, but if you can direct the separated hydrogen into a specific chamber, hydrogen is combustible. You just make that like another form of fuel, right? Something like that.
Wait, what now? Sorry, I was looking at.
All right, so your method produces both hydrogen and oxygen.
Yeah.
So if you can separate those gases, oxygen for the humans that need it to breathe, and
Oh,
then
that's
if you
what I
can
was thinking. Yeah, using the hydrogen for some sort of fuel.
yeah, just as like another
Yeah.
form of propulsion. Why not?
Yeah. I mean, if I was on Venus, I would use the hydrogen to replenish any hydrogen that leaked from the airbags, if there was any leakage to begin with.
Yeah. Or we could just
Yeah,
make
I mean,
light speed travel. Actually, we'd need that if we're gonna go to Andromeda.
near light speed, I
No,
guess.
well, yeah, near light speed. It'd have to be really fucking close. Because let's see. Yeah, all right, we're fucked. Andromeda
Yeah,
is 2.5 million light years. Fucking Christ, we're
that's
fucked.
what I'm saying. Yeah,
We're fucked, man.
2.5 million.
we're done.
That's why. Yeah, it's the crazy thing. That's why we can't really expect a fucking alien just to show up to our next door or to our to our fucking doorstep. You know, because it's space is so fucking far apart. Like
We're gonna
than like
die.
is humanly like comprehend.
We're gonna die on this fucking
Yeah.
rock. We're not gonna do anything.
Yeah, we're not gonna. Yeah, everything that we've amounted to, and like, it's just you know how many other civilizations that have existed or is existing right now that are sending out their versions of like, but what is it called? Fucking
Probes or
what's that one satellite that's the fastest?
Voyager?
Yeah, Voyager, like the fastest human-made object. Yeah, what the other civilizations that are existing right now that are setting out their Voyagers and shit,
That's just depressing. Why is space so big, man? Just make the fucking map
Yeah.
smaller. My
Yeah,
God.
why do we have to do that? Why do
I
they have
was
to
so
do that to
hopeful.
us?
I was so hopeful. Like thinking about this space age, new millennium spaceship and fucking 2.5 million light years away. Fuck you, man.
Yeah, just if we're traveling at the speed of light, it takes 2.5 million years.
We just need to go faster than light. Now we
It's,
just need
it's how do you
wormhole technology.
how do you
All
do?
right.
We just need
All
to
right.
find like a black hole, you know,
Yeah, and we just go into it, and that'll win.
interstellar.
Like, okay, what if wormhole? No, never mind. It doesn't fucking work. Because even if the wormhole that you somehow magically shoot out of a gun travels at the speed of light, you're fucked. Goddamn.
Yeah, I mean, just imagine like, okay, you do go on this voyage, right? It's a spacecraft so big, you know, it sustains human life for like years. You know, somehow you're able to, yeah, it just has to be like its own sustainable planet at that point. I mean, there's no hope of like having any interaction with planet Earth because it's going to take too
No.
long.
I guess, yeah, it's just
You just have to be your own sustainable civilization floating through space. You're just a rogue planet.
Is that how the human race, like, it doesn't end because it still exists, but
Yeah.
our time on Earth is going to be recollected as the glory days when we had a planet that was well built and we had like really good fucking
We're not
resources.
making it off this rock, man. We're not making it that far. We're not, I mean, would we have the technological advances to kind of maybe make that happen? Yeah, for sure. Probably. Most likely. Would we like put the funds together to actually expand our, you know, our colonialism to that point? I don't think so.
I think this is a good case to just say fuck it. You know, you only have one universe.
Yeah, we only have
I mean, isn't our solar system doomed? I forget like what the time clock is before our sun gives out.
a couple million years.
Okay.
But when does the sun become a red giant?
You know, I remember.
Approximately 5 billion years. I
Okay,
think
so
we have
we're
enough
good.
time.
Yeah, we have 5 billion years.
Yeah.
Supposedly, if everything else, like nothing else happens, we have a good timetable.
We have, yeah, the habitable zone of the sun. This is another reason why, you know, Mars is in consideration, is Earth and Mars, the habitable zone of the sun. But when it's a red giant, you know, the old sun, you know, in 12.5 billion years, the habitable zone, actually, Earth still exists. It's just like fucking fried. It's just become Venus at that point.
Yeah. You can just live on Pluto.
The future habitable zone will be Jupiter and Saturn. So that goes back to your topic, actually. So we could have Cloud City on. Actually, neither, because the gravitational pull would be so strong we wouldn't be able to sustain any structure on it. So I mean,
What if we just live on a rock on Saturn,
on Saturn.
like moon-based type shit, you know?
Okay, so yeah, moons. That's another big one, right?
Or yeah, Europa. Isn't that like our big hope to like find more exciting shit, like actual other life forms under the ice? You know, we may die on this rock, but at least we have cats.
That's a good
See,
point.
you don't have to think about this. You don't have to think about the fact that in 5 billion years, the Earth will be fucking nothing. It'll be red velvet cake.
At least we live in a world where we like to pet things and things like to be petted, you know?
Yeah, God is good. God is good.
Becoming religious.
It might be. It might be.
That's the only way to like kind of imagine this whole thing. I mean, eventually the moon, I think, is just gonna like be so far away from Earth it just kind of like becomes just a rogue moon. It's like a rogue rock. Just
We'll put a
flings
chain
up.
on it. We'll put a chain.
Yeah, we can
the big space
It
change.
doesn't even matter anymore. I mean, like it travels away from the Earth like 5 centimeters a year or something. How?
Why don't we just push it?
Yeah, 1.5 inches every year. 3.8
You know,
centimeters. I was close.
maybe. I think there was a video game that kind of covered this, a game called Soma, but pretty much it's like humans uploading their consciousness to androids. You know, you have eternal life, pretty much. Not biological, but
Do you think that's the future of humans?
probably. I'm sure we can figure out a way. It can't be that complicated. Well, I mean, it is, but you know,
I
we
mean,
have
eventually, do you think, the average person is like, yeah, I'd love to be able to be like a non-biological being,
maybe
I
that's
could.
what it is. Like, what would be a good age to convert your biological stuff to android? Like, what's the age of the rite of passage? You know, what age do you become an android?
Age of robotical consent. What is the age of robotical consent?
God damn it, Jason.
What?
I can't wait for fucking android Chris Hansen to fucking do it.
I just imagine, that one comedian that like his act is like just like a robot, just moving around.
I don't know him, no.
All right, I'll send it to you later, but it just reminds me of that act the whole time.
I feel like, alright. Because, like, I guess it doesn't matter. You probably, I don't know, let's just say fucking 18, and then your biological body is dead. I guess technically you would die,
All right, this
but
is just what it reminds me of. I just
your
sent it in
consciousness
opinions.
moves to an android. He looks like a fucking robot. Oh my god. No, yeah, so the current version of you is dead, but you technically live on in like a clone type way, I guess. It's a good way to put it. So the clone gets to live forever, but you yourself are fucked. Unless you can like transfer
Okay.
like
Okay, so are you
blood.
talking about like teleportation like in Star Trek?
No,
Or
I'm
like
still talking about androids, man. I'm talking about fucking Zuckerberg.
why would I care if a clone of me gets to survive? I myself want to survive,
How do you propose you do that then? Or are you going to
Well,
transfer?
I don't think like my mind is that like important to like move on. Me personally, yeah. I mean, it would be nice to live longer.
What age
That would be more preferable than me creating a clone of myself.
What age would you like to live to? Because back in fucking ye olden times, like Abel and Cain and Noah and all those fuckheads, they were living to like 200 or 300 years apparently. Do you think that's more fair to live to that long?
I don't think I'd want to live that long.
That's not
Probably
even
want to. I'll say good like mid 80s.
80s. The fuck?
Yeah, I feel the same.
I would love like 1,000 year lifespan. Like that's a
Bro,
good
why?
amount of
Wait,
time.
you just fucking just a worm from SpongeBob at that point?
No, all right.
You
My
know
body's
the
still
fucking
good.
wheelchair thing.
My body is still good, man. All right.
If my body was operating like I was in my 20s and I'm like 1,000 years old,
That'd be
I don't
cool.
know. I mean that would be kind of like dope, but at the same time, I mean,
It'd make your current formative years
you'd have
so
like zero emotions just because of how much you've been through and how much you've seen.
even
It's like
well, all right.
you've made no tangible relationships.
You can't. Well, all right. You have to assume. All right. Let's assume that everyone lives to be that long. All right. You know, it's just like a really long match of Battlefield 1. It just doesn't fucking
Okay.
end.
So
Just
we wouldn't have computers yet.
300-year.
I feel like human knowledge would just take longer because no one is motivated to do anything. Like, I'll do it when I'm 500, whatever.
That reminds me of another movie called In Time. Fucking Justin Timberlake is the main action star, but
You're talking.
humans don't have like a biological clock. They just receive time as a currency.
Oh
And
yeah, I know what you're talking about. I've seen that.
yeah, yeah. So you get people that live for like thousands of years, hundreds of years. Like, I'd imagine that'd be an interesting experience because
That's dystopian, but I mean that could be our future, you know. Once we solve old age,
yeah,
which
fucking
apparently has been like proven to be solved. But
what?
well, like they have like good experiments.
Tell me Biden's gonna be in office for fucking ever. Fucking
Old
Diane
age.
Feinstein. Well, Nancy Pelosi. She's gonna be permanent office.
Yeah. Bad news for boomers. There's no magic cure for aging. All right. I don't really care about boomers.
I want my cure.
Yeah.
That'd be
Science
crazy.
says we could cure aging, but should we?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't want to be
Here,
I don't want to fucking just rot in a nursing home.
No, like you gotta think of yourself as Wolverine. All right, your body is just perfect without the adamantium. It's just good.
There's ways to like not let cells age or some shit. You know, there's been like researching with that. I know that for sure, but I'm not going to get into it because I don't know a shit ton about that. But
Well, that's good. So I'd be curious then. So your cells don't age. You'd have to replace all of your bones with like metal bones that don't decay. Some fucking high grade polymer, whatever the fuck.
well, I mean, your bones are, you know, there's cells in your bones just don't age either.
All right, that works.
They just get stronger. You know, the harder your bones hit things, the stronger they get. So it's just like they become metal inside your body.
I like that. That'd be interesting, man. I could fucking live to see Andromeda. All right, that'd be a crazy amount. Like, all right.
Can you imagine seeing Milk Dromeda? That's
Banana.
that's the official name, by the way. That's the official name of Andromeda and Milky Way combining. So
I like mine more, the Banana Milk Galaxy.
they should name it that Banana Milk.
Maybe in
What?
Andromeda they have an unopened pack of jacked Doritos still. Maybe.
Yeah, they probably both have monkey business and Jack Doritos and
Just
one.
waiting.
Yeah,
Just waiting.
that's why we gotta live longer. All right.
No, it's one thing to imagine
yeah.
like every human lives to let's just say 10 million years. All right, but what if you're the only human that'll live to 10 million years?
fuck that.
On one hand, there's a part of me that like never wants to die.
So you just rather watch
Well,
everyone around you die.
That's the downside to it. Like this first cycle, we'll call it. It's like by far gonna be the best one because like I think oh boy I'm gonna grow old like everyone else. I'm gonna be a human like everyone else. I'm gonna form these connections. I'm gonna have a good life and then I'm gonna die. But then like once I turn
I mean,
25,
there's a sense of urgency. You know,
Yeah.
I got to do something with my life, otherwise it's gonna be nothing. You know,
And
not gonna
then, like,
remember it for anything.
yeah, once I'm in my 30s, like mid 30s, I'm thinking, wow, I barely work out and I'm still really fucking I'm good. And then once I reach my 40s, I'm like, what the fuck is going on? This is
Yeah.
not normal. What is happening? So then, by the time I'm in like my 80s or 90s, all of you guys are dead, old, decrepit, but I'm still fucking 25 years old.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be a head trip.
Yeah,
You
I
would
don't know.
become-
I mean, there's two sides of it, right? I mean, there's like fearing death, but at the same time, I feel like it's more natural than you think it is. Like it's more familiar than you think it is. It's probably just like something I mean, it's like everything else. It just happens. You know, it's not like you can control like if there's a car accident or like if you fall down the stairs or some shit. It's just it happens. It's an experience that you partake in and it's over.
It's done.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of like how I've like perceived it ever since like I thought about as stupid as it is, like jumping. It's not something that I could like mentally perceive, but it's something that like just happens.
That's a decent answer. I'm getting more comfortable with just dying. I don't know.
I mean,
maybe
I'm comfortable with like the familiarization of it, of like, it's not, it's nothing. It's just gonna be, it's gonna happen whether I like it or not. whether I accept it or not, it's going to happen. And it's you know, obviously if it's like a shitty death, like being fucking scraped by razor blades by a cartel to death or some shit, that would suck. Yeah.
By a kid in basic.
What's that? Yeah, getting shot and basic training by some fucking idiot. Or yeah, I mean even that, I mean that would be pretty quick, unless it's like blood loss, so it would take forever. But even then, I mean, it doesn't matter because it would happen. It would just happen, you know?
Yeah. Would you like say by the time you're in your 60s, they come out with this Android tech where you can upload your consciousness and a clone of you will exist? Would you want to do it just to like have you out there permanently? Like not you, but you know what I mean, right?
I don't think I'm that important to be out there. If it was me personally, like if I got to continue experiencing, I would maybe think about it. But if it's something, it's like, why would I be that important that I would still need to like exist for? What would I continue to provide to humanity that I would that would be helpful?
Opinion Planet Empire. This will go
Opinion
on.
Opinion Planet Galaxy.
Yeah, maybe it'll take us 2.5 million light years, but eventually we'll become a popular podcast.
All right, it's kind of like McDonald's back in the day. They said it was like a 30 year a 30-year project, overnight sensation kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Except it's like ours is like 30 years or 30 million years or some shit.
And then
overnight sensation.
sensation.
Yeah, overnight.
That'd be good. I don't know, Molly. You don't want to live that long?
No.
Why not?
I just
Like, is there a part of you that doesn't want to die?
no, not really.
All right. Well, yeah, there is. Obviously, there's a biological thing. Like, if I came up there right now and started just like pointing a gun at you, there'd be a biological part of you that will like, no, I don't want to die. Even though like there would be zero experience with me just like shooting, back of your head to the front of your skull, just straight through. Like, there's just gonna be nothing. You're not gonna experience it. You're not gonna feel it. You still don't want to die though.
No. I just don't like think about like I don't think about death.
Can I swap places?
All right. Well, I guess the real question is, what do you think about then? Is there much going on inside your head, behind those eyes, or are you just like a dog that just kind of just exists?
Hollow shell of
lead
a human.
lead paint eyes.
Yeah.
That looks like the Allen doll. The
Stop.
link that you sent, Jason. At least
Stop. The lead paint stare. I love that. And
That one.
I don't know, is it?
Yeah, probably.
Why do you think you don't think about this shit? Like, you have more of a reason to than me, at least.
What's
As in,
that?
I didn't have, like, the first time I had any sort of person that I knew personally die would have been when I was 13, I think, when my grandpa died. He was kind of a cunt in the last year, especially having to live with him and him just being he was a fucking creepy, senile old man. He was getting bad. But he died.
All right.
I don't know. My fear of death fucking awakened from a YouTube video of me watching the sun swallow the earth, and I got really paranoid about, like, anytime the clouds would cover the sun, I'd always just think,
Yeah.
okay, I have 7 minutes left to live. Sweet.
Yep. Hey, that's interesting. Mine was like when I was like 9 or 10, when I found out an old friend from elementary school died in a car crash, him and his brother.
Mhm.
Went to his funeral.
Actually, I lied. The first time I had somebody that like I kind of cared about die to me was my fucking speech therapy teacher. I'm pretty sure she died in childbirth.
Yep.
Yeah.
The one that was at the school.
Yeah.
Yeah, she died.
I remember our fucking principal kind of telling us that. I mean, he didn't. I don't think he said exactly that she died in childbirth, but he basically said it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's one thing to experience someone around you, die, but like someone who's older, it's kind of like, okay, well, this is kind of natural. It just kind of happens.
Yeah.
Like someone who's like younger, it's just something that could happen to anyone. It's a little bit more morbid. Well, like it makes you think a little bit more.
Would you want our cats to live forever?
I would want our cats to live forever. They don't deserve to die.
What if they forgot about us though? Now you want them to die.
I don't want them to die. I just don't want them to forget about it.
That's fair. Maybe if we turn you into an android and we give you 10,000 years, then you might make more than 15 an hour.
Make 12.
Yeah, give yourself 10,000 years.
10,000 years and I'll make 15.
Yeah, they'll raise you up slowly.
14.99. They just do that out of spite.
No, that would be a fun part about being an android is you could just outlast all the fucking people.
Yeah.
Like in my case, like the fairgrounds cunt. Like let's say the police arrested me and they were gonna put me away for life for it. I could just smile and have that smile that just says I know something you don't know. And I just watch all the guards die before my eyes.
All right. Are you so do you live forever or are you just like kind of invincible and you kind of just live forever?
Invincible and live forever, so like true immortality.
Yeah. If that was the case, I would start doing some fun shit and just like start reaching for my wallet really quickly in police interactions.
Ooh, I got you good.
Yeah.
Yeah, as you say, with like a fucking hole in your eye from the multiple.
Yeah. There's a video of some guy who's like, they're telling him to put his hands up. He's crying for his life. He's crawling towards the police officers because they told him to. And he's pulling up his shorts because like he didn't want to like his pants to fall down. Because he's in public.
They just shot him.
And he's just like, I thought he was reaching for something. Like, he's literally crying for his life, and they just like shot him, point blank.
Goddamn. There was a video I saw as well, where officers rolling up to like a country house, and they had a really friendly dog, like just a dog that likes to walk up to new people.
Yeah.
Wasn't running or anything. Like a fucking golden retriever just walking up to an officer, and he fucking shoots the dog.
What the
All
fuck?
right, that pisses me off. And then you shout at you can like, shout at them whatever the fuck you want, and they don't. They just.
He was threatening me.
He was threatening. I don't know. I hate the fucking how imbalanced that system is.
Yeah.
I saw there was like another one that I saw where it's like some guy who was just like I think I didn't watch the whole video. I don't know if he was like specifically following around this police cruiser around this whole the whole day. If he was, that's not really illegal. If he wasn't, that's even kind of funnier. But it was just this fat ass cop that was like screaming at him, like, if you follow us any longer, I'm gonna arrest you for obstruction of justice. And he's like literally like screaming, like in his coarse voice. And then this guy this other officer had to like pat his back and push him away, like, don't worry, buddy. Calm down.
I think I know of a new activity to do for 2026.
Follow cops around in the Crown Vic. Hell yeah. They know our rights at least. But
I'm literally just driving, man.
Like I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just enjoying. Yeah.
Like can do on
Technically, yeah, you're a public roadway. Doesn't really matter as long as you're following the laws. I don't know. I think that shit's dumb.
Oh yeah.
It's pretty fucking corrupt. But
No, another facet of corruption is like even when officers are reprimanded and fired for their offenses, I'm like, as long as it's not like a fucking serious one. Well, okay, they're all serious, but no, there's a difference between the officer that just guns down 5 innocent people versus the one that does blatant constitutional right abuses and doesn't follow the law properly. They can still just as easily get another job at another police department.
yeah, just go to like Idaho. Just go to
Yeah.
some other precinct.
There's no fucking. I feel like it's lawyers. If you get disbarred in your state, I would imagine that means you can't practice in other states until like that disbarment period is passed, however fucking long it is. I
Yeah.
might be completely wrong on that, but that makes sense to me. If you solve Goodman your fucking case, you can't be a lawyer practicing for 20 years. That seems fair to me.
Yeah.
But no, it's yeah, we need all the officers we can get because no one fucking wants to be an officer. Because
Especially not after like modern days. Shitty training, and then
no training. Fucking
yeah.
all right, well, that's inaccurate, but a lot of misunderstanding of to be training. It's fucking. I know, like, you can't have a police officer be just as competent as a lawyer in terms of like being versed in the law, but I feel like there's a good middle ground between being well educated by competent universities in law matters, as well as the police physical side of things, how to use the equipment.
Yeah, I mean, I think they should be pretty well versed inside the law. I mean, they take literally like quite a bit of them like require you to have like a 2-year degree in criminology just to like understand your laws. But I feel like there should also be like a more extensive course for your specific jurisdiction.
Yeah. I still like my idea of all body cam footage being publicly available on your local police department's website. The only time the body cam is ever shut off is when they have to take a piss.
Yeah, I agree with that. Except for like sensitive cases where like what if your son or daughter was like shot up? You don't want everyone to see your you know your kid's death or some shit just on the
I guess
internet.
blacked out faces or blacked out screen. I guess, yeah. There'd have to be a lot of moderation. More
Yeah.
people to hire. That reminds me of kind of fucked up case. There was a news reporter, I want to say in Louisiana, who got shot and killed on live TV, and the video was available for a while, but the father of the girl who was killed ended up purchasing that video as an NFT.
Interesting.
So that he owns the rights to that video, supposedly, and people can't repost it, and if they do, he can just take it down because it is his intellectual property.
All right. Well, I mean, that's one that's one good thing that NFTs have done, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, police officers, you have to go some form of law school. You have to do physical training. You at least need to be a fucking purple belt. Or
I would say, because otherwise you're just gonna be fucking like edging your gun the whole time.
yeah.
You're just handing your belt the whole time, like, don't make me do it. And then, of course, if they do it, they're gonna obviously say, well, it was well within his right, it was within his training, and the training was shit to begin with. I mean, I don't know. It's a lot of bullshit, and like obviously there's like better practices than others. Like,
I think another interesting facet of American police culture is the undercover car.
yeah, that
To my
too.
knowledge, I don't think like European countries, I don't think they have undercovers. They have brightly colored, that ugly fucking silver and lime
Yeah, it's like
green
we got
colors.
lime green and blue, whatever, like
Yeah.
checkered pattern. Yeah.
All officers are. I mean, other countries have like shitty laws in terms of like freedom of speech type shit. But even here, cops misunderstand it. Like, there's some cases. There's been a lot of cases where people like swear at cops and they say you can't do that. You're disturbing the peace. Hurt feelings. That's all
Okay,
I'm
so
gonna say.
Germany, I guess this is from Reddit. Germany has undercover police cars, but they're mostly used by criminal police after crimes, not traffic law violations.
Criminal police, like
It's kind of like investigators like pulling up to a scene or some shit. It's not really like undercover. It's just like it's not labeled.
unmarked.
Yeah, unmarked, just showing up to a scene.
But they don't typically use them in traffic scenarios.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I mean, and then there's another one that here's another thing on Reddit that says that they do use it for traffic violations. So I don't know. Yeah, that would be an interesting thing to look into. That would be an interesting devil's advocate. But we gotta finish the first one.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm sick of talking about this morbid shit. All right. I fucking it pisses me off. I hate
ACAB.
at this point. ACAF. It's easier to generalize. It honestly is.
Yeah.
But is it better?
No.
But do we get anywhere if we don't generalize?
I don't know. It's a good point. I think you need some generalization.
What if it was scab instead? Some cops are bad.
No.
That wouldn't be as big of a message.
Yeah. Because what's the saying? Like, 5 cops doing one bad thing, and then the 6th cop is not partaking, but he doesn't say anything, then all cops are bad.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of what happened with the case in Minneapolis, right? Because like there's this one guy choking out this officer. There's this new guy that was like, should he be doing this? I'm new. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
Yeah.
These other 2 officers, they're just kind of standing and watching. So what am I supposed to do? And they're all charged, which I mean is fair because like they all had the same training. So
Yeah. I guess that kind of reminds me of like the German soldier argument. They were just following orders.
yeah, except in the beginning, they had a choice. So I mean, at least certain groups of them had choices. So
yeah.
Let's talk about something less morbid. We got Rockstar, right? Source code of GTA 5 is leaked.
Oh yeah, that's good. Fuck Take-Two.
Yeah, they talked about. I mean, they actually worked on Bully 2.
We'll never get it.
Do you think that would be as good? Do you think that would be more controversial if it was brought up nowadays than before? Or not even just controversial. Do you think it would just be more sensationalized?
No. I just don't think it would ever happen because how are you going to make a multiplayer for Bully to make microtransactions off of? You need continuous revenue. Just selling the game once isn't enough.
Yeah, that is a good point. I think that's the best argument for it because they're not going to do single player games anymore, really.
No.
Why would they do that if it's GTA Online was such a success? They had plans. Actually, it was just this actually showed plans of DLCs for GTA 5.
Yeah, the story.
Like they had, what's that?
Yeah, story mode DLC.
Yeah, story mode DLCs of like they're gonna have like, like Red Dead.
Undead Nightmare.
Had a
But with Trevor.
Undead Nightmare, but like with GTA 5.
Yeah, the Humane Labs gone wrong.
Yeah, that could be interesting. It was supposed to be like Michael and something, and then there's supposed to be a Trevor one with something else. But they converted that to an online heist with Trevor instead. So I think that's stupid. I think they should have focused on story mode, but of course it's not going to make as much money as online. So why would they do that?
Why did they have to include the fucking shark cards? Why?
Have you paid a cent in shark cards?
No.
What are your
consider when I was still kind of playing GTA Online, like looking up how to buy a modded account with a fuck ton of money, but I never did it.
What are your thoughts on the people that do
that buy modded accounts?
That buy shark cards consistently, just so they can buy the next fucking flying bike.
Yourself. If you're gonna spend money on the game, don't spend it on fucking pebbles, because what is it, the $8 million that you can buy? That's $100 US.
Yeah.
That is the Crown Vic looking vehicle with like all the police decals in GTA Online. That is $4.5 million. A Crown Vic looking vehicle in a video game is worth $55. Yeah, money. So if you're gonna spend money on GTA Online, like they needed to either increase the amount of money that you get from shark cards, or just not inflate the prices. So that's why if you're gonna spend money on GTA Online, just as long as they can get away with it. I'm not sure if Rockstar has gotten really good at cracking down at that shit, but just buy a modded account, or just mod your own fucking money into the game.
I think isn't that easier to do on PC than PlayStation? Because it's more like lockdown.
Probably
on consoles.
Probably sounds right. I know. Yeah, there are some lobbies, or just like you have a script kit, and you can just abuse it and turn on God mode and shit. It's easier to do on PC versus consoles, because
you
gotta jailbreak the console. You have to go through. I don't know. There's like a part of me that can't decide what I want to focus my hobbies on, because technology shit kind of interests me, like coding. Well, okay, not coding. I take that back. I'm not interested in coding.
Please.
No, just like technology networking type shit.
Yeah.
But also like well, okay. I like driving vehicles. I don't really know if I like working on vehicles. Did I already mention that I was changing the headlights for a Volvo earlier?
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, it was pissing me off. It was fucking annoying.
I like the challenge. If it's like a physical thing, I like the challenge. If it's like something that like I try fixing and like it's like not working for like the 5th time or some shit, then yeah, it's kind of annoying.
Yeah. So I don't know. I have too many. I don't know how to narrow down my focuses.
Well, I mean, at the end of the day, though, if you feel accomplished and you feel good about like, hell yeah, actually, like I assembled this. As fucking annoying as it was, I feel good about it.
Yeah, that's
then that means that's a good thing.
I got it to work. I mean, I thought I completely fucking broke the high beam.
Yeah, so, I mean, don't just immediately like discount shit just because it pissed you off. I mean, hell, I mean, there's like tons of hobbies that I had. Like, there's even with like making music, as shitty as my music is, or coding.
I'm thinking of you as like a SoundCloud rapper by you saying that.
Nocam distro.
Yeah.
Molly, it's your bedtime.
It is. I'm very tired.
Yeah. So I think, or even like when I was doing a little bit of college classes, and certain programming was pissing me off because I couldn't figure it out.
Mhm.
But at the end of the day, when I did eventually figure it out, it's a good feeling. Like, I did this, I assembled this, I did
Yeah.
it myself.
Yeah, but I don't.
It's the feeling in the end. Like, the work is obviously gonna always piss you off. Depending on how you approach it, obviously.
Yeah, but I don't know what to go for. It's like, I don't know. There's a
I
part
mean,
of
whatever interests you the most.
there is nothing that interests me the most. I have interests, just
See,
nothing.
I have, I kind of have like the same problem. Is that there's like a ton of shit that interests me. I don't know which one is specific to me, so I just kind of just try everything.
I mean, I guess for a while I was thinking about like going to the local craft store and like trying to get some beginner leather working shit. Uh, After my failed attempt at trying to crochet and it not computing, I don't know how well I can trust myself
You
to.
have to. We have to create a posse in the future. We have to do the, Vanderlyn gang, but in real life.
Yeah. I think I know why so many people enjoy drugs because it's really fucking easy to do it and it just makes you feel good. You don't have to do any work. You just do it.
Yeah.
You just light the bowl, take the fucking tab, eat the mushroom, and you're good. It's easy.
Drink alcohol. It's easy. Makes you feel good at the end.
Hey, get down.
But yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, you feel good about the work you did. You feel like, I feel like when you actually like put a shit ton of work into something, it just
Yeah.
feels better than like, I don't know. Short term happiness is obviously like easier to achieve, but it doesn't feel as good. As much as it feels good in the moment, it doesn't feel as good as long term
Yeah. I don't.
success. So like, jerking off and getting that satisfaction.
Or,
Yeah.
finding the love of your life, like two different ball games.
Yeah. Exactly.
I don't have, well, I guess this could count as like a long term project. We're just waiting for that dopamine payoff. But I don't have any other long term projects. Well, all right. Aside
This
from
is
one other thing, but
Yeah. This is why I'm doing these, because, eventually, hopefully it'll do something, and then we can start doing things that we we like to do more.
Molly, how do
Um,
you choose your hobbies? How do you get into them? What makes you enjoy it?
I guess with like crocheting, I like to do things with my hands.
Guess I'm afraid.
Sorry, you said I guess.
I like to keep my hands busy with things, and then I saw cute animals that got crocheted by people on TikTok, and I was like, "Ooh, that seems like it would be fun." So I learned it, and then it's just, I don't know, it's keeps my mind busy because I have to count or like stay focused on it, and I'm moving. I'm not like just, well, I'm moving my arms, so I'm not just
You're fidgeting.
watching
You're
a show.
keeping yourself occupied.
Yeah, that's my biggest issue. I enjoy watching media, but I'm not that deep of a thinker, and it's a very passive act.
Yeah, that's why devil's advocate is the thing. So,
It's just
so we
talking.
consume media and then we can
Talking
talk
and
about it. What's that?
It's just talking and research. Yeah.
Talking and research. Consuming media and talking about the media you consumed.
I guess like isn't that the dream of most younger kids nowadays is to just be a YouTube star?
That is, yeah, unfortunately. I don't know. I mean, is it really unfortunate? Because I mean, their dreams are just working for themselves. I
No,
guess
yeah,
it's less of.
I think a lot of it is people don't want to actually work, so they're like, "Oh, if I could just sit at home and like watch videos, create videos, that would be so much better."
I don't know if it's like necessarily laziness in that sense. It's more of like I don't want to be bossed around and then told what to fucking
well,
do every day, or like have this guy like dangle yarn in front of my face, like, oh, you're getting paid $12 an hour. You know, if you fuck up, you know, you're gonna get fired or some shit.
Yeah.
You know, just working for yourself is just so much of an
Well,
ideal situation.
Everyone wants the best, easiest way to success. I mean, what sounds nicer?
Yeah.
Either working at a fucking shitty job for 20 years or just being a YouTube star and you just literally film your own life and somehow people enjoy it. You get paid to be yourself. You don't have to do
Yeah.
anything aside from just record
So
minimal editing.
yeah.
You can
What are your
hide
thoughts
from
on people?
videos.
What are your thoughts on people who like constantly consume that information or like constantly consume these like YouTubers that are like just filming themselves, just doing everyday things, but it's
I don't get
them
I
and
don't
they're
get
being,
that appeal
you know,
of vloggers. Like, there's YouTube personalities that I enjoy. Everyone has a fucking favorite YouTuber or
yeah,
YouTube
or had,
style
have
of
or had.
style of content. Like, a big one for a lot of people is gaming, whether it's, they enjoy the game and they can't buy it, they don't want to buy it, but they enjoy seeing other people play it. Typically it's for the personalities behind it. Like, it's a fucking the biggest YouTuber stars, at least a couple of years ago, like Markiplier, PewDiePie, fucking Jacksepticeye. They had a good camera personality, just being themselves, and people loved it.
Or like
Yeah.
they create fake personas.
Yeah.
Like
Well, yeah,
fake.
or it's the baseline is that you feel happy watching the video, you're enjoying it. So that's just the key. You just have to make people enjoy somehow giving a fuck about what you do and listening to you.
Yeah. So like the baseline is kind of just like mimicking Mr. Beast nowadays.
Yeah. Well, yeah, we should do that. How do we mimic Mr. Beast?
Get money.
Zero personality.
I donated to 100
Find-
podcasts. Here's what
Yeah.
happened.
The people with personalities and use them.
Hey, but Mr. Beast Burger is pretty good, guys. Once we
I haven't
go,
tried Mr. Beast Burger. I heard someone complain about it before.
fuck that person. They don't know shit, right?
I guess I could try it.
Once we go cop
Yes,
hunting, all right.
I'm sorry.
I'm afraid.
Yeah, once we go cop hunting in the Crown Vic, we'll head to a Mr. Beast Burger and fuel up, and then we'll go cop hunting.
Yeah, we have to make sure that the bumper bars are in there. That it just look like a police car. Just follow them around.
Yeah.
Like,
So,
sorry, this is my jurisdiction.
If I could be a YouTuber filming my life, like, obviously you have to do shit to keep it interesting, because your personality is one thing, but your personality shines best when you're in fun environments or around other people to just make good content. Funny moments or endearing moments. I don't know. My life isn't built for that. I'm not a fucking spoiled daddy's money kid in LA with nothing but time in my iPhone. I don't have a huge group of friends to just.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, money does really help you with the very generic content.
Yeah. Like the vloggers. Like, I refuse to believe that the really successful ones started off as fucking, I finished high school, I'm going straight to the working field. And, let me just do this YouTube thing as a side project in my fucking 4 hours I have while I'm not at the oil field.
Yeah. You're working hard, working an honest job, and all of a sudden they're an overnight sensation.
Yeah, I feel like that's one of the better ways. Like, a lot of mechanics, like automotive mechanics that are good at their shit, instead of working for a dealer or a local shop, they, save up enough money, open their own shop, and they have their own YouTube series behind they themselves doing their profession. But
See, that's good. They're rolling in money two different ways.
yeah,
You know, they have two different pieces of their paycheck.
I guess that's a path I could do. Like, once I get competent at my job, I could just get a fucking GoPro and just start.
Checking people's tanks yourself.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think very many people would find it exciting because there is a lot of, well, most of the time there's a lot of waiting. I mean, there are physical tasks that you can do, but it's not the most exciting thing to take a fucking pipe wrench to a piece of metal, struggle with it for 5 minutes, and break out the fucking metal pipe that you have to use to add more torque, and then struggle for another minute.
I mean, you could speed it up or cut cut the video. I mean, it depends on how you edit it.
Yeah, good editing, but maybe that can be my path. I'll get a good fucking face cam, and day in the life of a tank tech.
Yeah. There's a lot of military influencers. I guess if I really wanted to, I could go down that path, but I really don't want to. I feel like it's too easy. Like you can just relate to like the most simple things, and then there were like all of a sudden you got like a couple thousand likes. Like I have examples of that on my Chinese spy app, where like I have like a couple thousand views or a couple thousand likes on one thing just because it's military related.
Molly, do you think you could film yourself at the thrift store and edit it into making an entertaining video?
Not really. I don't think anyone would want to watch a video of a thrift store worker.
Yeah, but like,
All
what
right,
if you
maybe
added,
you
like,
yourself know, but I think there would definitely be some interesting. There could be some. There could be some interesting things. I mean, like interesting thrift store finds you could post on there.
interesting finds? The customer that shit on the walls. Those are.
That's true.
Yeah, that too. Just talk about the story of that one dude who's dumpster diving and breaking into warehouses.
Hey guys, today I'm here at the thrift store with my coworker, and we open in 5 minutes, so let's get to work. And then cue the royalty-free music while you count the money
Yep.
in the till.
While you take money from the register.
Just put it in your
Yeah.
pocket.
Royalty free music while you take money from the register. You just
That'd be
walk
good.
out.
Why do people not make funny skits like that anymore, where it doesn't like explicitly say the joke?
Yeah, it kind of happens. Because nobody's funny anymore. Everyone wants to be like, they just do what everyone else is doing.
Because people feel like they need to dumb it down.
They need to explain every single thing. So in this scene, I'm taking money from my job.
Okay, Mac. Put a fucking big red circle over everything.
Yeah. Big red, it's like flashing
Yeah.
circle.
We need to up our thumbnail game. We just need to have like a red circle over the.
What are you talking about? All right, so if I go to like Nocam's thumbnails right now, all right. Where's the most recent red circle? All right, I have a red arrow pointing to Jimmy DeSanta, ex-boyfriend.
The first video that pops up when I look at your channel is to the story time number 16, and it's the circle.
It's perfect. All right, so that's why that got, or like the red arrows is a big thing. Ex-boyfriend tracks me down and tries to murder me, not clickbait.
All right, so here's some other interesting thumbnails. Funniest pranks of 2023. Redditors hate me. Day 3 of living with the Mexican cartel. Top 5 sessions of 2023. The untold dangers of Paxil. The horrifying effects of huffing glue.
What the fuck?
It's a good video.
See, we should do like pretend informational videos then.
GTA 6 hacker sentenced to life in secure hospital.
That's like very misleading, but
Yeah, I remember the fucking hacker. He tried threatening them more, and they got him. I don't remember the entire story, but
he showed like zero remorse.
And he said he was gonna do it again or some shit, and
he said he wouldn't mind doing it again or something. Yeah, he said he was gonna do it again. Showed no remorse. So like obviously he's gonna be put in a mental institution For how long? I don't know. I mean, it could be for like a long period of time. So everyone's just saying it's for life.
Yeah.
But
Why do nursing homes keep shutting down? You know, it's
what are you even looking at this point?
I use subscriptions. I'm subscribed
Yeah,
to. Do you want to hear all of my subscriptions?
No.
All right.
maybe give us some highlights.
We have a YouTube. Well, okay, never mind. We're on YouTube. I have a music mixer, I guess. He takes popular metal songs and tweaks them to make them better sounding. It's kind of interesting. There's this one YouTuber I found pretty recently. His name is Arab. He's a journalist, but he goes to like really shitty parts of the world, like favelas in Brazil. Um, he's living with the Mexican cartel at the moment. He just goes into like really dangerous places in the world and documents his experiences. He kind of like befriends these organizations. He's literally doing like all right, the cartels aren't all fucking bloodthirsty murderers. You know, they're doing their shit. They're trying to make a living in their own way. Um,
Okay.
you know, you got a GymBagBob.
Nice.
Got a prank channel. I only subscribe to him because he's originally from Minnesota. He was like the kind of channel like, all right, let's walk into Walmart with a Walmart vest on and start fucking with the customers.
All right, what's his name then?
Loaf.
Yeah, I know. I subscribed to him too because he was at the college I was going to at the time.
Yeah, yeah,
Or he was like fucking around in there.
yeah. I wanted to comment on his videos like, hey, come to my local Walmart. It'd be kind of fun.
He should have. But yeah, he's in our state. I mean, he was fucking around in Florida at some point.
I support local. I support local creators.
Yeah.
um, subscribe to this one fuckhead channel called Nocam. Probably gonna unsubscribe pretty soon.
Fuck you. All right,
I've
we're
been
just.
doing a podcast.
How does this fucking douchebag? You literally like walked around the U of M campus without a mask on. Despite, I mean, he went around those rules,
Yeah,
and he gets like millions of subs, and you know
1.8 million. Goddamn.
we have a
100.
pirate podcast station, all right, and nobody listens to it.
This is another interesting channel I found called More Perfect Union. They talk about a lot of workers' rights shit. We
Yeah.
investigated Tesla's Gigafactory. What we saw will shock you. The
All right.
NFL is choosing concerts over. All right, I can't see the rest of it. But it's interesting, like workers' rights shit. Like another video they just did. This is the most anti-worker presidential candidate. And surprisingly, Nikki Haley. She is very pro anti-union and is very happy with her union busting activities.
Good for her.
You know, the OG channel, Primitive Technology. Any self-respecting man should be subscribed to him.
Primitive technology.
He's the OG fucking Primitive Technology channel. It's literally his name, Primitive Technology.
All right, let's see. I'm not even like subscribed to this guy.
Iron knife made from bacteria. This guy
Yeah, but like, weren't these like shown to be like fake?
No, this is the one OG. This guy does this shit. All right.
Oh, he actually does
yes,
it like for real.
He does it for real. He is the man.
The man, the myth, the legend.
Yeah. No, he has. I'm pretty sure he has like all of his unedited shit on maybe his own website where he, films him doing all the digging, building, all that shit.
Damn.
Great. Like there's no commentary, vocal commentary, but you can turn
But
on.
does he use his own shit for his mud huts though? That's the question.
Yeah, everything is fucking.
So he takes a shit in a pile of mud and he mixes it together and uses it for a mud hut.
You know what? I'm gonna give you acid one of these days. Like you're gonna be fucking 28. You're gonna have your own 2 tabs of acid. When you take those tabs, I want you to give this guy's channel like a complete watch. You'll fucking love it.
He doesn't have a lot of videos.
No, but when he uploads, it's like big deal. He uploads pretty.
It's kind of like JonTron, you know.
Yeah, except he's not a racist.
That's interesting to hear about his videos that come out, but
Yeah. I got a good old anime power scaler on the subscription list who was in some drama earlier this year. Pretty good drama. I'm subscribed to my company that I work for. They have their own YouTube channel.
Interesting. All right.
I'll send it to you, Jason, because they told me to watch the videos as like a way to familiarize myself with the job.
All right.
You know, this is a depressing channel. There was this visual novel back when I was in middle school still. It's gonna hurt to say it. My harem heaven has turned into yandere hell. It's a visual
All
novel.
right.
I liked it.
All right.
It's a decent story. This was the only channel on YouTube that translated a fully Japanese visual novel into English, and it was great. The last video that she posted about that fucking game was 7 fucking years ago. She only uploads once a year at the end of the year talking about her life. I have not watched this person's videos in over 7 years, but I am still subscribed to them because
In the hopes
that they will get to the other 2 fucking routes eventually. They won't. They're doing work as a full-time translator, but
Dad.
I can hope. My favorite YouTuber, well, former favorite YouTuber, you know, as a kid, I never watch his videos anymore because they're all so fucking boring. I just can't, I just don't give a shit. He fell off, alright? He's not what he used to be. And you know what? The last channel that I'm subscribed to that's like genuinely interesting are it's a swim channel. So like people driving recklessly on highways and interstates, like cutting through traffic type shit.
Yeah.
Like highly reckless driving. Like, yeah, it's dangerous, but you know the videos are still fun to watch. It's like, you know, kind of cool to think, oh, I could do that easily.
I feel like that's the only reason why it is interesting to watch. You know.
Yeah. No, like
'Cause
they
it's
run from the
dangerous.
police. Yeah, they run from the police all the time. They get into some interesting shit.
So after seeing that, do you think you could do the same?
Oh, I could definitely fucking swim. I'd be great at it.
You think you could run away from the police
Yeah,
with the vehicle you have?
maybe not.
Do you think you could run away from the police with this vehicle? What the set of the opinions?
Better be an M3 comp. Fuck you. Or 1981 Honda Moto Compo.
Yeah.
Looks like a tricycle, right?
It's goofy as fuck.
Um,
I've never seen this vehicle in my life. It's
you know,
crazy.
another YouTuber that I was really big into, Chilled Chaos. Out of like all the people from that group, I only watched him because he had a playthrough of my favorite game of all time on his channel. I was like, oh shit, he also played that game? That's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
And he hasn't uploaded a video to his main channel in 3 years. He only posts to his
Jesus.
secondary channel. It's
Why
the
is
only
that?
channel. That's a good question. I think he just wanted to like start over, like, you know, all the people that actually watch his videos currently are on that channel. There's no like legacy rollover.
Yeah.
It's how popular he currently is, not what he was in his prime. Yeah, his second channel, Chilled Chaos Game, 400,000 subscribers, and he still uploads. Yeah, like fucking 3 hours ago. But yeah, I just don't give a shit. All these videos are over 2 hours long. Yeah.
probably from like streaming and then uploads the stream.
Yeah, he's a YouTuber turned streamer. All right, that's how he
Sad. Sad. We're streamers turned YouTubers. All right, that's how our fate is. That's how H3H3 kind of ended up, right? You know, he became a podcaster.
Don't compare us to him.
I'm not comparing him to us because, you know, we started out as podcasting. If you start from YouTube to podcasting, then everyone like gives you shit. Like, what the fuck? The fuck is this shit? But if you like you're a podcaster on YouTube, it's like, oh hell yeah, all right, more content from you.
Yeah. You know, this is I kind of like it. Maybe not white, maybe like gray, silver, or black. But
Yeah, that could work. Do you think that would be the next Cannonball right after the Crown Vic. Wait, or did we decide on the No, we decided on the SUV. That's right. Because
Yeah.
we have the back compartment for more space for the gas tank.
200-gallon fuel cell. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You think we should call it here? My voice is getting fucking raspy. It's kind of hurting to talk now.
Well, I think you should drink more.
I've only
I think
taken 2 sips
we
of
can
that.
go for another hour.
I've taken 2 sips of that whiskey because it is fucking disgusting.
You've only taken 2 sips?
I took 1 sip and it wasn't that bad when it was like ice cold.
Yeah. Well, all right. So you're an asshole then. I almost finished my bottle of whiskey here. Damn. All right. I thought I was like actually like doing something. All right. 22. Come. When we do the podcast, when I'm on leave, we're doing the podcast together and we're drinking together. I'll make sure that we match.
Okay.
I'm actually curious in seeing who's who'll survive.
I'll drink you. I just won't remember anything.
No, I'll drink you,
You're just
and I'll remember every minute of it.
I'll have that Harbor Freight bucket I bought. I'll attach that to me. That'll be the throw up bucket.
Okay, yeah, we'll see.
You know what? No,
I guess
next week's episode is gonna be interesting because I'm gonna have a fucking cart and I'm gonna be geeking the entire time.
is that next week?
Yeah.
Well, that's not fair. That means I need to drink again. Actually, last night I had this blueberry wine, and it was fucking amazing. Like I don't know why it was so good, but it was exactly what I thought it would taste like. It was great.
Blueberry wine does sound pretty good.
I'm tempted to go back to that grocery store and go get it again, but
I'll have to try that. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen,
You're a good man, Arthur Morgan.
you have been.
This has been.
All right.
this is the last episode of the Painted Planet Podcast in 2023. Thank you guys for listening. We will return 2024 for a regularly scheduled episode, a regularly length episode. One's not as long, and one that's not 30 minutes of Amadeus Kyouma talking about all his subscriptions.
Hey, it was literally 10 minutes, you fuck. We had to end it on a high note.
Yeah.
This has been the longest episode I think we've done.
Yeah.
Maybe.
So I can't legally do, even though I planned for it, I can't legally do the Steamboat Willie music. I was planning on doing that, but we'll do it next episode for sure. That's gonna be our Disney themed episode. It's a devious plan of mine because Disney does not hold the rights to Mickey Mouse.
Hell yeah. Fuck Disney.
Come tomorrow, at least to my time zone, because it's already New Year's Eve for me.
Lucky you're in the future. That's crazy.
I am in the future. I can predict the future. In an hour, there's about to be a nuclear explosion at Minneapolis. So,
2023 is just final year of the human race.
Yeah. What are your predictions? Final predictions 2024. What do you think it's going to go? Think it's going to be good? Think it's going to be the same?
I think it's going to be good. I'm going to have more money, which means it's going to be better.
Fair. I can agree with that. I can also match that.
No
Say the same.
Molly has no predictions. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen.
She does, but she's tired and lazy and bored and boring as a human being itself. Thank you guys for listening. And
podcast. This has been a very good.
It's been a good year. I think it's been a good year for editing. Yeah, I think I've done a good job with graphic art, and more to come. More advancements.
Just for you, the viewer. Oh. P. O. P.
P. P.
O.
P.
God, get on my
O.
fucking
P. P. O. 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 P. P.
P.
OPP.